We're doing it live.
Welcome to the GRG Podcast, where we talk about the latest in gaming news, hot topics, and more.
Let's go!
With guests Lady Infamous, Delilah HD, 108 Dragons TV, Triple Cup Chuck, Live Wires Gaming, Blood Knuckles, 100, Kaleidoscope, and your host, K Mega 405. The GRG Podcast
starts right now.
Welcome to the GRG Podcast, where you get all the latest gaming news, hot topics, and more. With guest Triple Cup Chuck, Live Wires Gaming, 108 Dragons TV, Bloody Knuckles, Operations Op, 100, Live, and your host, K Mega 405. The GRG Podcast
starts right now.
Welcome to the GRG Podcast, the place for all your gaming news, plus hot topics of the week. Also, remember to follow us on Twitter at KMega4.
Welcome to the GRG Podcast.
Here we go. We're all here. We're here, ladies and gentlemen. Man, the GRG Podcast one last time. Yeah, man, I remember when I first got edited I sit there and hit up my DJ homeboy from a local radio station out here in Oklahoma City. And he was like, yeah, I got you. And I was like, all right. And I did the one where it was Lady Infamous. And how many people got hyped from that intro. And then just kind of like it was a set in a different time era, you know, of this where GRG kind of apexed itself to a different place. You know what I'm saying? That's when the haters really was coming at the podcast. And then at the very end, as you've seen that, you know, where I sit there and I didn't have where people's names and stuff like that, but still, you know what I'm saying? The evolution of this podcast from when I first started, like almost 9 years ago, to now, to where we at, man, I couldn't be more proud of the people that I've helped be a part of something more than what they're doing with their channels, and for what I've done for my progression of trying to be better, be a better podcaster, be a better, you know, saying a better person behind the scenes, and everything else, so forth and so forth. But you know what I'm saying? But just like with anything, this podcast could not do anything if it wasn't for the people who supported this podcast. And you know what? Thank you. You know what I'm saying? So tonight, it's a night of celebration. It's a night of greatness. for the fact that this is, you know what I'm saying? I know that Viper and Sir X-Man is going to keep on trying to drill me to keep going forward, but this is the last GRG podcast ever. And you know what I'm saying? And I think it's the right time to do it. And I'm proud of the success of this podcast and what it's done, what it's accomplished, what it's helped out for so many other podcasters who were guests, who were members, who were anything and everything in between. So, you know what I'm saying? So thank you guys so much. And I hope you guys stick with us because tonight, like, there's no barriers because this is it. This is it. So, you know what I'm saying? We're going to end this stuff on the right way, on the right path. And I know why we're on the right path because you know why? I see somebody for the very first time on my screen and on your screen too. You know what I'm saying? Mitchie dies a lot. You know what I'm saying? Listen, if you can't look at this woman here and tell me that this woman is not making some homemade brownies, some homemade cookies, some homemade cornbread, maybe even. We're gonna sit there. Oh, that's right. You're from the East Coast, so I'm sorry. You're not from the South.
Wisconsin is north.
I know it's north. I made a mistake. I thought she did have the look like she could make some cornbread, but maybe, you know what I'm saying, the Northerners don't know nothing about cornbread. But anyway, I know she can make some goddamn mean
You
cookies.
do know that's a lie because the Northern people do know stuff about cornbread.
People don't know how to. They don't know how to cook like the Southern people. They just don't.
Not near Green Bay.
Oh, okay, you need to just stop. Just keep on going. Just go. Yes, they
don't.
Yes, they
do.
Yes,
Thank you.
Yes,
Thank
they
you.
do.
Thank
Yes.
you.
They don't.
They don't.
There's
They don't.
certain people know how to cook. There's some.
Where they from though? Where they came
from? Where they come from?
Where they came from?
Talk to
They
me.
can come from the islands like I did.
But where's that at though? Where's that located?
Doesn't matter.
Yeah. What's going on?
It doesn't matter.
It ain't about you today, Viper.
It
It's about
ain't
the
from
end of the
your
show, dude.
South.
It's not
It
about
ain't from your South. It's from a different type. Okay? So
Come on now. Talk to me. Talk to me. You know what I'm saying? Listen, the reality of it is that I don't know. I'm just happy to see Mitchie on the show with a camera. This is great. And you should always have a camera on, Mitchie. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? What's going on, man? Your husband would be proud. I think your husband's gonna get the hots later on for you being on camera. You know what I'm saying? Sir X-Man is jealous. We're gonna be, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna be all right tonight. Mitchie, how you doing?
I'm good. And let's see. Been playing indie and been playing Astrobot, the topic conversation. No,
Yes.
just relax, people.
Oh my God. Okay, yeah, we will definitely be talking about
And I've been playing Death
VGAs.
Stranding on Xbox and PlayStation, so I bought it twice. And
okay.
What toys?
yeah, that's right. You did buy a toy.
Get your mind out of the gutter.
Oh my God. Wow. Like we see this.
Twice,
What are y'all doing?
You, me and Michi have fun. You already know that.
Jesus Christ.
I knew I should have shaved for this occasion, but it's all.
Oh my God. Anyway. All right. Anyway, so let me go ahead and go to our super chat right here. Thank you so much, Jazzy. No, you know what I'm saying? It's been a long time, brother. I know you come through and say what's happening or whatever, man. Thank you so much. He said, appreciate you and all that you brought. E3 2018, E3 2019 was epic. Much love to the entire GIG crew over the years. No doubt. You know what I'm saying? I mean, shout out to, I'm seeing like Ham. It was out there with the VGAs, with Lemon and 100 and all them out there. You know what I'm saying? That's the type of stuff that I was talking about when I was trying to explain to Ham Solo is that, like, look, this stuff in the console space is so different compared to when you go out there and start talking to other people. And your love for gaming revitalized. You know what I'm saying? All this vitriol, this grifter bullshit, everything else. It's so much for the birds. You know what I'm saying? When you over here listening to people on the console, I'm saying console on these platform spaces. You know what I'm saying? When you really out there and you touch the grass and you sit there and really be around other gamers, you really have this sense. And I hate that's why E3 is gone. But that is one of the reasons why I still think that maybe and hopefully one day that there will be a some kind of entity a revival of some kind of E3-esque type of thing, because I mean there's nothing like it. And we'll be talking about the VGAs throughout the night for sure. There's other stuff I'm sure that we'll be talking about. Like I said, this is the last GRG, so there's no holds barred. So it will be going as long as everybody else want to go long. I'm not tripping about it whatsoever. What'd you say?
I can go long.
Oh no, you can't. No, you can't with that mustache, sucker. Pause. No, you not. So I think we might go. This might be the earliest GRG podcast of all time. Anyway, let's get to it. Let me sit there. So let me go to Mitchie. You know what I'm saying? Listen, the woman of the hour. I really appreciate you coming on, and then you putting the camera on yourself, letting people get to see you. You know what I'm saying? I really do appreciate you. Thank you so much, young lady. How you doing? What you playing? How is life? And man, what's your plans going forward, going into 2025?
Well, let's see. I got promoted, so that was nice.
Excellent.
Congratulations.
Excellent.
And so that's been occupying my time. I don't get to game as much because my hours are kind of wonky.
That's
but
how it works.
I made it here, so there you go.
Man, I appreciate it.
And like I said, I was playing Indie and Death Stranding and Balatro and Astrobot, which I haven't finished yet. Someday. I don't finish much.
Hey, but you play. You're a gamer. That's all that matters. That's all that matters. You know what I'm saying? Listen.
But most of you men can talk about not finishing.
Hey, no, not this man. But you know, maybe other men on this panel can, but I finish to completion. I make sure the job is done, so I can keep what I kill. Yes. Hey, on some occasion it might be, but I'm coming back for the kill. So don't get it twisted. Listen, I ain't one of them dudes that lie. No, I go all night, sucker. Hell no. I'll be 50 this year, bro. 50. Ain't no I'm going all night long on anything. So yeah, right. But I got enough to sit there and be like, make it tremble. And then I'm like, okay, I bought myself enough time until the next session. So
no. That's messed up.
Anyway, so let's go to the man that's going to need Blue Chew. What's happening with your Serex, man? That need to be my next sponsor for whatever I do going forward.
Did everyone enjoy that PlayStation showcase?
Oh man, there you go. I've
been sitting around playing a few little games out there. I've been playing some indie. I got to play my hardwood spades. And just dibbling and dabbling. I like Marvel Rivals. You know, it's on. And give me on a miss you as fast as you can. That's all I gotta say.
Fucker, come on, man. Stay. This is
Hey, she mentioned a couple of games.
But you bringing out a miss you now. We gonna talk to BG.
I can't help it. I am.
Man.
Let me have my moment.
Mm.
All right, I'm done. That's about it. Hello.
Oh my God.
He needs to get his ass back on the show, and that's about it. All
right.
Keep rolling.
Wow. Okay. All right. Let's keep it moving. Let's get
lawyer and sign up one of them forms to protest you leaving.
Oh my God! Protest me leaving. You stupid. All right. Here we go. Let's keep it moving. All right. Man, let's go to this man right here, man. The man came. He was the first person to come in. When I sent the link, The man was the first man to come in. That's when I know this man was special. This dude right here is the man, bro. You know what I'm saying? Go check this man out on TikTok. Man, put your credentials in the chat. Let people know where they can find you at. But man, the Husky Hokage, man, you know what I'm saying? I know you was one of the late editions of the GRG podcast, but man, you know what I'm saying? I do appreciate you coming through. And when I said, look, when I said I was gonna take the break, you said, anytime you ready to get the rolling, bro, hit me up. And I'm like, that's what I'm talking about. But man, I appreciate it. But man, what's going on with you? And you got to what you ate, because you ate that shit pretty quick. What's going on, man? What was on the plate? What was on the plate?
All I had was just some wings and fries tonight, man. But what's going on there?
Were they boneless or were they?
It was regular wings from Publix.
Okay.
We had to get food for the. We just grabbed some Publix wings for the folks, for the family.
Okay.
Yeah, but I'm happy to be here, really? Man.
Okay.
Hey, look, Publix chicken go hard. I don't know about you.
Who's chicken?
Publix. It's a great.
No.
I ain't never heard of them. They ain't out here. They ain't out here at all.
They're in Texas. They're in Florida. They're in.
I don't know how your Publix is.
Yeah,
but Publix chicken down here, they got us in the kitchen. So when I tell you that chicken be on point,
they be hitting.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Yes. Otherwise, trust me. Anyway, happy to be here, man. I'm glad. You know what I'm saying? I hate to see it go, but you know what? I'm happy I'm able to come and participate and be here. Thank you for giving me the opportunity, to be on the panel originally, man. It has been a pleasure getting to know each and every one of y'all, even Sir X-Man. You know what I'm saying?
Up yours.
Sir X-Man, I love you, man. You like one of them old grumpy uncles, man. I love you. But I've been just chilling, man. Been playing some games. Playing a lot of Call of Duty Black Ops.
A lot of football. I've been seeing you playing that college football.
Man, look, college football, listen, that Call of Duty Black Ops 6. I actually just started playing a T-Lu, Last of Us Part 1. Been checking that out. I got Indy downloaded. I haven't played it yet. So, but it's on my list of things to get to. But that's about it, man. Just enjoying and chilling, man. You know what I'm saying? Waiting on the GRG to come back. You know what I'm saying? So I can make.
Oh man, listen to that, yo. Oh man. Listen. I gotta go ahead and move this super chat right here, but I gotta give bitch. Hold on. I gotta go back to my man Dirt. He said, he said, shout out to Mega, one of the real Xbox guys in the community, no doubt about it. You know what I'm saying? We'll always stay that, no doubt. He says, much love to you guys, no doubt about that. We got a super chat, you know what I'm saying, from in Bangkok. You know what I'm saying? Thank you so much, Vic, AEC Vic. He said, super chat, you know what I'm saying, Sir X-Man, I saw your cave drawings you made as a kid. God damn.
Are we 15 minutes yet so I can tell him something? Are we 15 minutes in yet so I can say something to him?
We about 20 minutes in, so go ahead. Say what you gotta say, bro.
Yo, Vic, up yours and fuck off. I love you, but up yours and fuck off.
Wow. Okay, so this nasty bastard. You in here, Dark Ottoman, so you need to show your big ugly ass head. So we need to see it. We need to see it.
Oh God.
Yeah, so you know what I'm saying, Dark is in here. Appreciate Dark coming through here. I know Pred said he wanted to come through, but I know Pred goes to bed so early, so it is what it is. But you know what I'm saying.
We got to end your last show with a pony in here. Oh no!
No, I gotta do it. Hey man, listen. GRG has always been about the gamers. You know what I'm saying? And I will not allow myself to put a fraudulent gamer, even when I was suspect on a few that came on this podcast or that was members on this podcast. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I will not deny. And Dark Optimist is a PlayStation dude, but he is a gamer. He's a real one. So, you know what I'm saying, and I pay much respects to the real ones. But you know what? I do love what M. Bangkok said. Listen, you know what? You know what I'm saying? He saw his cave dwelling drawings. I want to see your drawings, Sir X-Man. I know that you I know that you was probably drawing some with big breasts and wide hips. So you know what I'm saying, or waist. So it's going to be impressive. Indeed.
I'm a thigh man. I ain't worried about no boobs.
You a thigh man? You a thigh or no? You a thigh man? Hold on.
Making those cave drawings of gazelles.
Thigh man, but leave it alone.
Yeah. Hey, hold on. Listen here, Big Bad Mo. Now, this is going to be something that I may get ridiculed for, and that's fine. I'll get ridiculed for it because I know that there's this stupid speculation. I heard this stuff and I'm over here, and it kind of threw me off when I first heard it because they were saying any man that eats a chicken wing that's boneless, they ain't no man. Now listen, right. How many fools eat chicken nuggets? But thank you, but that's fine. But you know what? Listen. I will say this.
Those.
Stop
with
this.
Dinosaur shapes.
Now, Mitchie, you can go ahead and you can cut your camera off now since you want to be disrespectful.
Why?
Anyway,
now I'm here. Now you got me. This is what it is.
I know. I can't let you go. Hey, hold on. Hey, Bangkok is over here doing the most. He said GRG sounds like an STD. Listen, it is all clean. It is something that will save you from an STD.
Know how clean it is.
Yeah, no, it's very clean.
Hey, you're not gonna be here anymore. You can't save nobody no more after the night.
No, I can't save nobody out here. This is the last injection. After now, RFK Jr. got a hold of is going to get a hold of the damn vaccines. Y'all's ass is in trouble. Anyway, no, let me not do that. I got a podcast that I plan on doing in 2025 going there. What
what's that?
I mean,
it's Artemis.
Is it me?
Artemis, what man, turn that shit down in the back, man. Come on, man. What you doing? And put your camera on, man. When you see your listen, Mitchie is showing her face tonight. What you doing?
Playing Astrobot.
He probably is. He probably playing Astrobot and enjoying that. He probably never played it until they got game of the year.
He's probably jumping up and down.
Are you at work today or something?
Yeah, I went to work.
No, I say, are you
hold on
now?
Am I at work now? No.
Man, hold on. And now I see my brother 6 Lab. But hold on. Let me man back. I said boneless are made for old heads that forgot there's bones and chicken. Nah, bro.
Hell no. No.
Boneless is just basically chicken nuggets. That's what it is.
No,
listen.
No, it is not.
No, it's not. Hold on. Wait. Okay. That's fine. That's
literally
fine.
breaded chicken, dude. That's
all right. Okay, we can do that.
Listen. There's nothing wrong with chicken eggs. There's nothing wrong with chicken eggs.
I mean, there's nothing having chicken nuggets.
Whoa,
First of all, here's the thing. I do not want to have any damn gristle when I start eating chicken wings. Okay, so all that stuff that's on the bone, I don't like all of that shit. So
how about you don't eat the chicken wing then?
Remember when McDonald's
you don't dictate what I eat. I'm gonna eat what I want to eat. So I will eat
that.
Hey, remember when McDonald's had a fried chicken head in their chicken nuggets?
Yeah, so
it was all on the news. So yeah, there you go.
Okay.
Anyway,
way to kill the mood, sir, X-Man.
I know, right? Okay, no. Real talk on this though. I'm gonna make this point though. Okay, so I'm a person. I'll eat bone in, bone out. I prefer bone out for one reason. And I know some of y'all ain't real men like that. See, y'all call us out, but I promise you, I'm about that atomic. I'm about that hot life. I want the hottest. I want the next to the hottest or the hottest that they got available.
Thank you.
Tell me, you know what I'm saying? I don't got time to be tearing through no shit with a bone.
First off, you're doing it wrong because you're going to Wingstop to get your wings.
Say
I said, first off, you're doing it wrong because you're going to Wingstop to get your wings.
Any wing place, man.
Anywhere.
I eat my food.
You said Atomic, and Wingstop is the only ones that have Atomic.
I'm just giving a spot, just a certain spot. Like I'll do Atomic, I'll go to any other place. You know what I'm saying? Any place out here, like okay. So there's
you're working real hard to try to convince us that boneless chicken wings is not chicken
boneless
nuggets.
Chicken. No, you can call it a chicken nugget anyway. But if I put that hot shit on it, what are you gonna call
nugget?
it? Hey, it ain't no chicken nugget.
Hey, listen, don't Wendy's have chicken nuggets now? They have sauce on it.
Yeah.
No, they don't call it a chicken nugget. It's not.
They call it a chicken nugget. Yes, they do.
They call it saucy nugs. Is what they call it.
They call it saucy nuggets.
Well, I'm gonna tell you this: you ain't. How many of y'all eat the hottest stuff that when you go to a restaurant when they got the hottest stuff available? I'm that dude. I'm that dude. I'll go get the hottest or the next to the hottest on there. Who is that dude? I'm that dude.
This man likes to sweat while he eats.
Yeah. The hot stuff.
Yeah, I love the hot shit. I love hot food.
You found the voucher for the hot stuff.
Are you sweating profusely too?
Very seldom. Very seldom. Now there's some stuff that right there, man. Man, them peppers be hitting that ass, and I be getting pretty hot. But you know what I'm saying. But like, I'm good.
Food hot? Do you do the man versus food hot?
Oh yeah. I've done that. Yeah, I've sit there and I've surprised my wife with some shit. Like listen. My wife and family-in-laws sit there and bought me the hottest of hot sauces that they could find because they know that I like hot food. Like, you know what I'm saying? Now, it's not an everyday thing, but if I want chicken, because I'm not really I like chicken, but I'm not like a chicken guy. Like, give me something else. Give me fish, give me steak, you know what I'm saying? Or, something else. Give me pork. I'm more of a pork guy than I am anything when it comes to stuff like that. But, so...
yeah, you are.
Nothing like smothered pork chops. You shut up,
bro. Brisket, man. Give me brisket, and man, I'll eat brisket any day, every day. Damn, I love brisket, bro.
Oh, you cook?
Yeah, you're definitely a porker, K Mega.
No, you got. Hey, man, I pork them, and I'll eat I'll eat it up. I'll pork them, and I pork them, and I pork them. You got them right. I'm a porker. Yeah. This pork belly will do some porking. Anyway, so what I'm saying is that though, see what is happening, man? We're supposed to be talking about games anyway, so whatever.
But you can't.
Yeah, why are we talking about freaking boneless wings?
Well, I'm just bringing the point of saying like this. There was this stuff that was going out that I seen on the internet that was saying like men who don't eat because I'll eat bone in. I ain't got no problem with that. But for me, I like my stuff hot, so I like eating. If you want to call them nuggets, that's fine. But I like boneless wings. I think boneless wings is a treasure to human society.
That copies of my statement. Real men that don't know.
I will say this though.
No, bro. I got a tolerance. I don't be lighting it up after heat.
You have a lot more meat.
Real men that don't know how to drive manual transmission ain't real men. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh my God. Okay. All right.
Especially in the sports car.
Let me go talk to one of your big body girls, Sir X Man.
Who let Sir X Man out of the old folks' home, man?
I don't know.
Why'd you let him out, K Mega?
Why did we let you in, Dark?
Go let Pred in.
Is Pred in here? Oh, Pred's in here. Oh shit, Pred stayed up. Pred stayed up. Oh, hold on. Let me go to him. Let me find him. Hold on, let me get him in here. Let me see. I gotta hit buttons, guys. I'm sorry.
Oh no, I hit buttons. You don't know what's gonna happen now.
Yeah, you don't know. Oh, look at yeah, let's go. Pred, you stayed up. I appreciate it, brother.
Yeah, man. You guys hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, I hear you.
It's been a minute.
It's been a real minute. You know what's messed up? You know what I'm saying? When I brought up and I was telling my wife today, I was like, she's like, you really gonna end it? I said, yeah, I'm done with it. I'm about to be done. And she was like, she's like, my boyfriend gonna come through, right? I said, who's your boyfriend. And she's like, is Fred gonna come through? I said, oh, hell no.
Well,
I said, but I'm gonna
bring her
tell him.
on cam. Bring her on cam right now so she can see her boyfriend.
She with a homegirl.
She's watching. She's out right now. Her
Time to
friend. She's
start
watching.
checking that phone, bro.
Watch your mother, boy. Watch your goddamn mouth. See, I opened two. I said too much. Anyway, what's happening with you, Fred? What's going on? But let's go through everybody here and just sit there because I know Sir X Man's over here causing problems with the. Oh well, hold on. Before I do that, before I go on to the next person, I have to ask you, Fred. Bone in, bone out on chicken wings.
Bone in for me, man. Yeah, sorry. I heard you talking. Like, yeah, you can't.
Dude, just sit there and love bone out.
I'm a grown ass man. I eat my wings, my bone in it.
Man, come on. Man, yo.
So
yo, come on,
I'm gonna set this straight for everybody. Okay. So I'm gonna set this straight for everybody. Okay. Real men eat boneless wings because you ain't supposed to be sucking on anything that's a cylindrical thing.
Max, talk about it. I ain't sucking on none poles. I ain't sucking on nothing. Look at that. So, look. That man Husky knows about that. Look, that man got a baby over there, man. He got a youngin. That man ain't sucking on nothing. He eating boneless wings. That's that saying.
So come on now. No.
Putting me out.
No. I see every last one of y'all so-called real men sucking on them bones. So now you tell me what the hell you doing.
How do you eat a chicken leg on a drumstick?
I don't eat chicken leg. I eat breast.
Oh man,
that's more meat. Thank you very much.
That's what talk that there. We like that titty meat, breast.
Listen,
that's what we about.
I love the chicken breast, but the real flavor is the thighs, bro. I don't care what you say.
And I'm a thigh man too. I'm more man than anything. Let's go. Let's go.
Wait a minute. Nobody asked me
chicken.
What? How you want to? How you like your chicken, Meaty? Bone in or bone
I
out?
am not a breast. It's usually dry, so more legs and thighs.
So you eat dark meat.
Yep. Dark meat.
Don't go there, guys.
Don't go. Oh my God! I asked you a question that you did not answer. Do not
okay,
answer.
I can answer. Dark meat is always better, isn't it?
Ooh, I will say it is. Light-skinned dark meat, but yeah, of course.
Dark
Oh, that's ridiculous. Oh my goodness. Anyway,
I cannot believe you went there. I cannot believe you went for the follow through.
Man, thank you, Game Down Sites, for coming on through. You know what I'm saying? Game Down Sites said, heard this was a special show, so I had to make an appearance. Thank you, brother. Definitely appreciate it, man. Love.
I saw you hanging down with Phil Spencer.
Yeah, man, I saw the pictures and stuff, man. Congratulations on the workout, on the weight loss, and all the work that you've been putting in. You know what I'm saying? Listen, brother, I went on a stretch of playing Tekken here in the last couple of weeks, and here you gonna make an appearance? Right there.
Go full screen. Go full screen. Come on.
You were kissing, say goodbye, guys. That's it.
Right ass. Anyway, get your ass out of here.
I told her to hop on real quick.
That's a goddamn shame. Anyway. Oh my God. Anyway,
hey, I see her in a new setup too. I noticed that.
Well, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Because, like I said, she on the new podcast that I'm thinking about, that I'm talking about doing next year, she wants to be a part of it. So I'm like, okay, cool, whatever. But we'll see. But yeah, excellent stuff. But let's go on to some, man. Let me get on to it, man. Viper, what's happening with you, bro? What have you been playing? What's been going on? You know what I'm saying? I know it's been a minute. August was the last episode of GRG. So, you know what I'm saying? To be here and we jump to this moment. You know what I'm saying, man? Take your time. What's been going on, brother?
All right. First of all, once again, I want to thank you and I appreciate for the fact that you allowed me to, come onto the show and, just be me, So
of course.
I really appreciate the opportunity to spit that rat venom and show everybody who I am. And what I've been playing lately has been Indiana Jones. Stuck in a few areas. Been playing some Stalker as well, and been getting them straight A's in school. So
let's go.
Next week should be finals for me. So just got 2 more assignments to do, and then that'll be it for this semester. And then January, we start all over again. But yep, we're gonna get through this. I'm still gonna keep them straight A's. So yeah, I'm gonna make it through.
Excellent. I know you are, man. You've been persevering, been making it. I remember when you was in your darkest moment. Now look at you, man. You over here threatening you gonna cut a Sir X-Man to the whitest of meat. So I don't know. I ain't involved in it. I don't know what's happening. So let's keep it moving, man. You know what I'm saying? Husky. I know I came to you earlier, but I don't think. Yeah. But I know I came to you earlier. Did you say everything that you needed to say? Because I knew that you was interrupted by somebody. I just don't know who interrupted you. Most likely it was Sir X-Man. So, anything else you want to
add?
Sir X-Man.
I said everything, besides the fact.
Okay.
But I said everything for right now, man. You know what I'm saying? Told you appreciation, gave you your appreciation and try to give you some of them flowers, man, while you were still here. You know what I'm saying? And all the other good stuff. So I'm ready to roll on.
No doubt. Let's go over here to my main man, Fred. Dark Optimus is garbage. I don't want to even say nothing to him, but he's here, so I gotta acknowledge his punk ass PlayStation having ass. But I'm gonna go to my man Fred, you know what I'm saying? Because Fred staying up late, you know what I'm saying? And listen, I do appreciate that for sure. You know what I'm saying? Listen, man, hey man, like I said, I'm gonna have to catch you because I know that you said you was about to be heading out for a year or two or so. So I'm gonna have to catch you out so we can have some drinks, hang out there. You know what I'm saying? And
She know where I live. That's okay.
Yeah, I know where you live, so we can sit there and hang out. Whoa, watch your motherfucker. Watch your mouth. See, anyway.
Oh, man.
All right, what's happening with you, brother? What's going on, man?
Oh, no, I've been in school again, so I'm taking cloud infrastructure right now. So I'm almost done. I got probably another year left.
Oh, you went back to school?
Yeah, that's what I've been doing last bit. Yeah, just going back to school. I've been working. I changed jobs. I'm a manufacturing engineer out here at Maverick Power, and just working. They got me working crazy hours and traveling a little bit more. So just been busy doing that.
Mm-hmm. Damn, my man went for security
today.
Easy.
So I'm ready for Christmas.
All right, hey man, what did I get for a gift?
You still a Cowboy fan?
I'm always going to be a Cowboys fan.
Man,
I am so sorry to hear that, man.
Wow, I am so sorry to hear that.
Everybody has down years. Some of y'all's teams have been down forever, so it's okay.
My team won a Super Bowl too. My team won a Super Bowl 2 years ago. All I know, all I know is that we dispatched the 49ers.
We're well on our way.
Yeah, we well on our way. I mean, listen.
Wait. What is this we situation? Because I don't see you on the field playing.
Listen.
None of y'all on the field playing. So what is this?
Gave me a call and said, "Listen, K Mega, I know you still got those football juices inside your veins." And I said, "Bro, I do." He said, "But you know what? I know you're a little old." And so he said, for a trial, and then that young rookie, Fisk and Verse, got a hold of me, and then there was nothing I could do. I just had to submit, and I was like, "Listen, I'm just still going to be."
Actually, he said, "Keep your geriatric ass off the field." That's what he said.
That's exactly what Sneed said. But anyway, go Rams. You know what I'm saying? 49er fans, how y'all feel today?
Oh, bro, that's a freaking game, man.
Y'all ain't going back to no Super Bowl. Y'all ain't going to no playoffs. It feels good inside, boy. Feels real good inside. So,
but neither one of you scored a touchdown yesterday.
I know.
We don't need to. We don't need to. Did you see what happened? We won.
How about Jordan Love against the Lions, huh? Last week.
Hey, how about Jordan Love?
Yeah.
You scored a lot, but
I know you're a Packers fan.
You couldn't stop. Hold on. Well, I mean, we took care of Buffalo. We took care of the team that people thought that said that's going to go to the Super Bowl. Let me make this point too.
We beat the Rams, didn't we? Yeah.
Y'all did beat the Rams, but we were hurt. You know what I'm saying? Y'all was full. Yeah, and y'all couldn't beat the Lions. You couldn't beat a former Ram quarterback. You couldn't beat Young Gosling, as I call Jared Goff. Young Gosling.
Young Gosling.
What you gonna do? Young Gosling. He looks like Gosling. He looks like that actor.
Jordan
Gosling
Love ain't shit.
Yeah.
Oh,
Anyway,
don't be picking on Jordan Love.
anyway, Fred, what else is going on with you, bro, man? You doing? Are you playing any games in the moment, man? I know that you said you was on a hiatus for a while. What's going on?
I fired up Indiana Jones the other day. I played a little bit of it, but that's about it. I've not played shit. I haven't had time. I'm supposed to be studying right now. I got a final tomorrow and Sunday.
Shit.
So like,
working.
Dude, you need to get on this. You got to start studying. Come on now.
Man, I'm a straight B student. I'm happy with that.
hey, as long as you pass, and you ain't got to try to.
Yeah, as long as you pass.
You're good. As long as you pass, that's all that matters. That's all that matters. All right, good stuff. All right, but last but not least, man, let's go to Dark Optimus, man. I do appreciate all you guys coming through, man. Definitely, for sure. You know what I'm saying? It does mean a lot for y'all to take y'all's time to come through on a Friday night, because one thing that I have noticed now, since I haven't done GRG in months, I ain't ever doing another Friday night podcast ever.
I knew it.
Ever again. Man, I'll sit there and for the first
You see
month,
why I
I
never
was
did it.
lost. Bro, if the first month I was lost, I was like, man, I don't know what to do. I was just kind of lost. I couldn't game. I couldn't do nothing. I was like, man, I was over here thinking about topics and stuff. Yeah, bro, I was tripping out because and I was like, man, I don't know what to do. And my wife was like, you want to come out and go with us? I'm like, nah, I'm cool. I just, and then
quick cold turkey after years and years of podcasting on a Friday and didn't know what to do with itself, man.
Bro, and didn't know what to do. And once I got out and started hanging out, got back with my boys and shit, started doing shit, I was like, oh, look at what I've been missing. I'm like, nah, bro. I'm no more Friday nights for me. Well, hell no. It's over.
Bring it to another night.
Thursdays is usually.
Oh man, no, because I'm used to because that was the first setup when Bot left and we weren't doing next podcast anymore. That was I had like a void too because I was used to doing Thursday and Friday nights every damn week. So anyway. Optimus, what's going on with you, man? How's the it's not the new job now, it's the old job. How's everything going? Unless you got fired, because I know that your ass is a prick. But other than that, is everything doing good for you, brother? And what games? Well, I did see you say you beat Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. So what else have you been playing, brother?
I actually got a promotion. So
hey, congratulations.
Yeah.
Congratulations!
I didn't get fired, K-Mega. I got promoted.
You got promoted? Did you tell him you Latino before you get deported?
I got. I'm really not gonna miss your country ass on the internet. I'm telling you that right now. I am not gonna miss your country ass on the internet.
That's fucked up, dude.
My man. So you got your promotion before you get sent off. That's all right, man. Thank goodness, man. Thank goodness you got that promotion.
Wow.
Save your money.
Wow.
Oh, anyway,
wow, man. Man, I really haven't had that much time to game lately. Just I mean, I've been playing Path of Exile 2, and then I've been playing Dragon's Dogma here and there when I can.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I just like I was looking at my wrap up for this year, and I was just like, wow, that's minuscule compared to what I used to do. I used to do like 1,000, almost 2,000 hours of gaming, and now I'm working, busy, just basically living life, So yeah, it's a lot less than what it used to be. But I'm also not sitting on Twitter all day, talking shit to people.
You can't. Twitter
I'll go on there, man. I'll go on there, and there's times where I'm just like, bro, why am I still even on this fucking app, dude?
Yeah, because you need to be on Blue Sky.
Blue Sky.
Yeah, Blue Sky, man.
Blue Sky's real chill.
Blue Sky is a little more positive. It's a little more more positive. Chill. It's not as toxic as Twitter. I told myself the other day, I think it was Tuesday, I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna stay off Twitter for the rest of this week. And listen, I got check my Blue Sky and I get on TikTok and other stuff, but it's been really pleasant. I got on.
That's good. I mean, that's always a good thing. But for me, I'm just like, I'm not like I've stayed away from even podcasts that I used to listen to, dude. Like I don't even listen to those podcasts anymore. I don't really like get involved in any of the dumb stuff that we used to get involved in after this podcast was done, dude. I was like, UK Meg. I was like, I don't know what I'm gonna do with my Friday nights now. Like, I don't know what I would do. And then I'm all like, oh wait, now I can go out earlier.
right. Yeah. So, no, I'm all like, all right, nobody else, Friday night anything. Yeah. So yeah, I was just like, holy shit.
I mean, it's a blessing that you're not doing it anymore, but also it is also sad because it's like, man, this was something that you had
that shit for like 6-8 years
that you were doing,
maybe
10. 8-9 years, yeah.
9 years, dude. I mean, you were doing it for a long time, dude.
So, this would have been our 10th. This would have been our 10th year doing next podcast. So
yeah, that's true, huh?
Well, no. It would have been, well, if Bot stayed consistent all through this year, this would have been our 10th year, because that's what we started next podcast. It would have been, and I started GRG a year after I did next podcast. So it's been 8 years going on 9 years. So
didn't you start? You started in what, 2016, right?
I actually started. I started GRG 2016. Yeah, and so then I did. But I started next podcast We talked about it in 2014, and then he had a hang up. Bot had a hang up, and then we started in 2015, and then at the end of 2014, something like that. Whatever, but. Yeah, but I came on. I did my very first video in like 2013, 2014, early 2013, and then I left because my grandfather and stuff died, and then I came back again, and then I ran into 100 and all. And that's when that's how I kind of got started. Yeah. So and then
I honestly do not miss podcasting, to be honest. As bad as that sounds, I don't.
Yeah, but again, like I said before, the politics, the reason why I decided to do that, and that's what I want to kind of do, iterate before we get into our topics, is the reason why I'm shutting down the GRG podcast is it's twofold. One, the console war is over. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's done. If you want to slam Xbox, you can, but it's more so just the industry as a whole. PlayStation is becoming more open on putting their games on other platforms. Nintendo is going to eventually do this at some point. And Xbox is just doing what I feel that is the smartest decision. Maybe not so much with with all their exclusives, because I hope that whole Project Latitude is bullshit. They'll pull that back. We'll talk about that here tonight. But I just think that, like, the fun side of talking about the console war aspect or the divisions between the consoles, it's dead. It's not the same anymore. And so, like, when you got PlayStation fans that's showing you Steam numbers when they hated everything about PC, just shows you right now how irrelevant the console war is. For Xbox gamers that sit there and bring up Steam numbers, it's irrelevant because in 2016, people was acting a fool about Xbox putting games on PC. So again, we knew that Xbox eventually was going to make this move and this pivot to try to get away from the console wars, because after the Xbox One and after this generation, for sure, that they see that they can never catch Nintendo or PlayStation when it comes to console sales. Hell with it. It's done. It's now the what is it, the system inside of these consoles that makes the ecosystems. It's the ecosystems now more so than anything else. So that's my thoughts about it. But anyway, all right, good stuff. All right, so let's go ahead and I'm gonna go to Fred first. We got a lady here. Fred can wait. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go to Mitchie first. We're gonna sit here and talk about what we're seeing, and I hope you guys like the gameplay in the back. It's crazy. It was my last time making long gameplay. So because I'm gonna erase all this shit. I'm gonna give my computer some breathing room
Right.
for all this gameplay. And I hope you enjoyed this gameplay. You know what I'm saying? All these games were nominated for something in the VGAs or whatever, but I wanted to go to Mitchie and get her thoughts about what she thought about the VGAs. This is going to be a long discussion, so just break it down. So I wanted to see what was your highlights from the VGAs, and what did you think about the VGAs overall, in your opinion? Oh wow!
Well,
she said,
well, I can say that nothing that they showed really excited me that much.
What? Come on, bitch.
I am not a Witcher person. I do not care.
Freaking
I didn't
Viper.
like the third one. I played like maybe an hour, and that was
Okay.
it. And I took it back to GameStop. And maybe the intergalactic game that Sony had at the end, maybe it depended, but that's about it. I mean, the rest of them, Elden Ring, hell and no. And but otherwise, I did not. I mean, Outer Worlds, but I didn't get through the first one, so I doubt I'll be playing the second one. So there was just nothing. There just wasn't anything for me, I don't think. And the show itself was okay. It got kind of slow. Did you guys know the guy that helped the gamers? He works for Tencent.
Yeah,
I just read about that probably maybe 30 minutes before the show.
They definitely didn't say that on that show.
No,
they didn't.
I said, oh man, yeah, that one person broke that whole thing down, and I was just like, oh man.
But otherwise, the show it lagged a little toward the last hour or so. But otherwise, it was an okay show for him. The Muppets, they were probably the best part.
Yeah.
The Muppets was fun. I know that there was people that was clowning about the Muppets. I thought the Muppets was enjoyable. I thought they were. Yep. I thought they were enjoyable.
Especially the Kojima line. That was funny.
That was cool. I thought that was funny. I thought that was real funny.
But
okay.
I thought the show was okay. It's just they just didn't have much for me. That's all.
Jesus, there was nothing else other than that one particular game that caught your attention.
No, I didn't see really anything else that made me say I'm going to go buy that.
Okay.
Nope.
All right. Okay. So I'll come back to you later and with what was the worst things about the show. But okay. All right. Okay. And then we'll give you a letter grade. You give them a letter grade. All right. So let's go ahead and go to Fred on this one. Your thoughts about the VGAs, and what was the highlights for you?
You know what? I didn't watch it.
God, you know what? I should have went to you first. Didn't
even watch it. I went and I looked at the highlights a little bit. I saw Witcher on there. I saw some games. I went and I voted for some of the games that are on there, but I was like, yeah, this is gonna be some bullshit, and I didn't even watch it. I mean, like, I was literally asleep when it came on, and I woke up after it ended. I was like, oh shit, I missed the award show. Typically we'll be up. We'd be like, oh, watch this shit. Like there's usually like an announcement or something like that you can't miss. And I didn't even watch it. I was like, okay. In my mind, I've replayed this multiple times throughout the years. Oh, game, announcement, Kojima, announcement, Kojima again, and then another game, and then that would end the show. And then we'd be disappointed who won what. So I was like, I knew it was yesterday. I knew it was the 12th, but I was like, I'm not even gonna waste my time. And it wasn't I did it on purpose, but like it wasn't like the top tier. If I'd have been up, I'd have watched it. But I was watching football, doing homework, and I didn't even think twice about it. And then I saw, I woke up, I was like, oh shit, I missed it. So I went and kind of scrolled through a little bit. And like I said, the only game I saw you talking about it, Witcher, and I was like, oh, and I guess maybe was it Killer Instinct is back now?
No, Virtual Fighter.
Virtual Fighter. It's like, that's going to be all about K Mega right there. So like, but I didn't give two shits about it. To be honest with you, I didn't watch it. Didn't even bat an eye. I even as I'm speaking right now, I've still not gone through and actually watched the show or kind of went behind.
I will be after the gameplay roll through, because I mean, as you can see right here, this is a Dragon Age Inquisition. I'm so tired of the incels and bullshitters and grifters talking bad about this game. This game was goddamn fire. This game was amazing.
And if it was that bad, no one would still be. They would be making content. For how old is this game?
Whoa. I put in 114 hours into it.
Yeah, but how old is this game? This game's been out for like 6 years now, maybe.
No,
maybe
it
longer.
just came out.
He said,
Dragon Age.
He said
franchise. He's talking
the
franchise.
K-Mater said Inquisition, so that's why Fred is thinking Inquisition.
I'm sorry. Velgard. This is Velgard. I'm sorry. Inquisition is still the best, in my opinion, the best Dragon Age game ever made. This could be second or third if it's according to how much you loved the second and I can't think of the actual name of that Dragon Age. It was the second Dragon Age.
Dragon Age 2. That's all it was called.
I thought that was something else. Well, maybe I'm thinking about the DLC.
They didn't start changing they didn't take the numbers off until the third game, which was Inquisition.
Okay, which was Inquisition. Okay. The second one, it's very, very close. Very, very close. But I had my mind of the DLC that the second one had. But this was really, really good. Graphically, as you can see, fantastic. I almost had a replica of me, except, I should have made a bald guy, but you know what? I'm going to put a couple of little dreads and things in my head, you know what I'm saying?
You had to live vicariously through him, huh?
Listen, I'm kicking ass for the name of the Velgard. Anyway.
I forget half of the podcast is bald. Yeah.
That's true. That is true.
Except for me, Mitchie, and Husky.
And Husky, right. And I think Husky, that's a wig. I don't know if that's real. That's extension. Wow. That shit ain't real. That shit ain't real. Husky,
according to Viper, it's a choice.
He got a bowl, and that's extension.
Of course,
says the man who hides his head under a hat.
Listen. They say I look good in a hat. That's why I put it on.
Yeah, the Neo head. That's what that is. You got that Neo head. That's why you got that hat on.
Look like the cone heads.
Listen, we're not going to talk about that. We're going to get back to this game.
See, you started it.
You see that there's some hair on my head, and I choose to shave it anytime I want to.
Listen, I haven't shaved my head, and so I ain't shaved my head, and so I got hair. I still have hair growing on my head, but it don't look right. So I got to go back to being. I got to shave. I didn't shave today, so we just gonna let this GRG hat just flex on them today. All right, but so Fred, there was nothing else that you thought. So okay, so Dark, what about you, man?
Dude, honestly, I fast forward through most of that shit.
And okay, so we ain't gonna talk about the bad. I'm just talking about what caught your attention. And
I saw The Witcher. I saw The Witcher. I'm absolutely ecstatic for that. You and me both are, Witcher fans, so
yes,
we love those games. And the only other game, dude, was the Game of Thrones game that I was all like, that looks good.
Really? Game of Thrones made you okay.
Everything else, I was just kind of like, I don't care. The awards themselves, I was just like, okay, but it just, for the most part, like the entire show was just, wanted to see what games were going to be revealed. That's all I ever usually watch it for. And this time they just didn't have anything that I was like, oh man, I really, really got to play that, except for The Witcher and that Game of Thrones. And that was it. Because most of the stuff, there was a lot of stuff that they showed that we already knew about, I did like seeing, some of those classics coming back. I did like seeing that because I know Sir X-Men, he loves Onimusha. You love Onimusha. I know you do, K-Mega. Mm-hmm. Okami, that coming back. what was the other one? The Virtua Fighter. I know you're a huge fighting fan, so I was all like thinking about it. I was like, oh yeah, I'm going to be on GRG tomorrow, so I'm sure K Mega is going to be ecstatic about Virtua Fighter coming back. And then and then they had like some of the especially the pregame stuff. Oh man. But I know we're gonna get into that. I know we're gonna get into the stuff we didn't like.
Yeah.
But yeah, there was just a few things. That was it. I didn't really care about the rest of it.
Okay. Okay. All right. Man, let me read this from from Next Phase. He says, hey fellas, it seems like a closure to a lot of things. Final episode. It's a finale episode, and I congratulate you for the long run. It also seems like an end to the Xbox exclusive. Not one new one announced. We even lost one. I'm trying to think of which one that he's thinking that we lost.
He's probably thinking of Outer Worlds.
He's thinking of Outer Worlds too, but
Outer Worlds was already announced.
Oh yeah, I don't think Outer
Worlds 2 was already. They already even said for Outer Worlds 2 that they were gonna if they were gonna make a sequel to that game, that they were gonna put it on PlayStation. They already said it from the beginning.
Somebody's background. Okay, that was Pred.
Yeah, that was Pred.
Yeah. Okay, Pred over here using a printer or something.
It looks like a dot matrix.
No, that's that. He was over here fucking up documents. He was over here messing with documents. Was that a printer or are you over there?
No, that's a dot matrix printer.
Oh, okay, all right.
That's my drone, man.
Oh shit!
I thought it was a drone. It sounded like a drone.
Do you be spying on your neighbors?
Bring you your papers.
I was flying over New Jersey.
See, there you go. Don't do that. Don't do that. Hey, I have no idea what's happening in Jersey. I'm going to act stupid as hell. Anyway, that's wild. All right, so let me go ahead and go to Sir X-Man on this one. Okay, so Mitchie, for one, she wasn't impressed with too much of anything except for one game. Fred he forgot about it. Dark Optimus, he fast forward most of it. So what about you, Sir X-Man? What was the good about the show, and what was the games that caught your attention?
I want to miss you. Sorry about that. And Borderlands 4.
Get all that dust out the throat, man.
Yeah, man. Put some bass in your voice. But sucker, this is the last episode. What you doing? Talking low and shit. Man, start talking.
Hold on. I want to miss you.
Okay. All right.
And Borderlands 4.
Okay.
Those ones that piqued me. There's a few others that I could tweak on, but I need to see more of those games. Because they're long. They're games that are coming a little bit long down the pipeline. But I do like the pace of the show this time.
Okay.
I really do like the pace of the show. I just don't like all the pony stuff at the end of the damn show.
Man,
I don't know why you're saying sorry to me. I'm not even a pony anymore. I'm just a gamer, man.
He's not a stand on demand anymore. He said he's a gamer.
Yep, I'm just a gamer. I just play games, man. I don't even talk about any of that stuff no more.
That's what you know. You already know, right? Mm-hmm. But no, I like the pace of the show this time. It was so much better than previous years. And I know I'm going to be getting hate for this, but I don't know why. It's just, I'm not going to say it because I lose my black card. I ain't going to say it. Nope.
Well, save the negative.
Now you got to say it because you said lose your black card. I'm all like, what it is.
Hold it till later.
I think you know where I'm going, America, don't you?
Yeah. I know where you're going to go.
Hold co-host?
No.
Oh, okay.
If we're going to talk about something negative, I want to just hear the positive of the show right now, not the negative yet.
Yeah, like I was saying, those were two things that I didn't think was going to happen. because I've been waiting for On to Miss You forever. I'm not an Outer Worlds person, so I saw that somebody say that in the chat. But if you like it, I'm happy for you. But it's not my thing.
Same.
And that's about it.
Okay, Husky. Man, listen. This is why I wanted to go to you last. You're the more positive out of everybody.
I forgot about
Excuse me, go to him last. I mean, I haven't said anything yet.
I forgot about his stock, dude. Rock looked good.
Oh shit! I forgot about my brother Viper, man. Damn, I'm sorry, Viper.
Go ahead, Viper. You can go ahead.
Because the most positive is the person that I went to right there, Husky. He's gonna be more positive than all you sapsuckers. So I thought Minty was gonna sit there and give me some ray of sunshine, but she was like, yeah. Anyway.
No sunshine here.
She's just upset that her Packers are losing. That's what it is.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, what's with the shade, man?
It's because I haven't seen you in a while.
That's great.
Well, you're so busy.
It's true.
Listen. And we got to still hold our fate in our hands right now. We still got 3 teams to beat. We should beat the Jets, but we still got to beat the Cardinals, and we got to play Seattle. So anyway, let's not talk too much shit yet. Man, Aaron Rodgers is on bust. I'm so glad that we didn't get him, and we got Stafford instead. Anyway. Sure. Oh my God, that would have been a disaster. Okay, all right. So let me go to you, Viper. Sorry, brother. Because I know you're going to be messy.
Will I?
Well, I don't know. Yeah, give me something positive, brother. Give me something. You said you was bringing the rat venom. Yeah.
I mean, it could be now.
Give me the stuff that caught your attention. Give me the stuff that caught your attention. No negative now. All positive. Give me the stuff that caught your attention. And what did you think about the show?
Okay, so I thought it was going to be Friday, so I was wrong, and so then I kind of missed like the first half of it. I think. I think I came in when. Oh God, when did I come in? I don't remember, but it was kind of uneventful, first of all. But here's the thing: I know I was interested in The Witcher 4. Interested in Outer Worlds 2. Definitely interested in Mafia: The Old Country.
Okay.
I would say that the Muppets making fun of Jeff Keighley was very good because we all love to make fun of Jeff Keighley because, yeah, y'all know how I feel about Jeff. Let's see, what else? Other
The
than
love of your life?
The
love of your life.
I want to say something. The punch, man.
Right. The love that I'd like to put in the mouth of a damn lion. That's what I'd like to do. Anyway, yeah, other than
to your high school sweetheart.
Other than that, I don't think there was anything else positive that I could say about the Game Awards because it was very uneventful. I mean, I think you even saw some of the tweets that I was putting down. I mean, yeah, it wasn't all that.
Wow. My God. Okay. Now, here we go.
Now you can go to
Husky is going to be positive.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Husky, man.
He's going to be positive.
There's going to be a lot of stuff that you was hyped for, and I know that you're going to give us the love that the VGAs deserve. So, what's your thoughts about this on those two scales? Not on the bad yet. What on the positive?
Right, he can't go low. He has to be positive right now.
Yeah.
He's going to be positive.
So overall, the show, I thought the show was pretty. I actually thought it was pretty good. It was better than last year. I like how what I think they did to kind of give the developers more time to speak, or the people that won the awards. Like he kind of not rambled, but he read through some of those awards pretty fast. Like if you know, in between like announcement stuff, he will read through some. I think they did that to give some of the developers more time to speak on stage, because I think last year, it was cutting. If you went over a minute, they started playing the get off the stage music basically. So I think
wrap it up.
The wrap it up music. So I like that they did that. But overall, I think it was good. The pacing, it did kind of lag that last hour between like 2:30 till about 3, about almost to the end. It kind of started lagging just a little bit, but for most part, I thought the pacing was good. Now, as far as the games, for me, Witcher 4, Intergalactic, the Heretic Prophet. I love that Naughty Dog is stepping away from The Last of Us to do something new, and the fact they took inspiration from Cowboy Bebop and Akira, you can kind of see it from
with the jacket.
Yes, I am so interested in this game. It looks like I'm waiting to see more. I love who they got. I know I already saw the hate people were spewing earlier about
we'll talk about that here later about these grifters now. Yeah, we'll definitely talk about that.
But I'm interested in that game. Dispatch, the game with Aaron Paul and I think it was Laura Bailey.
Yeah,
that looked so like it. That looked like it's gonna be so much fun. So that's on my radar. The Game of Thrones, King's Road. That game looks fun. I want to know where exactly it is. I'm thinking it's between the third and the last season, or that because you're on the wall with Jon Snow. So that looks interesting. I'm interested in that. Project Century from it's being developed by RRG. The same people that made like Yakuza and Like a Dragon. That one caught my eye. Still Hunters caught my eye. And Mafia Old Country, that caught my eye. Crimson Desert, I've been seeing like gameplay, fight scene stuff from YouTube. I've been watching that closely, and I know they said 2025. We didn't get a set date, but we got 2025. I hope that plays as good as it looks. I've seen some of the stuff they've shown on YouTube. Some of them, I think IGN first they've been doing with it. It looks really interesting. And I want to see more. But I hope it just plays as good as it looks. But I think those were the only games. For first Berserker, Kazan, that looked kind of interesting. That's the one that had the Russo brothers with it.
Yeah.
We got a new Double Dragon game, Double Dragon Revive. Of course, Okami sequel, and then Onimusha.
So you like them all?
It's a lot of stuff that caught my eye. Like I said, yes, a lot of stuff that caught my eye. But that's really about it. I saw the new Elden Ring. I was like, I'm happy for people that love Elden Ring, but they can have that. I don't feel like suffering. So
it'd be suffering with friends.
You suffer with friends on that one. You do.
Let me read this from Verge. Verge is funny as hell. He said, "What up, Mega?" He said, "X-Men, Black Viking talking about Husky." He said Optimus, and then he called it Viper Paris, and he called it Fred 100. That shit funny as hell. You stupid as hell. That's funny as hell. Hey man, not every black man that has dreads is the same, man. You can't be doing that, Verge.
You call me 100. Wow.
Not every light-skinned, bald-headed dude can't be 100 either, sucker. And not every bald-headed, dark-skinned man can be Paris, sucker. Because Paris, listen, now the way that Paris was dressed out there at the VGAs, and with you add Viper's mustache, his Tom Selleck mustache popping off.
That's exactly who it is. Tom Selleck.
It might be the same person. I have no idea what's going on.
My fault. It's Magnum PI. It's Magnum PI now.
80s Magnum PI.
Oh man, thank you.
No,
thank you so much for the chat. He said we're back, nigga. Hey, yeah, you know what I'm saying? And listen, we can't pass Mishy for Delilah or Lady Infamous. But we have said but close. They're close. It's close. Maybe Sharice, right? No, shout out to Grown Women Gaming for sure. But what's who hey man, I guess we can put Optimus, right? He got because Optimus got that big ass head, and so do Lemon. Lemon got a big ass head, so you know what I'm saying. Them Brooklyn dudes, them East Coast dudes got a big ass head, so you know what I'm saying. So that maybe you can pass for that. You just gotta say Brooklyn.
Fred is the true pick.
So does that mean I'm?
Oh, sorry.
What did you say? What did you say?
I don't know. What did you say, Sir X-Man? What did you say?
Fred is the true pimp. Ask your wife. Oh!
Oh my God! Oh my God! There we go.
That wasn't even me that time.
Hey, I know. Like I said, you know what I'm saying? Her white ass gonna get a good ass beating when we get out of here.
Yes,
you know what I'm saying? You see how she hopped off and she did a little skip, like she did that on purpose. That's what I'm done. You know what?
I think as she was like,
Dang.
she came on camera. She's like, hey.
Oh my God! Anyway, all right. Oh man, I ain't gonna be able to live that down. I ain't gonna live that down.
She did do that little wave, that girls do. Like
she said, "Hi, Fred," and then she did the wave. Yeah, she did. She did.
Nobody else.
There ain't nothing I can do about it. You know what I'm saying? I mean, since I ran Fred's wife off, I mean, shit. I his ex. I can't. I mean, I guess payback. Anyway, so here we. Anyway, let me stop. Let me read what I'll tell you what I thought about the show, but let me read this from Next Phase. He said The Outer Worlds 2 is happening and it won't be available for PlayStation consoles or base Xbox One consoles either. Microsoft is taking over publishing The Outer Worlds 2 and is let's go. He says, keeping the game secured to Xbox Game Pass platform. Private Division, who published the original Outer Worlds, previously confirmed this would be the case. But they showed the PlayStation 5. So
and it's on PlayStation channel.
Yeah. So I don't know where you got that information from. Now, again, it could be listen, we heard that Matt Booty change the script and go back to case by case basis. Like I said, we'll get to talking about all that here a little bit later. But go ahead. What are you gonna say?
This is the thing. Everybody already knew from the get-go, before they were even purchased by Microsoft, that The Outer Worlds 2 was going to be a multi-platform game. We already knew that.
But Mad Booty did come out and give this indication. It was by saying case by case basis that
but
so
after ABK, we all knew that they're going to try to recoup their cost as much as possible. So what's going to happen is games that have been on previous platforms, because they were trying to do the same thing that they said they were going to do with Bethesda. If it was a legacy game, it's going to be on multiple platforms. If it's a brand new title or a brand new franchise, it's going to be exclusive to Xbox. So Outer Worlds 2, which was published by Private Division, yes, was on multiple platforms. Well, not part 2, part 1. Outer Worlds part 1 was by Private Division, multiple platforms. So Outer Worlds 2 is likely to be multiple platforms. We all knew this from the beginning. Same as when Doom Dark Ages, when that was announced, that was a legacy title. Doom, period. So that is going to be multiple platforms. You have to look at the tea leaves and see that things that were on, that's a legacy title, it will be on multiple platforms. So expect to see Hellblade 2 on PlayStation 5.
Right. Yeah, no, it does sound about right. I rolled this back because I wanted to show, because I am going to put him up, because I'm going to give my negative as well, and then I'm going to go back to you guys about the negative of the show. My negative is hold on, let me just move on up right here. Let me move it on up. Okay. My negative is the game of the year, right? Yes. I recorded this clip from Black Myth to let y'all know what true greatness looks like in 2024. This game was by far, and you know how much I love Hellblade. Hellblade is my second. I don't know. Metaphor was really good. I got tired of fighting Luis so goddamn many times. Yeah, so I'm gonna go in. Yeah, I'm gonna go through. I'm gonna play Metaphor. I'm gonna say Metaphor a second, because everything else about Metaphor was really good. It turned into Parasite Eve fighting Luis so many goddamn times. But Hellblade is right there close in the third spot. But
oh man, Parasite Eve, bro.
Man. This motherfucker Luis, I'm tired of this dude. I mean, man, like I get it. But man, let me tell you this about this Black Myth Wukong, man. This whole scene right here had me standing up playing the game like, bro, this is the hottest shit I played in a minute. Bro, this whole sequence was just absolute flames. And the whole game is good. But anyway, that's my first complaint. But anyway, going to the positive side. There was a lot of stuff. Like I agree with Husky that there was a lot of games that was on my radar that I looked and I seen. The Elden Ring multiplayer, I'll play it. You know what I'm saying? I'll jump in with some friends and have a good time with it. It's not going to be something that might be a day one thing for me or whatever, but it's whatever. Now, what caught me off guard is Split Fiction. Split Fiction looked really good. It's from the
Paris.
Yeah, that looked real.
Devs.
Yeah. And I'm like, okay, I dig it. I wasn't so much about for the first game that he made with the guys getting out of prison. And then I know and then the other game that won game of the year that year. It Takes Two. I bought that game, but I didn't get to play it. So I don't know, but I just knew that it had a cool premise. But this, I'm all in. I'm all in on that one. That game really looked impressive to me. Borderlands 4, man. Shout out to my brother, Joe Bananas, what I'm saying, Freddie B, who passed away. He turned me on to the Borderlands games. I hated them. I never played them until he sit there and was like, man, come on, just give it a shot. So I'm definitely a fan of that. Virtual Fighter for sure. Happy to see that come back. The Project Century. Man, that's like almost the closest thing to me that looks like Sleeping Dogs in a sense. Man, I'm all for that. Another game that really caught me off guard that looked really impressive with Turok Origins. I was like, okay. You know what I'm saying? I'm all about a co-op shooter, and then they got like abilities and powers and stuff like that. It could be powerful, and Turok is one of those games that need that type of respect. So I'm like, okay, cool. Onimushu, of course, very, 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 very. Oh, now maybe I might be saying it wrong, so let Dark correct me if I'm wrong. I said Onimushu.
Onimusha.
Onimusha. What?
Onimusha.
Onimusha. Onimusha.
Onimusha.
Oh, I guess when you look and you spell it out, yeah, I guess it.
Yeah.
That's how words work.
Oh,
that's how
It's
what?
It's on fire today.
Oh,
it's disrespectful.
Say
You like when you get up out your seat, you be like, "Oh, my knee is on me."
She hit me across my
with your geriatric knees. When you get out, knee musha.
Okay. Okay, Omnimusha. Okay, I got you.
No, how to get any Omni?
It's not Ani.
At this point, he's doing it on purpose.
I know he's doing it on purpose.
So isn't it okay? Oh, Ani.
Oni.
Oh.
Do you remember? Wait. Do you remember in Halo? What are they called? Yeah. Oni.
Oni. Yeah.
Yes. Oni Musha.
Viper looks so pissed at that.
Viper's like, even I can pronounce this right. Why can't you?
Okay, I've been saying that game wrong all my damn life.
He even clapped and everything. He was like, Oni Musha. Damn it.
Okay, Oni Musha. Way of the Sword. I'm excited for it. Okay. Shit. Mafia, the old country. They did look good. The sequel to Okami. Okay, great. Intergalactic looked great. Intergalactic looked fantastic. I was impressed about that. I do have another complaint when I go and do my complaint thing, or I guess I could do my complaint thing after I get done.
I mean, you were going to do your complaint thing anyway, so
yeah. Shut your mouth. Let me go ahead and go back through here. Hold on. There was more stuff right here. Okay. The Ninja Gaiden Rage Bound. You know how I feel about 2D stuff. And I'm like, okay. It's old school. I get it. Yeah, I don't know. There was another one there that was you know, the worst game I thought that was shown was Rematch, because I was like, hold up, these people made I think they made what'd you say? They made what?
Sifu.
Yeah, they made Sifu, and you making a soccer game? That was the worst. That was the worst thing. That should have been showed during the pregame.
Not just opinion. A soccer game, like it's like a
5-on-5, isn't it?
Yeah, 5-on-5 soccer.
Yeah, 5-on-5. You got pretty backgrounds. I'm not impressed. I wasn't impressed, and I'm not saying that I'm not a developer, but I was impressed by the look of it and stuff. But yeah. And of course, the Witcher. Oh my God, man. That made me stand up and made me walk around, pace and excitement. Like, when are you coming?
Were you like day one?
2020?
You were like day one, were you?
Day
it's gonna be
one.
about at least no earlier than 2027.
Yeah. That thing ain't gonna come out in 2026.
Cards all over
no,
Twitter.
It's gonna be 2045.
Yeah, it's gonna be 2027. Because they were showing.
It might be 2045. I mean, it took freaking it took Cyberpunk 2077 like almost 10 years just to come out. So I know.
Man. So I mean, who knows? And listen, they were saying that the game was being run off of a 5090. So yeah, 2027. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. So I can talk about the mighty Witcher for a while. So again, Crimson Desert. I'm excited about that. Excuse me. I thought that, like, the game Dispatch, that game looked real interesting. That was real slick. And if Telltale Games can come and bring that type of vibe and flavor into their games, oh man, the sky's the limit for them to resurging themselves to be even bigger and better than what they do. The game did look interesting, but it looked dated as hell. So that's why I'm like, cool, but the Game of Thrones game.
Oh.
Yeah. No, it caught my attention because I love Game of Thrones, but I was just like, it looks dated as hell. So
in certain spots, right? Like in certain spots, you were watching it, you're like, ooh, this doesn't look good, and then it looked good again, and you're like, ooh, this doesn't look good. Yeah, it was weird.
Yeah. So I was just like, okay, all right.
It was running on the pisser, that's why.
No.
And on the Pro, it was running on the Pro that they need more. I don't know. Oh man! All right.
I can't believe you forgot one.
Well, still no, because I'm getting there. Now I know you're gonna say Tekken, and I'm kind of looking at that as like
your new character for Tekken.
He's he'll be dropping on the 16th, so here Monday. So I'll play
worst Final Fantasy character. Like,
but see, you know what? Like I said, I ain't played Final Fantasy 16. I am not playing Final Fantasy 16 unless it's gifted to me. Or it's free. I'm not paying for that game. As much as I see the combat and I'm like, damn, I want to get I'm staying on principle. I'm not buying that game. So
let me ask you this.
Yeah.
If I bought the Ultimate Edition of Tekken 8, then why the hell do I have to pay extra for some more DLC if I bought the Ultimate Edition?
No, you shouldn't. You shouldn't pay any extra for the DLC. Only for season 2 when season 2 drops in spring.
But that's still bullshit because if you said it's the Ultimate Edition, that means anything you drop afterwards should be.
No, that's not how fighting games work anymore.
That's not how any games work anymore.
Yeah, you're right. That's not how any game works anymore.
No, that's the unfortunate thing.
Right.
It's unfortunate. Yeah. I mean, I'm agreeing with you, Viper. It's unfortunate that we have to deal with that, but
then don't call the shit the Ultimate Edition.
I know.
Because it's the ultimate first. It's the ultimate first season edition.
They should honestly. They should just say it's like deluxe edition or something like that, or maybe
Yeah,
not
but
even
they
deluxe.
already have a so-called deluxe edition earlier. I mean,
Yeah.
for $90, and then the ultimate edition is what, $110 or
Yeah.
I'm like, what the hell? And now you're gonna say, oh, well, you got to buy this extra character and this extra background stage and this, and this, and it's like, then it's not the ultimate edition. Stop your fucking lying.
Well, I don't know. I've gotten used to it.
It's the ultimate edition for the time that you bought it, and that's how they look
for the
at
time
it.
that you bought it.
That's a big problem. I mean, that's a big issue that we could go into.
Well, it's cheaper. Yeah, we can talk. Like, I mean, we can bring that up. I mean, like, okay, so you buy the ultimate edition, right? Okay, so that's why I buy these games. If that I know that I'm going to buy everything, I buy them day one. And then I just go ahead and pay that $100, or if I can find a deal, I'll pay less.
That's why I'm a cheap bastard, because I wait till they go on sale, and then when that so-called ultimate edition is there.
Well, it's only $59, right?
Yeah, the ultimate editions are usually go on sale way quicker than the other editions.
Yeah. Exactly. So you're still winning because you're getting every character, all the enhancements that they're giving. You know what I'm saying? And then, the stuff for this, if you want the season pass type of stuff, if you want to play through that and all that. But
I see where Viper's talking about, though. It's like,
I already
paid this much money. This is what I should get. I should get, no matter what updates that they do, we should get that stuff that, since we paid more for that game. Exactly. And honestly, it sucks that we don't get that.
But they add so much more content. Like, this is the thing about that's why I don't trip out about it.
You shouldn't have to pay for
the fighters. What, for the season 2? If season,
you shouldn't have to pay for that.
Wait. You are spending over
because you've already spent. Yeah.
You spend $100 for everything that you're going to get from the season, from that first season, for that first year.
Here's the thing. We have been led into a false sense of, oh, well, video games are supposed to be such and such. Okay, we are paying an exorbitant amount of money for video games when it should be at a lower price. Now, say what you will about development cost and, oh, we got to pay for this and the developers. No, it's these publishers that are saying that, hey, we want to squeeze out as much money as we possibly can out of all of these pay pigs because we want to get more profits. We want to get all of this out of them because they're not buying the games when they first come out. So now we need to get it for this much money. That's the reason why our games cost so damn much. It ain't because of the so-called budget. It ain't because of, oh, we got to pay the developers this and that. No, these publishers are being so damn greedy in the first place. And then they're nickel and diming us for all this extra so-called extra content when it should have been there in the
first place.
Yeah, like
why are we allowing them to do this to us on a regular basis? We are not standing up for ourselves. We need to.
Okay, so
and I think for me, I'm part of that problem too, where I'll buy an ultimate edition, and I probably shouldn't. Like I literally bought the $100 version of Path of Exile 2. I didn't need to. I didn't need it so I could play the early access. I didn't need to do that. But I was like, oh, they're giving me all this kinds of content, and then I started thinking about it. I was like, yeah, but this is all cut content that they're not going to give everybody else, or they're going to give them later for free or whatever. And it's just like we're paying for what? What are we paying for at this point? We're not really paying for the game because that's already being taken care of with the $60 or the $70 that we're paying. What are we really paying for? For timed DLC, skin?
Exactly what it is.
That's exactly what it is. But okay, so for me, I will accept. And this could be wolf and bullshit tickets at me, right? Like I will accept. Because I love fighters that much to keep them preserved, and so I'll let them run over me a little bit. So when they bring up the point of when they're making their seasons 2s, 3s, 4s, 5s, things like that. They're like, okay, this is how fighters have to maintain going forward because the genre itself, it's growing, it's getting back to a strong place, but it still isn't. But what'd you say?
I think it's getting back to its heyday.
No, it's not fully back to its heyday, but it's getting back.
Not fully, but it's getting there.
Yeah, but it's getting back there. And so the thing of it is that what they're saying is like, well, when you look at a game that does well, like a single player game that does really fantastic, that game still does better than what a fighter does, which is true unless it's sometimes Mortal Kombat. But even Mortal Kombat 1 is struggling at this point right now because the concept and the way that the game is structured, a lot of people are not a fan of it. And of course, there's other little things going on with Mortal Kombat 1 with their online. They should have had that all patched up and stuff like that.
Mortal Kombat 1 at all.
Mortal Kombat 1 story is fantastic. That's great.
I didn't even like the story. I thought it was garbage.
Really? I haven't finished the DLC, but that DLC was really good from when I stopped
I beat it.
Did you? Yeah, and I'm like, okay, and they did some enhancements because Cyrax and Sector and them played so much better. So I was like, okay, all right, I'll come back to it, but I haven't yet. But anyway,
see, that's another game too, right there. Because remember, they came out in Mortal Kombat 1 Ultimate Edition, and then all of a sudden now I see this.
Every fighter does this, Viper. Every fighter does this, but it's no different than what.
It's not it's not just fighters, dude. It's every game.
Yeah, it's everybody, and so but that's what the reason why I let fighters get a slide is because they make an explanation about how, like, when it compares to, to maintain that, to keep those servers, to add all this, to the patches, all these other things that they put into these fighters, because it's pretty much an ongoing online game. I'm like, okay, that's fine. I'll show the support because I can always find me a deal to where when they do their season pass, it's $50. I can find one usually for 30. You know what I'm saying? 30, 40 bucks.
The fighter that started all this garbage.
Street Fighter Cross Tekken. Yeah, Capcom did that. Yeah.
Nope, the one that made it worse, and I love this game, DOA made that shit messy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's true too. That's true. Oh yeah. Well, DOA 5 and 6 was so egregious with their monetization.
And I got a lot of
it was DOA 5 core, and it only had about 2 or 3 characters in it, and then you had to buy each individual character separately. Don't forget, Killer Instinct did the same damn thing too.
But no, Killer Instinct was affordable though. Like, and I mean, you know what I'm saying? And people, there was people that just said, look, I'll just go with your weekly character and just play with that weekly character. I'm not going to trip out but
wasn't Killer Instinct free to play though?
Killer Instinct was free to play. Fighters that was free to play. That's what I'm saying. Like, and they rotated their characters.
But I'll say this, at least with Killer Instinct, it was affordable because every single time they came out with something, it was only $30 for this season. $30 for this season, and the first game itself was only it was $0. So the fact is that I can understand. You give me a free to play game, you're going to rotate the characters weekly. You give me just one character at first, but then you rotate every other character weekly. That's fine. And then you say, okay, if you want the season, fine, it's $30. That is fine by me. I can deal with that. But then when you want to tell me you got an ultimate edition to say we have everything for $120, and then you say next year.
No, I don't ever pay the $120 though. I pay less.
Well, I mean, I'm just saying.
Well, you're on.
They're so-called ultimate edition. They're charging you $100 to $120 for it, and then all of a sudden, now you've got more DLC that says, now you got to pay another $40 to $50, maybe even another $60. I'm like, excuse me? Come on now. That's not fair.
As a person that doesn't play fighters like I do, I totally understand it, right? Like,
I have fighters. I love playing fighters too. I just don't play it like you do, but I do have a bunch of fighters. So
I'm just saying, like, I mean, I get it. I give them a pass on the certain things because I know that I'll find ways to saving me a little bit of money at the end of the day, unless it's something that I got to have right then and there. like Tekken, you know what I'm saying, Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat. Like, I mean, there's other fighters that I like that I'll sit there and I may wait. But I'm gonna eventually get those fighters. You know, like the Bleach game. The Bleach fighter that's coming out. It looks really impressive, but I ain't gonna buy the Ultimate Edition yet. I'm gonna buy the standard, and then I'm gonna go from there. Now I'll tell you where I feel like you got a good deal, but I bought it on PC. I didn't buy it on consoles. Was the Sparking Zero, the Dragon Ball Z fighting game. I got it for $80 for the Ultimate Edition. And I was like, okay, all right, I'll get it on Steam. You know what I mean? Like I'll become more cost friendly on some of the things that I'm doing now going forward, just because I understand your take on it, but it's just for me, I love fighters. I want to preserve them. I think that they're necessary, but I understand the whole concept of it and whatever they think of it.
The biggest problem is there's no consistency between console and PC. Yep. Right, like PC gets it cheaper, and we don't get it cheaper.
Exactly.
And so we're paying,
and we got to pay online as well.
But we pay online.
Yep, you pay online, but this is the counter. PC gamers have to wait for patches. They can do a lot. They got to wait for patches, and
there
I mean,
some games,
case in point, Hogwarts. Hogwarts Legacy played fantastic on consoles. It played much better on It played much better on consoles than it did on PC. PC, if you had a certain GPU, it would crash on you. The game was unplayable. I didn't get to play because they didn't patch it until a year and a couple of months later. While they already had patches for the game already available. Same thing happened with Midnight Suns. Midnight Suns had a 3 week patch that they needed to do, and they sent it straight to consoles first, and then they sent it to PC later. And so that's the thing to me, is where the contrast of where PC is great, you got advantages, but consoles still get more advantages. It's just that you're paying more at the end of the day, unless you find deals. And I'm always looking for deals.
There's pros and cons to both, right? I mean, there's pros and cons to both, but I still feel like there's such a gap between, console and PC in pricing when it comes to
that's a huge gap. Big time gap.
So it's just like, it just sucks that we have to deal with it. And I'm a sucker for all that shit, because especially my RPGs, like, The Witcher 4, when that comes out, I'm gonna buy that Ultimate Edition, Collector's Edition with the freaking statue and all that.
Yeah, I'm getting a statue series,
and I'll be part of the problem. But
hold on a second now. Since you want to talk about The Witcher now, with The Witcher 3, with The Witcher 3, what happened with that? The Witcher 3 came out.
They did the best, I think. They did the best.
I understand that, but here's the thing. Now they're in Unreal Engine 5. They're no longer on the Red Engine. So you got The Witcher 4, but now when they come out with DLC, is that going to be free or is that going to be charged?
Probably charged. It's going. That's why for something like that, I'm getting the Ultimate Edition. I'm not even going to bullshit.
But is there going to be an Ultimate Edition? Because remember, CD Projekt Red doesn't do those different tier editions when they first come out with the game.
That's true, because they didn't do it for Cyberpunk.
Exactly.
But they did a complete edition later, like years later on.
Yes, they did. They did a complete
after they patch it up and get the game where it runs right. See, that's
exactly.
Yeah. So I don't know. I mean, listen, it's a fantastic discussion. We can get back into it, but I just kind of want to get everybody's bad part about the bad about the VGAs. I'm just going to do mine real quick and say, listen, if you've seen the gameplay that I showed from Wukong, and that was an extra scene, that wasn't the final boss or nothing like that. That was an expanded boss. If you could beat Li Lang, and you've seen that greatness, and just on top of everything else with Black Myth. Black Myth was by far the stand-alone best game of 2024, hands down. Astrobot, much respect. Listen, I know that the game is fun. I know that the game is cute. It's cool. But to me, I felt that there was other games that was better than Astrobot in the sense of just direction, new IPs. So, you know what I'm saying? Like Astrobot is cool. The one thing about the Keeley Awards and just with anything that Keeley does that annoys the hell out of me is that Sony always get the curtain call.
Yeah,
that shit is old to me. It's played out. Like I'm almost taking anything that Keeley does is unserious because of the fact that it's always have to be some. If it's not Kojima, it's something Sony that has to be the curtain call to leave that lasting impression on you. Now, I felt that, in my opinion, that The Witcher 4 should have been the curtain call. And if you wanted to start off the show with Intergalactic, I thought that if you reverse those, I think that would have been perfect, because The Witcher is a much more established title that has a following, a massive following. When you got a game like Intergalactic, it's a new IP, nobody knows anything, but it's a great showpiece. It looks gorgeous. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm really interested in what Intergalactic can provide. But what I'm displeased about is the fact that he always has to have Sony be at the forefront, but then stand there and try to make it seem like that he is not biased towards Xbox or, you know what I'm saying, towards Xbox. It's bullshit. Every time Sony, that Keeley's had a show, Xbox has never had the curtain call. Never. And it's really wild to me that there's some people that will overlook that just because of the fact that they're a Sony fan. And to me, it's kind of like, no, that's bullshit. Because if the roles were reversed, y'all will be calling that and y'all be in an uproar. So that to me is the part of the show that really gets on my nerves. And listen, the music guests were a lot better than what they have been. I thought all the music guests were actually good. But you know what? I just want to, because I don't know, man. For me, it's kind of like, I get it. It's an award show. You know what I'm saying? You're presenting yourself and stuff like that. The pacing was better. I like the Muppets, all that stuff. But still, I felt that the one biggest problem for me as well, on top of what I mentioned, was that your categories, they miss on so many opportunities for games to have a look on your platform. How the hell college football was not in your sports game of the year? I don't care if FC won. If FC won, that's fine. But why the hell college football was not on there was an absolute disgrace. It would have blown
because it's because a lot of the people that voted, because Keeley doesn't vote, but he sends it out to people across whatever the world, whatever he got like judges. Most of those people are international people, and I get what you're saying. This was one of my biggest gripes as well. But it's mostly most of the time I say something about it, everybody's like, well, it's either international, international, whatever the case might be. International or not, if anything, if you could have took off Top Spin 2K, that could have easily been left off and replaced with college football. Like somebody should have made a pimp decision or something to put college football on there, because clearly it should have been on. It should have been on there.
But like you said,
he knows that college football would have won.
Like you guys are saying, it's college football, right? It's American football, and there's a lot of overseas. So of course, FC is going to win because it's the biggest sport. It's the biggest sport in the world.
Well, NBA 2K has been the one that's been winning here the last 5-6 years. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
NBA is pretty big in other countries too. It's not football. American football isn't big in other countries.
Actually, it is.
It's not as big as like.
It's not big as soccer.
Soccer.
It's not as big as soccer.
Or basketball. It's not like that.
No. But I'm not saying I'm not saying that it shouldn't win. That the FC shouldn't win. It should be college football should be nominated.
College football is what are all the colleges? Where are all the colleges? They're all here in the United States.
Exactly.
They haven't
They're all
had
here.
Madden in there before.
You got to
Madden
understand
won
that
before.
most of those people that are voting, like Husky is talking about, they're overseas. They don't even know what college football is.
I mean, I got you on that, but what I'm trying to explain to you is that, like, when you're doing an award show, you put out the best of the best.
Yep.
But we got to think about these other countries that are watching that don't even know what the heck we're talking about.
I get that. FC, if you then add another game into that list.
Do you think college football is sold in Japan? No, it's not. It's only sold here in the United States.
Okay, but it's one of the best-selling games out of all the sports games.
Here in the United States.
No,
it's not
Makers are saying it should have been nominated. It should have
been nominated. I didn't say it should have won. I said it should have been nominated because
I don't even think it should have been nominated.
Oh my God. Wow. That's crazy. That's crazy. You on your bullshit. You know what I'm saying? How should it not?
It could have won votes. It could have taken votes from other teams.
I have Top Spin, and I don't even think that should have been nominated.
I agree.
I don't have college football.
Yeah,
but I still think because of how well that game. So how
Come
many
here, Cozy.
times there are people that even bought
I'll look for you,
college
Cozy. Hold
football
on.
in other countries. That game should have been nominated.
Yeah, no, there's no question. I mean, it's like
it wasn't going to be nominated because you know why?
College football was big in Europe.
I'm sure there was judges here in the United States that thought that college football probably should have been on the nominations. Yes,
there's a lot of games that should have been.
But maybe it did. It just didn't get enough support to get on the ballot.
So all right, let me go ahead and fix it for you. So the same way that we're saying college football should have been nominated is the same way.
Hold on, I'll send you
It's the same way we're saying that Elden Ring's DLC should not have been nominated for Game
Talk about
of the Year.
it. That's it right there. That's the
same thing that we're trying to say. A game that should be nominated but wasn't, and something else that was put in its place. That's the problem that we're having. You're putting something in to the place where something else should have been nominated. Don't forget last year. Hold on. Don't forget last year.
Well, but in that sports, what did they put in there that shouldn't have been nominated?
What did they think?
I say F1 because
why top spin? Because
I say F1
because tennis is famous all over the world.
Okay, but I say F1 because
F1 racing games.
This is important, guys.
Yeah, go ahead.
Other games on the list of choices to be nominated. If they didn't put NCAA football on the list for the choice for people to vote what game should be nominated, it's never going to get a chance if you don't give people a chance to vote for the game to be in there.
Thank you.
They make the list. Keely and them make the list. Mm-hmm. They have a select game.
All I'm saying is that it's not popular anywhere else except for here in the United
States.
But what's the biggest market in the world in gaming?
It's us.
Okay,
yes.
So
here's the
it's
thing.
the United States and Europe.
Where's the biggest events at in the world when it comes to gaming?
United States and Europe.
Here.
It's here. Yeah.
So again, that's
but you got to think about his. But you got to think about his voting rhetoric. It's all screwed up because of the fact that he has people from overseas who don't know anything about.
I sent you a link, Cozy.
They don't know.
That's fine. American Game Awards.
Oh God, Cozy's coming in to talk shit again.
I'm not sitting here trying to tell you that the college should have won. It just should have been nominated.
Yeah.
I know that. Especially with NBA 2K getting all the flack that it does. But again, NBA 2K is an international game and it sold well. It always sells well. That's fine. I'm not tripping about top spin. I'm not tripping about I'm not tripping about FC even winning.
FC.
But F1, this is the problem that I have is that they shit on racers and then they just kind of throw in, and that's why there should be a racing category only. You know what I mean? And that shit, you know what I'm saying? That sports should be sports. And I know the F1 is considered a sport or like, you know, those type of racing games, but there's too many good racers out there that should have people have their eyes on them that don't even maybe know about these racers to where you could have that as a category. Nobody gives a shit about content creator of the year. Hell,
Exactly.
how many people
Or
how many people
esports
that's
team.
watching knows any of those people?
I didn't even know. I didn't even know who half those people
Yeah,
were.
esports
I
of
didn't
the
know
year.
any
What
of
the
them.
hell about what we don't care
I'll
about
send it to you on
esports.
Twitter. On Twitter, yeah. What's it called?
Why was WWE in that category?
Because
considered a sports game.
It's considered sports.
I don't.
That's an American sport.
There you go, Cozy.
No, it's actually international.
Well, it's all over the world too. It's not
Technically,
just. It's not just.
You got
here in America.
New Japan is one of the biggest promotions, like period. So that wrestling is not just a American sport.
Yeah,
it's not just American.
How you doing, Cozy? What's going on with you, young lady?
Hello, Mr. K Mega, and I agree with you, which validates everyone else arguing.
She got the bottle in her hand.
Yo, you got the hold on. What you guys? Is that sake in there, Cozy? Is that sake?
Oh no, this is the delicious St. George gin.
Oh, you got some. Oh my God, Jen gonna make you sing, girl. Nikki, you better talk to her, man. You better. Oh no, she's that.
Cozy, you
Oh, that might have been a mistake to bring you on in here, girl. What's going on
I
here?
have an ID until I was 25, and I discovered no one ever carded you if you asked for gin.
Oh no!
Are you serious? Okay,
Yes,
well.
I discovered no one ever cards you if you asked for gin.
Oh Lord Jesus, this woman here. This woman on some gin. Oh man. Okay. All right. This is gonna get very, very, very
But
interesting.
I'm agreeing with you. I'm
Okay.
agreeing with you.
Okay. Yeah. No, I'm just saying. Like, I mean, those categories should be. There should be like. Okay. Listen. The whatever the MLG teams and stuff like that. I'm all for those to be nominated. Right. Those,
No. Not those.
No, not even those. No one knows any of those.
Yeah.
Esports is very popular, so I'm fine with that. And I understand that these YouTubers these content creators are very popular as well. But what I'm saying is that nobody that's watching that shit really cares except for the people that's nominated. Like, I mean, let's just be real. Unless my name is on that list, I don't give a shit about any of these content creators that's winning anything. It ain't me. So I thank you. You know what I'm saying? But that's my thing. To me, it's like that should be a different category for the BAFTA and all that other stuff. Like the VGA should be about something else, but I get it. I don't know. Yeah.
Well, it should be VGAs, right?
Yeah.
It should be
Video game awards, right?
Not video game and people awards.
I think the entire thing is it's always like it's like people putting too much stock into this because it's always going to be a mix of what is popular and some things are going to get ignored, some things are going to get over. Like when you think of, in certain categories, it's going to go to something that, like for example, Neva. Not getting best art direction.
Yeah, this is amazing.
That was ridiculous. We all know it's ridiculous. It's like a game as art.
Who did it go to?
It's legit a game as art.
It went to that card game.
Balatro.
Balatro.
I thought it went to Metaphor.
No,
I don't know what it went to, but Neva was legit the most artful game of those. It was done by the same people that did Gree.
Okay, yeah.
The Game Awards is the popularity contest.
It's and so like I remember the one year, like one example was like when they talk about like audio design, Animal Crossing not even being nominated.
Right.
Okay, there you go with that.
No.
On game.
Never played Animal
Ongoing
Crossing.
game.
You don't understand
Sea of Thieves
how
gets no love.
how
No love.
how much work they put into the audio design of that game. That game has phenomenal audio design. The fact that if you're wearing socks in the rain, the sound difference and between wearing socks in the rain outside and flip-flops and sneakers and being barefoot as you walk across grass, concrete, just the small little noises and the way it just like culminates into this amazing experience that you don't really observe, but is just amazing. And so it's like things like that where you're like, wow, a lot of games just get overlooked for these phenomenal kind of experiences that they have.
Well, Hellblade
But see-
deserves that too because
Oh no, Hellblade actually had
Hellblade's
phenomenal. I don't
amazing.
even like
Yeah.
Hellblade, but
That was
it had
really-
phenomenal audio design.
But let me tell you this,
Look
Cozy.
at this. What you mean? You like
Cozy.
this? Lord, Hellblade is
The
fantastic.
thing is that Jeff Keighley does not listen to people like you. That's the problem.
Yeah, he does.
That's because
Yeah.
you give insightful reasoning behind why certain things need to be nominated. But does he listen to people like you? Hell no. He listens to people that provide him with that damn money. That's what happens.
I mean, I understand, like, because I knew that I used to recommend games that I absolutely did not like, but I was like, that person will like that game. Like, you'll like that game, and they'll be like, why would you recommend a game you don't like? And I'm like, because I think they'll like it.
Exactly.
I don't like it, but I think they'll like it.
You're saying the game that in their realm of games they like to play. This
Yeah, I don't recommend people games based on what I like. I don't consider games as like, I don't think of games as just for me. I think of games as for people, and my entire goal and like everything I do related to gaming is like, I want you to find your favorite game.
Look at the graphics on that game, boy.
I mean, I'm just telling you, man. Like, this is the Xbox version. This is the Xbox version that you're seeing. Like, that was crazy.
On PC, and it's even more.
Oh yeah, no, the PC version is stupid.
I wouldn't know because I play my PC games windowed, so I can always.
I said, no wonder it looks so stuttery.
You gotta keep.
Yeah, that's your internet over there in Cali. I don't know what to tell you, sucker.
No, astigmatism. That's what it is.
You know, Newsom to get that shit popping over there.
It's Xbox putting every game at 30 frames per second.
Listen, give me
I play at 30 frames per second.
I'm cool with that. I ain't tripping.
30 frames per second and like maybe 1080 because I refuse to not. I refuse to close Sims and I refuse to not play games windowed.
For me to play 4K on, you know what I'm saying, on games with Xbox, if I'm, single player games like this, I ain't tripping about that. Now again, yeah, I got the PC to make it work, and yes, on PC this game looks nutty. It looks
it looked great on Xbox. Yeah. I mean, it was a great.
It looked terrible on the
me. Oh no, this is St. George's Gin. I'm fancy.
Let's go.
How many times in that game I listened with my headphones on just to figure out where I need to go?
Yeah.
Wait.
You're
telling me?
No.
No. You gotta. Gin is like so. Like my taste for gin is literally developed because I did not have like an ID until I was 25. So I discovered that if you requested gin, no one carded you. They just assumed that you were old if you requested gin. They would just like not card you.
Like
you would think, yeah, she's lit. But you would think Scotch would be that liquor that you could go to the counter and not get carded.
I never thought about doing Scotch
because it's an old person.
I discovered gin inadvertently because someone told me I would like some gin, and I bought it, and like they didn't card me, despite the fact that I had like a bunch of Pokemon keychains on a backpack. They didn't card me. And if you look at me now, like, I'm 36, right? Most people would not place me as such.
Wow, Misha, you're younger than her.
Yeah. No, you don't look 36. I thought you was younger than that.
Yeah, so like people
that's
don't
what she was waiting for. The liquor
imagine,
was waiting for one of us to say that, and none of you bastards even gave her the respect of saying that.
Because I was letting her
she gave a pause when she said that. She's like, I'm 36, and then she said the but, and none of you bastards sit there and caught on to that. So I had to do that.
22-year-old me, you couldn't tell me. 22-year-old me, yeah, I looked really young. So I discovered like if you order gin, no one ever questioned you. They just assume that you must be old.
Look at the way Fred looking like.
I know, Fred. Listen, people in the chat, let me know if this is true. I think
looks like he's about to be like, "I'm out, guys. I gotta go. I gotta get up."
I think Cozy's
Why do you have to get up in the morning? Why don't you just not sleep? No sleep makes you. You don't have to get up in the morning if you don't go to sleep.
She doesn't know. She doesn't know I have insomnia, like severe insomnia. So like, I won't fall asleep on the mic.
I work 12s, and I will legit get 3 hours of sleep, then work at 12.
I've done that. I've done that many of times, but I've gotten
I do
old
it way
now.
too often. I probably shouldn't, but
Husky, are you awake? Or are you sleeping? Oh, there you are. Okay.
I'm playing again.
What are you playing?
He's on the game. He's
The
on
Last
the
of
game.
Us Part 1.
Okay, so
wait, for the first time?
Yeah.
Oh, that's precious.
So let me go to Fred because I don't know how long Fred got. I don't know how long Fred got. But what was your thing that you said you didn't even really pay attention to it. So
I did, but
anything,
I did like I can tell you one thing that I'll give you a negative for me. Like I didn't feel like that it was advertised like normal. Maybe I just was not paying attention to Twitter. Like I just didn't really see a lot of talk about it until like maybe a couple of days prior to the show. I know I got a couple of emails about voting and stuff like that. So I knew the date that it was coming up, but like the show just like and again maybe it's because I'm just kind of like out of that space right now. Like I don't remember seeing a lot of information about the Game Awards anyway. So like as I kind of skimmed through it while we were on the show today, I was like, there really wasn't anything like blockbuster, like like Witcher 4 is cool. Like there's a couple of games I thought were really nice that I would play at some point. But like there wasn't like a moment like where I felt like during the show as I skimmed through it that was like, wow, like it seemed like this is a normal show. There was nothing that kind of wowed me over from what I saw so far. So like it's Keeley. So it's like you said, it's Sony, it's Kojima, it's whatever. So it's like when I mentioned this earlier, it was a status quo for me for a show. It's just like blah blah blah, game. Here's an announcement, game, Kojima, game, Sony. And that's what I felt like it's been like that for the same several years now. And it's like, do something different, and it seems like it's the same show every year. We just get different games, and he just brings the same people on stage. He, caters to one audience most of the time, and then like the awards that he gives out, sometimes, like you're saying, it's a waste of time. We don't care about certain awards. Just announce that shit. Yeah. Move the fuck on. We're primarily there for the game announcements, and bragging rights, for the most part. So, and it's like I think Kazi was saying, to me, it's just a popularity contest. Whatever gets the most votes from the fans wins. And sometimes the games that are nominated probably should not be, and they have a lot of games that should have been nominated. At least, even if they don't win, like you were saying, college football, is it going to win? Probably not, because most people are going to play soccer. But a lot of Americans would have voted for college football, so that might not have made soccer win. That might have taken a lot of votes away from soccer. So, like, put the games in that deserve to be in there. Don't just omit games, because there's been plenty of times that we were like, why wasn't this game here?
Yes.
Like plenty of years. Like, why wasn't this game nominated for this? Or why was this game omitted? Like, why was Assassin's Creed one year not put in there? Why was not, like, I think, I know one year we were like, why was Jedi, not Fallen Order, the first Jedi game?
Jedi Fallen Order.
Survivor, yeah.
No, that's Fallen Order.
It was Jedi Fallen Order was the first one.
Yeah, he says it makes the
Survivor
cut.
was
But then what the same year he says it doesn't make the cut, another game that came out like right around the same time would make the cut. So what's the criteria?
Yeah.
So like
and don't forget
changes every year.
Yeah.
Forza Horizon 5 didn't make the cut.
Yeah.
And that was disappointing.
Even though it came out in like October, didn't it?
I say
and it didn't make the cut.
Forza Horizon 5 to me is impressive because I hate racing games. I absolutely will not play a racing game for the most part.
But you played it. I liked it.
Let me tell you, I made custom cars.
See?
Like it was like, I don't know why this is fun. I can't explain it. But Forza Horizon 5, my criteria, like, I don't really look at the Game Awards necessarily. I don't care. I'm not like, if those of you who know me, you know what types of games I play. I'm a weirdo gamer. But my criteria for a game that is amazing and like exemplary. Thank you. Is a game that defies the genre. And I distinctively remember like a lot of people loving Forza Horizon 5 who didn't even like racing games, like me.
Elder
We
Ring,
didn't even care about racing games, but we're like, why is this game so fun? And that's why I felt the same way about like Baldur's Gate 3. Like, you know, people who didn't like those types of games being like, this is fun.
As a matter of fact, you know what, Cozy, you nailed it right there. If it's game of the year, then it should be genre defining for that specific category.
Yep.
So what you need to do is put the best indie game as part of game of the year. Put the best action adventure game as part of game of the year. The best fighting game as part of game of the year. The best RPG as part of game of the year. Don't just put in what you feel is what you want to be game of the year. No, everything else that was the best in its own category, you put that in the game of the year.
Absolutely.
Game should have been game of the year it came out and didn't get no love. Vampire Survivors.
Of course.
Yes. Let me tell you, I played that game because people were hating on that game. It joined Game Pass, and I remember, like, if those of you who remember, like me, like just being like, "Oh, Vampire Survivors!" Like, I got a bunch of people on the Vampire Survivors, but I remember I was like, I only played it because people were like hating on it. I was like, so I wonder how this game is, and I sat down, I started playing it. And I was like, dang, my wrist really hurts. 6 hours! I've been playing it for 6 hours and did not realize I've been playing it for 6 hours.
Yeah, that's an addictive game.
And
why was it never
Vampire Survivor? Did you finally play it yet?
Nope, I still haven't played it. I still haven't played it yet.
Why? What is wrong with you?
There's so many times. I mean, look, man. I have never in my entire, I can't say never in my entire life, but it's been a long time since I've gone back to back playing single player games like I have been towards the end of this year. Like it's nuts. So Vampire Survivor, it just don't. You know, I'll get to it in one day. Just like with that one card game, I might try it out too. Yeah.
Slay the Spire.
For me, the reason why I haven't played it is because I don't like roguelikes.
It's not a roguelike.
It's not.
It's nothing like that.
It's nothing like a roguelike.
Balatro, I know
Balatro's cards being roguelike.
It's a card game. How is it a roguelike?
No, Balatro is a card game, but it's also still a roguelike. Vampire Survivors is not a roguelike.
It's nothing like.
I say this as someone who loves roguelikes. Vampire Survivors is not a roguelike.
Because I wasn't gonna play for it. I thought it was.
I mean, I think don't they define it as a roguelike though?
I picked it up and I was like, oh, please give me a break.
I think Vampire Survivors.
It was like 6 hours later when I put that game down because I was trying to figure out how to beat this, do that, what went where, what's the best combination of everything.
That sounds like
garlic is always the answer when you start out.
Yep. Garlic.
All right. Let me go to Husky on this one, and then I'll go to Mitchie right after this about the things that y'all didn't like about the
They
VGAs.
literally define Vampire Survivors as a
no.
Oh yeah.
They should.
Yeah, I mean, because the roguelike thing.
They define it.
Yeah, it's an.
It doesn't like. So I play a lot of roguelikes. I love roguelikes.
Okay.
I would not consider Vampire Survivors. It lacks the random progressiveness of a roguelike.
Yeah,
exactly.
It's more of a like. How can I say it? Tower defense style, except you're not defending towers, you're defending yourself.
Yes.
Exactly.
Yes. I agree with Sir X-Men for like the first time ever.
Well, I guess so how would you label that? So what would be the proper category that you would label that game?
I
Single
think
player surviving. That's what it is. Surviving.
Well, here's the thing. They say it's a gothic horror casual game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they may say it has roguelite elements, but it's not.
And
I would say a horde based.
They call it roguelike shoot 'em up. That's what I say.
But it's definitely not that.
I think
and that's the problem is wording, right? It's like putting out there that this is that way. I'm not going to play it if you're going to say that it's a roguelike. You know, and that was on them to do that.
No.
Oh, you haven't either? Wow, you guys are missing out.
It's actually
I haven't played it either.
I mean, now that you guys are saying what it actually is, I'll probably go and try it out.
Now,
actually, you know what? No. What it is? It's a bullet hell type game. That's
yes. That is a perfect, accurate description. Bullet hell.
It's bullet hell, and you are basically the meat shield, but you gotta survive. That's all it is. It's that all these everything is coming after you. Got to avoid them. But remember, once you start getting all these things to power up, then you get so powerful to the point where
and you level that.
Tiramisu and Bayonetta are the best part about the game.
Yeah, it reminds me of an old school shooter.
I don't know what's her name. I call her Bayonetta. I'm sorry. I call her Bayonetta in my head. She's Bayonetta in my head because she has guns that she shoots out of her feet and her hands.
Real analogy. Instead of it being like a side-scrolling shooter, it's like you're getting upgrades here and there to get through the mission like the old school side-scrolling shooters, except now it's like a top-down vintage style with the old school type of graphics. But you got newer technology to make a game like that work. A game like that could not work back then.
It's not a roguelike because the environment is static.
Exactly.
Oh yeah. Oh, I'm like, please, let me get that next orb. I'm about to level up. Please,
like
let me get that level.
The environment doesn't change. You just
but if you die, don't you start from the beginning?
Nah, until you get the upgrade to
but unlike roguelikes where there's like a randomness to the environment that you are put in, the environments in Vampire Survivors are always static. Nothing changes.
This conversation about this is making me less interested in the game.
No, okay, Mega, you just put it on and play, and then you'll understand. That's what.
Okay. All right. Well, let me go to Husky and see and get his thought process on what he did not like about the VGAs, man. God dang, something, man. I like that damn game, man.
I feel like it's been forever because I abandoned TikTok.
Like those damn Muppets that was on the show. Like, man, what? Wait, man, this is the last GRG. We ain't gonna lose. Man, I ain't gonna sit there and talk all damn night about no bullshit ass vampires. All right, now let's go. What we talking about now?
So I did, like I said, one of the things, the categories, some of the categories didn't add up. Some of the games in those categories didn't add up. Like I said, one of my biggest gripes was college football not being nominated. I understand the whole international part of it, but still, at least should have been on the docket. If nothing else, you know what I'm saying? Should have been on base. Like you near the end of the show, like you said, I agree with you on where I probably would have kicked off the. You should have kicked off the show with the Intergalactic trailer. I think that would have been dope, and then ended it with The Witcher 4, especially since it was a 6-minute trailer. You know, like you said, it's a known quantity. You know, I really wish that would have flipped. It was I was just thinking about something earlier, and what's so funny, a lot of people were up in arms about Elden Ring being nominated for DLC, you know, DLC being nominated for Game of the Year when Astrobot took it home. It's like they pulled the okie doke. They put the ring up there to distract everybody from Astrobot sneaking in and taking the whole thing. Those are really the only thing. Like, I'm not really mad at Astrobot winning. I wasn't even surprised because it just seems like a thing that was going to happen.
Right.
My
Right.
vote was
It's
for
the PlayStation Awards.
yeah. My vote was for either Metaphor or Black Myth.
Backlash.
I think those were the
That was never
kind of the
gonna win.
games. I wasn't not a big Final Fantasy fan.
Oh,
Wow.
when has an indie ever won Game of the Year?
No, but the reason is Balatro was actually a game that was genre defying.
Right.
It doesn't matter though that it has never won indie.
I get why it didn't win, but it was like the one game where I played
the only
it.
indie that's
I don't
ever won was
typically
The Walking
play.
Dead.
The only other time I've
like
played a
Telltale?
card-based game that wasn't solitaire was I love Slay the Spire.
Yeah, the Telltale
right?
one.
But Balatro, I was like, it got me addicted to like an experience that I normally would just be like, whatever, I'm not touching that.
That what do you call it? That RPG that was all red all the time, and you had to like survive this thing. It did win an award. I forgot the name of that damn thing. It was like you got to fight your way through hell or something like that.
I know you're talking about. It was like a couple of years ago, right?
Right. A couple of years.
Was it like an 8-bit game?
Hades. Yeah, that one.
Oh, okay, yeah, Hades. Okay, yeah.
Hades, no, Hades is also Hades is a
roguelike.
Hades is a roguelike.
That's a roguelike. I got the first Hades. That's why I didn't get the second one.
Yeah, right. That one, the one that won game.
But I mean, I think Hades is also. I think that's the problem. Is like I think the problem is like you have like. I don't know. I don't really care about like. I'm not one of those people who's like, oh, this game of the year or whatever. I don't really care. But for me personally, a game of the year, even if I don't like it, is a game that defies its genre, that beats the odds of its genre, where people will be like, I love this, despite the fact that they normally hate what type of game it is. I understood Elden Ring, right? Because Elden Ring is genre defying.
And that is why Astrobot won.
I don't think Astrobot was genre defying.
No.
A lot of people
I think 5 people played Astrobot, and I think they liked it, but Astrobot wasn't genre. Most people didn't gather around playing Astrobot.
Most people don't gather, but most people don't like platformers. And
exactly.
Like
which is why I don't think Astrobot was genre defying.
I will say this: a lot of people in the industry, especially a lot of people that review games in the industry, a lot of those people were singing the praises for Astro. Now I'm not sure, I haven't played Astro, but a lot of those people were singing the praises of Astro. They were talking about it was one of the best platformers since Mario 64. Like a lot of those people were comparing that and putting that up there as a top tier platformer, and was saying this was the best game of the year. Once again, I have not played it, but I know a lot of those people and a lot of those same people are those same people that voted at, their vote was like kind of mattered for the Game Awards. So that's essentially how I picked Metaphor on Black Myth as my vote, but my sleeper pick was Astrobot. I had a feeling like it was gonna pull it out. It was gonna surprise everybody and be the one that won the award.
Correct. My question is, why wasn't Power World in it? That came out the year, and
Nintendo.
Well, Nintendo caused controversy, so that game. I'm gonna tell you.
Listen,
I'm gonna go back to what
like Hogwarts wasn't nominated.
Yeah. That's the reason
I always feel like that's the problem is like they like some years you'll get games that are like truly genre defying, and I don't think Astrobot was truly genre defying.
No, and you know why? Hold on, let me make this point. It's because I'm going back to what Husky was bringing up about how the industry is called in about like what Astrobot was, and I mean I know it's got the cool premise and everything about that, like going through PlayStation history and characters and stuff like that. That's really dope. But we've seen that before with Mario. You know what I mean? So a game that we have not seen that they gave a lot of praise to, they didn't even put that. They had it nominated, but they didn't give that game. I don't think that game got any awards that year, and that was Psychonauts 2.
Thank you.
I don't like platformers as a rule. I love Psychonauts too.
That's what I'm saying. Like when you was bringing up that about Cozy about like games that define something like Forza Horizon and the card game that you was just bringing up. I'm more of a Gwent fan than I am, but I haven't played.
Honestly,
Bravado
Gwent is underrated as a game too.
Yeah,
I would
Gwent
say
is dope. But Psychonauts 2 was a defining for me because I'm no longer the fan of the platformer like I used to be, and it made me a fan. It made me really get in depth and go through that game like a fine-tooth comb and really love that game for what it was. And I don't even think it won an award that year. And it got nominated for Game of the Year, but it got passed on. So to me is where the inconsistencies go from what you were saying. So I'm not a fan.
Yeah.
That's the reason that the show to me is unserious because it's just not. It's just not.
And before we move on, just one last thing.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was just saying one last thing. Elden Ring didn't win not one single award yesterday.
It didn't. It was unnecessary.
I'm just saying it was just a
distraction.
Right. That's what I was kind of saying. It was just a distraction.
Okay, I will always harp on the fact that Neva not winning Best Art Direction was a travesty.
Psychonauts 2 that year.
Well, Dinka should have won something.
Neva was the only game in art direction that was an art game.
Well, I thought Indika should have won.
Oh, Indika! Let me tell you, Indika is literally chef's kiss. It is
very dark.
But the Indika, I think the problem with Indika is it's too brilliant for your average gamer. I will literally go like highbrow gamer and be like, Indika is literally
it's like
for your average gamer.
like those international movies that they bring out that wins those awards that people don't really see.
Because Indika, if you like to experience a game, if anyone who doesn't know hasn't played it, Indika is like, you want to experience a game that you will never experience again and you never experience again and haven't experienced yet and don't know how to even express how you feel about it.
It's wild.
Play Indika. It is everything and you can't I can't even explain it.
Yeah, it's dope. It's really wild.
It's wild, it's amazing, but it's But
it's different. Let me go to Dark, and then I'm going to go to the Minchie because I know Dark said he was wanting to get ready to get out of here.
Oh no, you're leaving us.
But Dark, what was it that the show that you did not like that for what you've seen?
I'm with you on Game of the Year.
Mm-hmm.
I'm totally with you on.
This Yahoo? This was supposed to be going in the list. Hold on.
Because I played Astrobot, right? I played it all the way through. I didn't get the platinum in it or anything, but I could have gotten the platinum. I think I'm only like 1 or 2 away from the platinum. But I felt like Cozy's been saying, like genre defining type of game. There really wasn't any, except for one. For me, there was only one. But even then, it's a sequel to a game that came out 11 years ago, and that was Dragon's Dogma 2. That game didn't get enough love. That game didn't get half the love that it deserved because of the fact that people aren't... RPGs just don't sell the way that they used to. They just don't. Because of the fact that people are, busy. They got their lives. They want to just play something and hop in and then hop out and go. They just want something multiplayer wise or whatever it is, or a 5-hour game or a 2-hour game or whatever, because it only got nominated for one category, and that was RPG of the year. Like, really?
Yeah.
That's honestly, I think that's like just.
It just didn't make sense to me. It didn't. Well, that and like, I mean, I loved Metaphor. Don't get me wrong, I loved Metaphor.
Yeah.
But it wasn't genre
No.
I honestly think it
didn't.
I think it was, honestly, I'm going to say this, Metaphor was a better Persona.
No.
Yeah.
Hell no.
Yes.
Hell no. It was not better
The
than
only
Persona
reason
5.
I gotta agree.
It was not
Why
better than
it
Persona
was?
4
Yes.
Persona 5.
Honestly, I say this to someone
The only reason why it was.
And say, hates Persona, Metaphor is a better Persona.
Okay. Okay. So give me your explanation,
the reason
Dark.
why it was a better Persona is because it didn't have the tediism of
Yes,
Persona.
thank you.
Yes, you understand why it's a better Persona.
Exactly right.
And I will
I
say
guess I
this as
can
someone who
understand that.
I legit have the collector's edition.
I'm with you on Dark.
It's just
Dragon's
it's
Dogma
not as
getting a lot of
tedious.
love, get enough love.
Yeah,
I played
Dogma didn't get
Dragon's
a lot of
Dogma
love.
too.
Honestly, I'm gonna be
amazing.
honest. I don't think Dragon's Dogma is that great.
Well, here's the reason why Dragon's Dogma
To
didn't
you,
get
ma'am.
the.
To you.
Wait, hold on. Let me tell you the reason why Dragon's Dogma didn't get the love that it was supposed to get.
Because it was jank.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you. It was
You,
janky.
sir.
It was
No,
janky.
I know I'm messing, but yeah.
It was the fact that it was not working properly on the consoles. It was not working properly on the PC.
Yeah.
It was not
I'll
even
agree.
hitting the. It was not hitting the frame rates that it was. I mean, first of all, they were talking about, oh, we can't bring this out at 60 frames per second. It has to be 30. And then everybody was up in arms before the game even came out. And then they were saying, well, maybe we can possibly get it to 60. Maybe. But it still never got to 60. And the thing was just
hold
all
on, Viper.
over the
Brad
place.
said he's about to bounce out of here, man. What you got to say before you get out of here, brother?
Oh man, it's been a pleasure being on shows with you guys, man. And I know we'll still chit chat behind the scenes. And
for sure.
you know,
No doubt.
Yeah.
Try to keep
I'm
them
always
Okay.
open to shows if I know they're coming. So
I
if
am
you guys
sad now.
do a podcast, whatever. hit me
I
up.
will be talking gaming, brother. I will be talking gaming with my thoughts, and I will put a
I wish
schedule
your
when I
old
do
country ass
with
would
my
just
thoughts.
stay off the goddamn internet.
Okay, I like you. I barely know you, but I like you.
What do you say, Dark? You piece of shit.
He said that to me. He said, no, he said, I think he
No,
said
I'm
that
talking
to you,
about. I'm
Brad.
talking I'm talking to K Mega. I'm not talking.
No.
I like
He said that
I
to
don't
you.
like
He
K
said you.
Fuck
He,
that.
I think he said country
That fat fuck.
cowboy
I hate
fan
that.
having
I hate
ass. That's what he said.
Yeah,
Because I damn sure ain't no cowboy fan. Anyway, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I
Continue,
hate
Brad.
that
What,
bald headed fool in the corner over there.
Anyway, go ahead.
Fuck you up, Dark. Man. It's been a pleasure. I know you're not talking about me.
Hey, Fred, you take care of yourself down there in Texas.
Later, Tater Tot.
You know they get crazy down there in Texas.
Yeah, I know.
Take care of yourself, bro.
Yeah.
All right, man. I'll see everybody later, and I'll talk to you
Man,
guys
holler at you later, man. Appreciate you coming through, brother.
Yeah, Fred.
Later, man.
Go
Thank
Cowboys.
There's just
next year.
There is just one more thing before I go.
You're leaving too, traitor.
Yeah. Jeez. It was the fact that he made it all about like the same people. Like Husky, I think you were the one that talked about it. It was, or maybe it was Pred. I think it might have been Pred. It might have been both of you guys. But he had the same people that he's had for the past, what, 5 years?
Mm-hmm.
Joseph Ferris.
Yep.
Freaking, who else was there? There was freaking Kojima.
Yeah.
That's his boyfriend.
I know, but it's like it's the same people over and over again. I get that, and then Troy Baker every freaking time. I mean, I know he came out and did the Indiana Jones, and I do want to play that game. I just haven't had the time to, but he's always there, and it was just like it just felt like the same show as last year, just a little bit better pacing.
Yep.
Not by much.
You'll get there.
So,
and
you'll get there in like 20 years.
So one of my issues is like the best ongoing game, going to Helldivers.
There we go.
Alrighty, everybody, have a good night. Let's keep in touch if we can.
Appreciate it, man. Anything that you want to say? You know what I'm saying? Well, this is the last GRG, or is that's it? Like, rest in peace, GRG. You know what I'm saying? Is that what
honestly,
because you hate us. You just refuse to give us more GRG.
Listen, K Mega, rest in piss, dude. Just rest
exactly.
I know that I did my job when PlayStation tells me to.
No, but in all seriousness, honestly, thank you for everything you've done for this show. Since I've been in podcasting, you've been there. So I thank you, brother. It's always a pleasure podcasting with you. And hopefully in the future we can, set something up and do another podcast or something like that, or a show here and there or whatever. But
no doubt.
Good night, everybody. Take care.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate for you coming through, giving sacrificing Friday night for us, man. You know what I'm saying? One last time, man. Really do appreciate it.
For sure, man. Later.
Good night. All right.
When I talk about like the best ongoing game, the fact that Warframe is not there.
That's actually a good thing, because the fact
Warframe
is
I thought Warframe wasn't nominated.
No, it was not. No.
None of the best ongoing games are actually nominated. They nominate. Fortnite. Yes, I agree with Fortnite, but like Warframe is like legit one of the best ongoing games. Like State of Decay 2, legit one of the best ongoing games ever. Like
Sea of Thieves.
Sea of Thieves, one of the best ongoing games ever. Grounded. Oh my goodness! Like all these great ongoing games where they've just casually just included updates.
They throw to the side.
They throw them away, and it's like
not Sony.
Helldivers for real?
Helldivers came out this year. Remember?
I know. So like last year, I was singing the praise of, because I was a fan of Helldivers 1. So I was like, yeah, Helldivers gonna be great, and I love Helldivers. I play a lot. But as far as best ongoing game, I would never put it above any of those others.
That let me know. That let me know they're full of shit, because Helldivers came out this year, early this year. So how's it the best ongoing game?
And wasn't this DLC that they're dropping just dropped during the show or whatever?
So that's what tells me it's full of shit. Because you can't be the best ongoing game when you just came out this year. If you came out a year ago or 2 years ago, and then you can say best ongoing game, but you came out this year. So now you're full of shit.
Yeah.
No,
I was a little.
Go ahead. No, you read.
I was gonna say I was just a little perturbed that Call of Duty didn't win best multiplayer.
Thank you, bro.
I was like. I'm like, and he said Helldivers 2. I'm like, really? Don't get me wrong. I love Helldivers. I enjoyed my time with Helldivers. I downloaded the new update and everything. I'm planning on going back. But
me too.
Call of Duty Black Ops 6 was clearly the best multiplayer.
But you know what? Every year they never nominate a Call of Duty in the Game Awards. They never do that. But because now that it's owned by Microsoft, they really making sure that they're not going to nominate it.
Well, they nominated it. They nominated it. Yeah, but it just ain't going to win. Like that's what I'm saying. Like ongoing was just
another Call of Duty.
Ongoing has long been a crap show, because honestly, the fact that the games I stated, those were all games that ongoingly have if you play State of Decay when it launched, it is not the same game. Like every year they would be like, they would give it a major update that would just change the game dynamically. And
I would have voted for
I interact with the Reddit, and they interact with
No Man's Sky is another one. Yeah.
No Man's Sky. Why? No Man's Sky is also another one that's ongoing. There's so many games that are ongoing, and they pick it's kind of insulting that Helldivers 2 ongoing. That's kind of you see the same thing in film awards where they just throw this game into a category and be like, yeah, we'll get a movie into a category and just be like, yeah, they get the award. And you're like, if you're familiar with like the scene, you're like, what? Why that? Why? What? That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
And that's how like that felt like best ongoing.
I'm just happy the Fallout series got some love.
Yeah, I mean, that would have been if that did. I would have probably said I'm done watching that show.
I get why people like who liked Arcane are like, oh, but Arcane doesn't replicate League of Legends.
I agree.
The same way that
I don't think it's supposed to.
No, it's not supposed to. But Fallout, literally.
Yeah, Fallout was just.
They literally had
great.
people like walking around and doing the NPC soulless stare and NPC soulless walk. They had literally there was like the dialogue with the diaper dude, and it's like when you go down a random dialogue tree, and you're like, this is weird, but you keep going down it. And that was what his dialogue was. It was like that weird dialogue tree that you're just like, well, I regret going down that.
You know, we're talking about the series that appeared on Amazon.
Yeah, she that Jen's on her, boy. That Jen's hitting the good.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about that. Like, it was like ridiculous about how much it felt like they played the game.
How much of that bottle you got left there, Cozy? How much of that bottle you got left? Show us how much you got on that bottle. I'm gonna put you on big screen. How much?
She got a lot.
I'm gonna put you. How much? How much
I'm telling you, this is probably like 4 shots.
That's 4 shots. Okay, no, that ain't no damn 4 shots. That's 2 cups. That's 2.5 cups. Oh, look at it! We got you on big camera. Hit it, girl. Hit that. Look at that. Oh Lord, yo, that girl dangerous tonight. Anyway, all right. So that girl taking that shit to the head, boy. He said 4 shots. I knew you was cooked when you said 4 shots. That's the shit that I would say on a drunken night. That's more than. Listen, let me put you back on big screen. Put that bottle up. That's more than people in the chat. Please let her know that's more than 4 shots. That's a K Mega drink. Give me 2
generous shots from your
2
favorite
cups,
bartender.
maybe 2.5.
Oh my goodness! Look, when I talk, it's like my neck vein shows.
Yeah, you stressing. Your body's stressing right there. Lord have mercy. Anyway, all right. Let me go to Bitchy and find out what she did like. That girl drinking good over there. I'm over there a little jealous. Go ahead, Mitchie. What was the things that you didn't like about the show for what you've seen and what you experienced?
I wonder. They should be able to make it shorter.
Yes.
So long.
Damn.
You are beautiful. You are precious.
Oh man.
It's just such a long show. Why is it 3 hours long? Why?
This show should be as long as the Titanic. Right?
Dude. I mean, you could cut out some things and be okay. Like, he rattled off 8 awards,
Yeah.
And those weren't even, and those people didn't even get to accept their awards,
That is true, yeah.
Yeah, so why is it so long?
Because
money.
I know he needs advertising money. I know
money
that.
is
This
money.
is where you get it, but still.
Oh my goodness. Yeah,
That's
well, I mean,
the only thing. I mean, I really don't have a problem with it. Otherwise, I mean, he is who he is. It's not going to change. What surprised me though was he had Kojima on there, but no Death Stranding 2 trailer.
Oh,
Death Stranding is not coming out until 2028. That's new consoles.
I know, because
Death Stranding also sells itself.
Everybody's saying 2025 though.
That's because it's Kojima, and he's Kojima's boyfriend. And he has to have, that's all it is. That's all it is.
But you'd think he would get a trailer because of his boyfriendness.
He just wants Kojima's presence. That's all he wants.
He wants that presence.
As long as he shows up,
that Kojima
he's just honored that he showed up. That's how he's honored that Kojima was even there.
Well,
That's all that matters.
But I just,
Oh, let me
I agree with you,
Stranding 2 trailer. That's what I really wanted.
I agree with you.
No,
if you're gonna have the man on, make him bring something with him.
Kojima did.
He did. He brought us translator.
Oh,
that's not what I meant.
Oh no.
I
like Death Stranding, so I want to know what the second one is gonna be.
Death Stranding these nuts.
All right, let me see if I can sit there and put this right here.
Oh Lord.
I'm gonna try something a little different right here. I don't know if I can show this or not. Probably not. I don't know. That's a little weird. I kind of missed that. But anyway, let me read that super chat because I don't want to keep covering Mitchie. But let me read this right fast. Really appreciate it. In Bangkok.
Cock?
No, pause. I'm just reading the man's name or lady's name, whatever. AAC Vic. So I think it's a guy.
It's the click.
Okay. It says, the alcohol hits you hard when you look back at the bottle like it was an idea to drink it. Listen, that's what I'm saying. Okay, Cozy, one more time. I'm going to put you on the big screen. Show us one more time, girl. Show that bottle.
This one's for Vic. This one's for Vic.
Go ahead, Doug. She on that. You narrow to be drinking that heavy. Oh Lord Jesus.
Damn, how much did you swallow?
That girl said some dogs, boy. God. Oh, you had half a bottle. Hey, much respect. You about like 110 pounds. You know what I'm saying?
I know, I'm actually really heavy because I work out a lot.
Yeah.
So I'm like 150. I'm really small, but I'm like 150.
The way you just guzzled that down, that's my size type of drinking right there. I pay homage to the greatness of Cozy. Good Lord. Okay. Mitchie, you got a bottle over there next to you over there?
I don't drink.
Okay. All right. What about a bottle of cranberry juice or something? You got a little.
It's okay. I don't put on a show for nobody.
All right. She said, "I'll put on." You got a whole.
I respect that game.
You put on a show for somebody.
Nope.
You don't put a show.
Look at Vic wishing he was the bottle. Bet.
Damn. What? Hold on. What did you say, Vic? He says, "Damn lucky bottle." I wish. What? Lord have mercy.
And I said, "Bet."
What? Oh. Man, is GRG going to give a love connection tonight? What's happening here? Anyway. All right, so Mitchie, you saying that the show was too long, and that we know what it is about the VG Awards and all that other stuff. But is there anything else negative that you have to say other than that it's just too damn long and just unnecessary topic? Okay.
It is what it is. Have to accept it.
All right. Okay. All right. It is not going to change.
GRG be too long too, but it's more entertaining.
You know what, Sir X-Men, your conversations are too long, but that's probably because you're just
Lord, that bottle's gonna hit about 15 minutes. We're gonna be in some trouble. Anyway, all right, so let me go on here. Let me get to Viper. Viper, what about the VGAs that you did not like? That you thought that was a problem. Lord have mercy. This is good. This.
Lord, Jesus. All right. Okay. Let me get this. Jesus. All right. All right. So, somebody please explain to me, because first of all, I really can't stand Jeff Keighley.
Damn, Jeff Keighley don't seem like a bad guy. He's a PlayStation dude, man. Why you can't say you don't like the man?
Just hold up. Somebody please explain to me, why the hell you starting to cry over a damn game?
Because you're a bitch.
You got so teary-eyed. I want to talk about this game it's very near and dear to us. And then Okami,
gamer, he loves games.
No. If you haven't played What Remains of Edith Finch, you can't cry over games.
Thank you. Yeah.
Continue.
Anyway, so when the Okami trailer came out, and I'm like, you crying over this bitch? Come on now. What the hell is your damn problem? Seriously.
Okami was a good game, though.
Yeah, but the Okami, you didn't see shit in the Okami trailer.
You really didn't. I went back and watched it like 3 times. It was like, wait a minute.
Wait. So what you crying for? What you crying for? You ain't.
Maybe he's seen more. Maybe he's seen more.
Well, show us. Show us. Because I don't know what the hell y'all looking at. Because I got the game Okami. I mean, granted, it's on my library, but you don't see me crying over it. I got Ori and the Blind Forest, which is a very touching game.
Let me tell you, I couldn't make it past the intro of that game.
You don't see me crying over Ori and the Blind Forest. I could not make it past the intro. I literally was like, well, this is not for me because I emotionally couldn't handle the intro of the game. But Ori and the Will of the Wisp. That's also another emotional
game. I watched someone play that game and they're playing it, and I'm just sitting in the background like crying, and they're like, "What's wrong?" And I'm like, "What the fuck do you think is wrong? You're playing the game.
You don't see me crying over it, all right? So I'm telling you. So what if it's an emotional game? But you on a Game Awards, and so what? There's a sequel coming out. You gonna get emotional about that? Come on now. And then in addition to that, I loved it when the Muppets were throwing shade at them, because it was necessary that the shade was thrown. Now, granted, yes, it was all scripted, and yet, yes, he's making fun of himself and he's making fun of all the criticism that he's getting, but it's well deserved, because the fact is, first of all, your show is too damn long. It's too damn boring. All right, you got too many. You kicking too many people. No, you kicking too many people off the stage. You're not giving them enough time to talk. Right? You are showing stuff that is not even necessary to be shown. You giving Sony all of this free press, but when it comes to Nintendo and Microsoft, you ain't giving them shit. Everything is all about Sony, Kojima, and whose balls you're licking. But you don't give nothing to anybody else. It's all about you and your best friends in the industry. That's all it is. Go ahead, lick them salty balls of your best friends. We don't give a damn. Go ahead and do it. Get all the money that you want, because sooner or later you know that your Game Awards is gonna go to shit.
Man. We need more shows like this, man.
We need more shows, but we don't need his. Okay? Let me tell you right now, we do not need his. Because first of all, he's messed up. He's messed up Summer Games Fest, right? E3 is gone, and now you've messed up Summer's Game Fest with your piece of crap show.
But at least we're getting something though, Viper. I get where I understand you got disdain for this man. This man pissed in your cereal a long time ago, and you like I get that. But I get what you're saying. But the thing of it is, he is the only person that stepped up and decided to do something. No one else in the industry stepped up. It'd be a difference if it was him and somebody else doing this or trying to do something like this. And I get what you're saying. That, you know what I'm saying, he gets a lot of criticism. Some of it is definitely justified. However, we need, if he's gonna, you want him to go away, who's gonna fill that void? We already, E3 is gone. Now I'm not saying it's never gonna come back, but right now it's gone. Him having Summer Game Fest at least gives us something to kind of look forward to. You still have those major IP, major studios still doing their own stuff, but a lot of it is, hey, we're Summer Game Fest. It's gonna be put on it's gonna be put in front of everybody. But I get what you're saying, man, and I'm not saying you're not wrong. It's just that who else is gonna do it if we get rid of Jeff?
So here's the thing. Let me tell you this. Microsoft still will do their summer showcase as they always do. Okay,
Yeah.
they shouldn't be the only ones there, but I know for a fact nobody else is going to shell out all the money like Microsoft
You
does.
forgot about Microsoft. Usually in January, they're
Well, I was going to say Microsoft.
Well,
I mean, they had a developer
but
direct.
That's just developer direct. I'm talking about.
That's a little
I'm talking
different.
about major showcases where everybody can get together, and they have this whole thing with the industry, and everybody comes together. Yes, Microsoft will still do the summer showcase. They will do Fan Fest. They will do those things. But the problem that I see is that there's other companies / publishers / whatever you want to say. Are they going to shell out the money? Do they even have the money for that? Because the problem that we had with E3 is that they were trying to overcharge for every damn booth that was there.
Yeah.
That was the problem. They were trying to overcharge for every booth. Well, now that's what kind of got them in trouble. And then, of course, with the pandemic, people said, okay, let's stream our stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I understand, that may not be what us as the gamers want, especially if we want to go there in person. But right now, Jeff Keighley's shows, it's not conducive to what we want to take in. It's not conducive to a lot of the gamers out there. What it is conducive to are the people who want to put all their damn commercials out there. That's what it's conducive to. It's not conducive to us.
Actually, there wasn't that many commercials this year.
No. There's a ton. There's a ton of product.
Well, I was I can see that.
There's a ton of product placement, ton of we got the musical acts, this and that. I think that's where I came in. I came in when Snoop was actually presenting an award. That's when
that was at the latter end of the show.
Yeah, that's when I came in. I didn't come in.
There weren't that many commercials in this showcase.
But the thing is that's what he's all about. It's all about fluff, filler, commercials, and then maybe some trailers and some awards here.
It wasn't about that this year.
Facts. No, that's always what it's about.
There wasn't that much of that.
But he has to get. I was saying he does need the money to help pay for the show.
Right.
You know
so
what I'm saying?
That's
what I'm saying. I once again, Viper, I hear everything you're saying, and I agree with it. But at the same time, if we get rid of him, who's gonna replace it?
We don't have to get rid of him. We just have to create our own show.
Exactly.
That's again. Who's gonna step? Who has the money? Who has?
That's like a woman. Sit there, put on the blanket, man. Look at that.
Oh no, I got one too.
Straight comfort, and I love it.
She got the blanket and
put our own game
it's cold up here, dude.
Women in blankets, man. I tell y'all, man.
Blankets are a way of life.
I got mine too.
Sniper, tell him it's cold up here.
A woman it loves a blanket. I tell you that.
Blankets are a way of life. Stop judging.
I'm not
I'm a man.
I just saw her get the blanket. I was just like, oh my god, that's some shit. My wife would she get them blankets and shit. Like, and it's not just my wife. Like other women that I've dated, like y'all grab a goddamn blanket quick.
This ain't no blanket
and some Dr. Pepper.
No, this ain't no blanket.
Let it go.
No, this is the Iron Lord's little, the little pillow that you put on your on your stomach, and then you play your video games on top.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, so she's playing a game. What you playing, Mitchie?
I am not playing anything. I have my laptop sitting on.
You're playing these nuts.
Okay. All right.
Comfortable. Just put it.
Mitchie said she's like, I'm gonna be comfortable. So I'm not mad at you.
But realistically,
that gin is all up on me.
Oh, yeah, probably I should have chugged that like that. But
you ready
realistically, there's a lot of good things happening in gaming at the moment, but there's also a lot of like BS.
We're talking about the bad things right now.
Yeah, we just talk about the bad things. So yeah.
I don't want to talk about, but there's so much BS. There's just so much BS. But you don't have to look at the BS and be like, it's
no,
like once you become aware of
we gonna
BS,
look at the BS. That's the whole point of me asking what was it about the show you didn't like.
Oh, let me tell you, I don't even watch the show because I know I won't like it.
Okay,
I've always been a very self-aware gamer.
Let's move on and let me finish up what I was trying to say. Then.
Yeah, so X-Man got to be last on giving his thought. Yeah, so go ahead, go ahead and finish, Viper. Go ahead, and finish, Viper.
So, all right, yes, maybe. All right, so my stuff was a little skewed because of the fact that I did
very skewed, brother. Very skewed.
I came in at the later point, but at the same time, I still stand by what I say. Okay, we need somebody else. We need something else because we do have other Game of the Year.
Got DICE, got the BAFTAs.
Exactly. Mm-hmm. And here's another thing too. A lot of these other Game of the Years actually wait until January. Hello.
The year is over with.
And they're better.
Thank you. The fact is, games that came out in November and December have not been nominated for Game of the Year, and it's still 2024. So you please tell me, is this even necessary that Jeff Keighley has this Game of the Year award show in December? No, you need to have it in January.
Because he don't even count
games.
Honestly, let him have his show when he wants to have his show.
Let me tell you this. The fact is, I'll tell you right now, next year, I'm telling you, not going to see Indiana Jones as part of Game of the Year. It's not even going to be in contention.
Oh no, I know. Well, hold on. It might get nominated.
It might be because when it comes out on PlayStation.
That's it, Mitchie. That's it. It will because
on PlayStation. Baker, it will be nominated because it will be nominated as a PlayStation game, not an Xbox game.
But that's
Mitchie. That will be
matter. But that's how it's going to get nominated.
It goes to the point that I told
He's absolutely Mitchie's 100% right. And that's going to get a lot of us Xbox people infuriated. Which after we get done with this, we're going to have to talk about like Xbox's pivot and things like that. So,
the problem is like no matter what, the Game Awards are always going to be in favor of PlayStation. So Xbox gamers, I'm not an Xbox gamer.
But that's what they're saying. That's what
we're saying.
The fact that it's released in December on the Xbox, and because of the fact that the Game Awards are in December, and it doesn't even count late November and all of December for the Game of the Year awards. So because it's coming out on PlayStation, now you want to count it in 2025, but it already came out in 2024. Oh, because it's on PlayStation, now you want to count it.
Yeah, PlayStation's all that matters.
So now let me see this. What's the Indiana Jones Metacritic right now? Anybody know?
It's like 69.
Okay.
65.
It's like an 80. It's an 87, 86.
Yeah, it was 80. It was between 85 and 87 last time I checked.
Okay, so I'm gonna tell you this. If it comes out next year for the PlayStation,
it's going to get a 90 on PlayStation.
Thank you.
It's going to get a 95.
Because more people play on PlayStation.
On that. Yep.
Thank you. See,
and then that's the bullshit that we just can't say because their excuse is going to be the Pro.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. That's exactly the problem that I see here.
You know what Xbox needs? Viva Pinata.
That was a long time ago, girl.
Yeah, it's a long time ago.
Nah, you guys, if you aren't familiar with my Viva Pin, Sir X-Men knows.
Yeah.
So this is what I'm saying. The fact is, it's an 87 right now on Metacritic. Okay. If it comes out next year on PlayStation 5, like they say it's going to, and it gets in the 90s, 95, whatever, and then it gets nominated for Game of the Year for next year, now I know they on some bullshit.
You know what's sad? Eurogamer gave the Indiana Jones a 10. They gave him
IGN gave it a 9.
Yeah, IGN gave it a 9.
But I'm talking. Yeah, but did you see the people who gave it like a 6?
Yeah.
Some of them
Oh,
gave
yeah,
it.
we saw.
I saw Pure
Yeah.
Xbox gave it a 6.5.
Well, remember, Pure Xbox is owned by IGN now.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And I think there was one negative one that was in the red. Hold on, let me find that one real quick. But there was one that was trying to put it in the 40s or the 50s, and I was like, oh yeah, there was one in 45. One of them that was a 45. So you mean to tell me this game that everybody is praising with these high scores, you want to try to give it a 45? Seriously? Because it's only on Xbox and PC right now. And now when it comes out, and I'm gonna tell you which site it is. It's called Gamers RD. That's what it is. So
What's the D stand for?
I don't know what it is, but it's Gamers RD. That's the site that gave it to them a 45. So you let me know when this comes out on PlayStation. Is Gamers RD going to give this a higher score than a 45? And is Jeff Keighley going to put this as Game of the Year contention?
I don't think it's going to be Game of the Year contention.
No, it's not going to be Game of the Year contention, but it will be nominated and it will win some awards because of there's people that has
finally win.
Yeah, Baker's going to win something because of the fact that he's had a good long standing with PlayStation, blah, 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 blah. So there will be a connection with there, and Indy will win something, but it won't be up for Game of the Year.
And then, of course, they didn't even include Stalker 2 in anything this year.
No, they didn't make it went past that SoCon line.
Either.
Yeah,
exactly. And they're not going to even try to attempt to put that in for contention for next year either.
But
that'll be on PlayStation 2 next year.
No, it's only Xbox exclusive.
No, it's great. No,
what would you not? But what would you nominate?
Stalker is going
what would you
to
nominate Stalker
PlayStation
2 at though? What award?
Best shooter.
Best shooter.
They don't have a best shooter category.
I was gonna say, did they have a best shooter nomination
best multiplayer this year? Yeah, but best multiplayer. That's for Helldivers won instead of Call of Duty. The only thing, like y'all were mentioning, how like Stalker 2 had somewhat of a rocky start there. You know, had that big patch. It was people still having those glitches. So I wouldn't see that being nominated.
And how many games that should be nominated for categories, which is why other groups of people need to like band together and create their own
And how many other games that came out on PlayStation that had very rocky starts that got even the developer said, "Oh, you may want to turn off your PlayStation because it can brick your console."
Oh, listen, I'm not saying that's a disqualification. It was a bunch of games like that. Hell, Star Wars Outlaws had trouble. Like it's a bunch of games that had that issue.
And yet, some of those same games that had issues are still some of the same games.
Baldur's Gate had issues.
Thank you. Baldur's Gate is one of them.
Baldur's Gate Act 3 is trash.
Yeah. So and the game that I was talking about was Returnal that bricked the consoles.
Oh, Returnal was absolutely.
Even the developer said before the patch comes out, you make sure you don't turn off the game, because if you don't turn off the game and you want to try to put it in sleep mode, it's going to brick the console.
There was.
So, but yet Returnal was still nominated for certain things in the Game of the Year categories because it's Sony.
They got nominated for Game of the Year.
Yeah.
I don't remember what.
It got nominated pretty highly. I don't remember
what game. What game?
Returnal.
Oh yeah. It was nominated. Yeah, it was nominated.
So the fact is, like I'm saying, all of this stuff that's happening here at the Game Awards, I have a major problem with it. And yes, I got a major problem with Jeff Keighley because of the fact that he's the one that's in charge of this stuff, and he's just letting it go through.
He missed being on podcast because he can't.
We're talking about like games of like like I'm always like when Pentiment came out, that was my game of the year.
And actually, wasn't
nobody else thought so.
No, let me tell you. It's overwhelmingly positive because people who played it.
I know a lot of people gave it 9s and 10s. I know.
Not just that, like
You.
for example, I had to take a break from the game because because it literally spans like several years, and I remember at one point, like after this in the second act, I went back to be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go check in with my favorite people, and finding out that a plague swept through the town and killed people, and being like, oh, my favorite people are dead. And then I literally had to take an emotional break from the game. Like, my favorite people are dead.
Let me go to Sir X-Man and get his thoughts about the VGAs. I know he's been waiting patiently. So.
Sir X-Man.
What was your situation about that? What were your thoughts about give me us a negative about the VGAs.
Okay, first thing is BS when it comes to the Jeff Keighley show. To me means biased shit.
Wow,
that's what it means to me when I say BS for his show. Like I said, the negative things at the end was you pumping up Sony so much. Like you said, he put the Sony game in at the back end to make it look like, oh, this is gonna be the big thing. I didn't expect this was coming. You guys are gonna love this. And I'm like, really? Then he's talking about the 30th anniversary of Sony. What happened to 2 years ago when it was the 20th anniversary of Xbox? Did you praise them for that? No.
No one cares about Xbox.
Don't you start no shit, Cody.
Oh.
Where's the fairness?
Feisty.
Where's the fairness in consoles? You are supposed to be a biased award show.
No, non-biased.
Well, yeah, you know what I mean. Well, he's biased, so it's always gonna be that there. But you're supposed to be a non-biased award show.
I don't think they ever said that.
Well, that's what award show. No, wait. That's what award shows should be.
Though. Correct.
I don't think they ever said that.
But everybody knows Keighley is a.
We all know what he is. Why do we expect him to be something different than what he is?
That's right. But
great point.
But an award show should be non-biased. You should be able to bring the best games of that year. No DLC.
Or you should be able to write it.
No DLC. Should count. And I think that was an unfair to stub a lot of good games to fill a spot that you wanted. Because remember, when Kojima came out with Death Stranding at the last second, he held the nomination back to get Death Stranding in the nomination.
Yes, he did.
He did.
And how many games
he sure the hell did.
Ever hold back your nomination so that game could get in there? Like, we're just going to insert that.
Mm-hmm.
And
don't forget, Jeff Keighley was in the game too.
Yeah, and you had enough critics that reviewed Indiana Jones way before the release date, before people got the early content, to have your voters, because most of your voters that get an early copy to review a game put it in, have the game played within that time limit. So you could have put that game in there for the nomination.
Let him cook. Let him cook.
It's like it's unfair. Baldur's Gate, you wasn't going to put that in there because you thought it was coming to Xbox. But since they delayed the game, you threw Baldur's Gate in the nomination for the game to bring more people to buy Baldur's Gate because they weren't buying it right away for the PlayStation. Now, I know Astro Bot is a good game. I'm not knocking it. But because of the sales of Astro Bot weren't being up to expectations, you made damn sure that game was going to be in there. That game was going to win, so you can get more people to buy that game. Most people on PlayStation,
because it hasn't sold that well.
not right.
Considered a critical darling.
Right. Most people on PlayStation do not play platformers.
That's
Look at
right.
Ratchet and Clank.
Yeah.
And that game was great.
Ratchet and Clank is real good. Both of them are.
Yep.
But it didn't do good on PlayStation. I didn't see you fighting for that. You fought for a game that had a picture
Because
of
there's
your
been
control.
like 50 million Ratchet and Clanks.
That is,
Oh, yeah.
they
When it
really
went to
pushed it
PC,
during the PlayStation 4.
When it went to
though.
PC, that's when it really sold.
Yeah, that's right, because I got it on PC. But continue on, X-Man. You cooking.
But my biggest problem is, and I hate to say this, a lot of games that don't do good on PlayStation when it comes to nomination time, you find some way to squeeze a game that didn't make no money into your Game Award, and you'll bypass a lot of the other good games just to get your game in the show for a PlayStation. And there are so many games over the years, like even the years for Xbox way back then. I'm sorry, but what's that game? Quantum Break. The game that should have been in there. You know, and the game that was made by Insomniac. What's
Sunset
that game?
Overdrive.
Sunset Overdrive.
Mhm.
That could have been in there back in the day.
Yeah.
You know, I know Xbox has some bad ones, but they have some good ones too.
Yep.
And
Yep,
you've
no doubt.
never ever had DLC added to a game of the year. Ever. No one has ever done that in an industry unless it was a part 2.
Thank you.
You know? And it's sad how that is. You're supposed to base a game on the game, not an add-on.
Thank you.
You know, and you only added, I'm sorry, you also only added that DLC because you thought you might be trying to get From Software.
Yes,
So because you
did know
thought
about
you
the
were
Attica
going to
with
get
that.
From Software, you thought, okay, if we get From, we can get all that DLC money for us because we bought them.
Well, they don't have them yet, but
They don't have them yet.
Got about
Yeah.
a parent
You know,
company,
They
Calico or
close.
something like
They
that.
close.
Yeah,
the
they got
company
intentions
is
to buy
want
'em.
Sony to get them. Yeah.
Right. So, but if they get Sony in their future DLC for that game, then they'll get all the profit for new DLC because of how Elden Ring is so big. It was so big you didn't think about locking them up at first, but when you saw them got that big, you like, oh, we got to get them. We got to make sure they only come to us. They only made games for us, but then they made more games for other people, and then look what happened. They made all this money. So we need to get us some of that. But that company's too big for you now to buy. Sorry, you snooze, you lose. Just like everything else. So it's like
I mean, you think so? You don't think Sony's going to get them? I think Sony. They want to be purchased by Sony, so I think they
let it be what it's going to be. But do
Yeah.
you think we're going to see it on the console again if they make another one?
See, that's where I want to go to. I wanted you to finish what you was negative
Right.
about, and then we
And
get to another part of
and I'm
this
still
of a
going.
different kind of topic.
And why the hell was Destiny in there for best ongoing game?
Because it's still
Because it's another Sony game.
Yeah, it is.
So I agree with everybody. Ain't no way in hell Helldivers should have got best ongoing game. It shouldn't have even been in that category. There are so many better ongoing games. So many. You know? And it's sad to see. You know, that's not the way we grew up. That's not the way award shows used to be. And eventually, I don't want game shows to go away, but I just want the bias to get out of it. It's like, stop acting like money in politics, Jeff. You know, be fair across the board. You know, or else you're gonna be just known as it's out there. It's just as a Sony game. That's why if Microsoft has a new console, they're not gonna put it on your show. They're gonna put it somewhere else. They'll be like, screw you over there. That's why the Xbox One came out. They didn't want you to. I mean, X came out. They did not want you to know, and they surprised you, and it pissed you off even more that you couldn't bust the bubble in the secret. So it's like people in this industry are not. If they wake up and see what you're doing, it's gonna hurt you because you're gonna have less people putting your stuff on your show. And I'm sorry, more people say, "Hey, Microsoft, you want this game? You want this game?" Because we don't know, we don't like what they're doing over there. And I don't want Sony to die, but Jeff Keighley is not helping you really stay alive. I'm sorry.
Hell, you have at this point.
Yeah, you have nothing for the next few years, and you couldn't show like best the one for best upcoming game people are looking for. Grand Theft Auto, yeah, cool, but there are other games out there that people are looking forward to, and you didn't have none of them up there. None. And that's a non-biased category for me. You know, there are so many games that are better.
They showed a whole bunch of games. What do you mean they didn't have any games to be shown?
I'm talking about in his upcoming game category. The games that he had a category for best.
Yeah, no, I saw that. I saw that.
Well, you
but
know
yeah,
it's gonna be GTA 6, right?
GTA 6 won, but yeah, I mean, which everybody knew.
Yeah,
there
are some Xbox games that could have been in there. I didn't
There
see one
was, but you know that ain't gonna be there.
No, we know Grand Theft Auto is gonna win. We already know. But
Okay,
to give a game a nomination that's upcoming, you know, that's a good thing for the game that's upcoming. You know, everybody know Grand Theft Auto gonna win everything. So it's like I feel about, and the other thing I talked about before the show. Remember when Jeff Keighley showed Xbox games, right? But every single one of them had a going to PlayStation attached to it. All of them.
Except for one game, like I told you, which one it was. There was only two games that were shown that was exclusives.
And which ones were there? Because I know about
Mecha Break was one that was on that showed Xbox and PC, and then the other one was Helldivers 2. Well, I should say 3 because then there was Intergalactic. So
yeah, and then I was thinking about it, but I forgot about it because it was what I wanted to say. Oh yeah, when they said the Power World thing with the new update, right? With the new thing, they said PC. They didn't say Xbox along with it because it is on Xbox and PC, but there was no Xbox logo in there with the new Power World update.
Yeah, but you do know that you do know that earlier in the year, I think it was at the Summer Games Fest not Summer Games Fest, but it was what's the one in September in Germany.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah. But they were talking. But they were talking about plushies and helping them get like some game, you know, some of their stuff out there.
No, they showed a trailer. No, they showed a trailer for the PlayStation version, and that's where Jeff Keighley was all happy about it because
I haven't heard about a PlayStation version. I heard about them joining to help them get some artifacts out like plushies and figurines and stuff like that. But I have not heard anything about that game coming to PlayStation. That's the truth. That's the truth.
It's on PlayStation now.
Power World is actually on PlayStation now.
Yeah, it's on PlayStation. It came out like during the summer. They announced it during the summer. Yeah.
That's what and it was Jeff Keighley I don't know if it was at Gamescom or if it was at the summer.
It was at Gamescom. It was at Gamescom.
And it was Jeff Keighley that was it was when Jeff Keighley was on stage, and then he showed the trailer, and then it says coming to PlayStation 5, and then everybody was screaming and shouting, "Yay! Microsoft lost another one."
And then Jeff Keighley was the one that made sure that he announced that Indiana Jones was coming to PlayStation.
Exactly. Yeah, and it's one more thing about Indiana Jones.
Yeah. So.
Oh, that's the other game I'm looking forward to.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, but I'm I'm just tired of the bias. Be fair across the board. That's all.
Okay. All right. So let's
go ahead.
No. What was you gonna say? What was you gonna say? Finish off this topic. Finally.
I'm just saying, show some games that we have for ourselves, Jeff Keighley. Don't just show games that are coming on PlayStation, Xbox, and PC. Show games that are coming for just Xbox, like you do with Sony. That's just coming to Sony. That's all I'm gonna say. All right.
You know, Jeff is just making up for the fact that Sony keep on lying to us saying that they're gonna have a showcase.
Sony ain't said that they have a showcase. It's their supposed to be insiders that keep saying it.
Sony ain't got nothing to show at the showcase.
They got games to show. They just, they got games to show. They just,
right when
they got the next Ghost of Tsushima's coming out this year. Next year. They got the Soul Aside. That's going to be coming out next year. There's some other titles that they're going to be having. They're going to be dropping next year. I think what's called going to be
you're answering. You're doing my question right now.
Right.
Why didn't we talk about South of Midnight? Why didn't we talk about the other games that are?
Well, because Xbox decided
going to be at January.
Yeah, that's January title. Like Xbox held their shit. Because they kind of knew what this was. That's why when people show the pictures of Phil and them, and Matt Booty and Aaron Greenberg together, and they all look like they seem like they're like disgruntled or whatever, it's because they're like, okay, we already got titles that should be announced and talked about and praised. Like Diablo should have won something.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? But it didn't. It got nominated, I think, only once or twice. Hellblade at least showed some, because I was going to say if Hellblade didn't win anything,
Hellblade won twice. I knew, thank God.
It won one or two things. Yeah, won one or three things. Two or three things.
Hellblade should have been in part of Game of the Year. We all agree that
it should have been. Yeah, it should have been nominated for Game of the Year. But again, you made a whole bunch of great points. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to keep beating on a dead horse. I want to get to the one point.
Remember Death Stranding? There was no extra spot in the nomination, right? There was only 4 games, right, in this nomination. They added an extra spot for Death Stranding.
It is what it is. We know what the Keighley Awards was about. Okay. All right. Let me get to this point. What I want, the Xbox factor about, okay, so we seen that, okay, when you was bringing up about the From Software and what is it, whatever, yeah, what that whole company.
That's the parent company, Katakawa Corporation.
Katakawa. Okay, so Sony. Let's say Sony gets Kawakawa, right? Now, do you really think? And I'm gonna go to Husky on this one. Oh, did Husky leave?
No, he's here.
I'm there.
Okay. All right. Do you think, because Sir X-Man is saying that Sony would lock it down, would lock some of those games down, if not all of them, right? I absolutely do not agree with that. I think Sony knows where their money is going to be. I think that if they would hold Bloodborne, yes, they would keep Bloodborne, and maybe a Dark Souls, but maybe like older Dark Souls or something like that, or maybe some kind of side piece extra Dark Souls. But to keep Elden and to keep Dark Souls and Sekiro away from the game, and Armored Core exclusive to PlayStation and PC, I think that they would be shooting themselves in the foot. Do you think that Sony would lock all those games up?
I want to say no, and I want to say no because of the simple fact of they know how they know those like certain games don't sell well on PlayStation. Now, granted, these Souls-like games are probably going to sell regardless, but the fact of if you exclude Xbox, like I would say they won't make it exclusive just to PlayStation. They go make sure to keep Steam and PC in there because that's where they get a lot of their money from as well. But I don't think if you do that, you might as well just put it on Xbox. But this is Sony we're talking about.
Yeah.
They can be real petty. You know that.
Oh yeah.
They can be real petty, and it's like because you look at what they did with. And granted, I know it's a Lego game. I really don't care about it, but
the Horizon game,
Lego, you put that on everything but Xbox.
Xbox, yeah.
You put it.
Look what happened.
I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying. But
somebody's sleeping.
It's probably Cozy.
Cozy might be out.
You still there, Michi? You still there?
And Jen done put her in a headlock and took her
down. Mitchie probably busy. She probably got up. Yeah, but that Jen knocked her ass out because she was quiet for a while.
That Jen put in that sleeper hole, boy.
She's struggling right now. Let that child rest. Let that child rest.
You gotta know your limits.
Right.
See, I knew Michi was still there.
I know Michi was fine. It wasn't Michi I was worried about.
Yeah, it's Cozy.
I'm fine.
Yeah,
Michi was fine. It was clear to Cozy.
Are you nice and warm now, Michi?
Cozy is 99.
Yeah, go night.
Go ahead, Husky.
No, but I would say this. I hope they don't do that. I would hope they would be smart and like, you know what? Let's make sure to put this on everywhere. Now, with this being, with there being certain titles that have already been on everywhere, I would think they will continue to do that. However, currently, FromSoft are working on 2 new IPs.
Mm-hmm.
If Sony buys this before they put those new IPs out, there is a possibility they don't put those on Xbox. I'm pretty sure they're currently making them and they're developing them for all consoles, like the new Elden Ring Night Reign or whatever. That's on everything. I'm assuming the other titles they're working on are also being developed for everything. PlayStation, Xbox, and PC.
Yeah.
If Sony buys them, if this deal closes before that they release, I don't know if Sony will put them on Xbox.
Man, come on, man.
It's hard to believe when Sony hasn't shown me, like you said, you take somebody, if somebody show you who they are, you believe them. You believe no matter what they say, no matter what they may try to say, if they have shown you time and time again who they are, you have to believe them for that. We've seen what Sony has done. Xbox, they've made their shift completely. It's
okay, well that's the question I want to go to you as well on that, because I want to get everybody's perspective on this. Is now you heard the kind of going back flip flop to where Matt Booty said now case by case basis. Are they preparing for something like this? Because if they do get this company, if Sony does get this company, Sony is petty. And let's just say the first game that comes out and Sony says, nah, that shit belongs to us and you ain't getting it. Do you think that whole red line thing, Project Latitude, might get put back on hold or do you think Microsoft is still going to play the game?
The people like Matt Booty, maybe Phil, even they would probably be like, we should hold some of these games back. But Satya and the rest of those shareholders they want their money. They'll be like, man, put that shit on everything. Stop playing. Put that shit on everything.
Stop playing with my emotions.
Frank's Red Hot. Put that shit on everything.
My emotions, Phil.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh man, come on! Don't say that. Don't say that Phil gonna get the smoky put on him, man. Come on now.
I don't think that. I think they would put it. They still would put that stuff in. And Big Mad Mo made a point. Sony is broke. They need money.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna put it on
Let me say this. Let me say this real quick today. Answer just something new. Sony is not broke. Now Sony's game division may have overspent. You know what I'm saying? But Sony as a company as a whole, we talked about it. Like they make their money from what? Electronics.
Yeah.
Like Sony has
No.
You said I get what you're saying. However, they still make their money. I'm just saying Sony is not. But now that game division may have overspent, especially with Concord, the loss they took on Concord and all that other stuff. But I still think Sony would still be no matter whatever kind of the deficit they're in financially. Sony is just petty enough to do that, regardless of what's going on. They feel because they'll look at it like they don't think it's going to take too much time to develop this for Xbox or add that feature. We can just cut them out and just put it on Steam.
As long as those people are still using the Sony movie cameras out there, and they are. Most of those movie cameras are Sony, and those things are hundreds of thousands of dollars, if not some of them being over $1 million. They're still making money out there, dude, on their electronics.
I believe you. But I still, as far as Xbox, I would think they would still put stuff on, and they'll still review stuff.
But I'm talking about like just the no red line thing, like the new titles that Xbox, the new big known titles that we know, like a Fable or a Elder Scrolls. Would the game be flipped then if PlayStation would play hardball? That's my question, because I think. I don't know, man. That's why I was asking.
It's a legacy game. I don't see that going over there.
I still don't know. I don't know.
Right? Like I don't know. I don't know anymore.
Because it's like you said, Sony go look
going, people.
Yeah,
you think it's going?
Everything is going.
Yeah, see, and it's like
gone.
I don't think they will hold back, even with this being, if Sony plays petty, like you said, Sony go look at, like, even if they want to play petty to where they don't put some. Xbox is still going to be like, you know what? Just go ahead and put it over there. We go ahead and put it over there. Like it's. I don't think right now they can't afford. I ain't say they can't afford. They haven't been. Xbox hasn't earned any of that. I was trying to find a nice way to put it. They haven't earned enough credit to where they can be like, you know what? We're gonna hold back. We're gonna hold back the gaming division side. Those shareholders want their money from ABK and all this. They want their money. They want to see their return on their investment. They want all of that. And you see how well Sea of Thieves have done. You see how well, like, of course, you're putting Call of Duty on everything, but like they see all that. So it's like, you know what? Let's continue to do just that. Indiana Jones. I still say one of the biggest things they did to themselves was shoot themselves in the foot. I understand Indiana Jones was going to go to PlayStation. Why would you announce that shit before now?
Oh, Jeff Keighley did that on purpose because he found out.
But I'm just saying, like, I wouldn't have given him that information. Like, I would have announced it, would have did all this, and I would have waited till after Indiana Jones had came out and did what it was supposed to do, and I would have waited till now or waited till the Game Awards to make that announcement.
Right.
Like, you don't do that beforehand. That was the dumbest thing. Xbox. And their marketing has always been a big problem from them. For some reason, they have a big problem with it. Like that was dumb for them to make that announcement along with that.
I think they should have told him about Outer World 2 being over there either.
Well again, Outer World was already on PlayStation.
That's already on their YouTube.
So I mean, I get it, but then it just wouldn't make any sense. And it would cause, and you know how the PlayStation stand gets, and how the PlayStation media gets, and it'll be an uproar, and then Xbox will turn face anyway. So, and then at that point, then the Xbox fans themselves would turn face, because there would be so-called Xbox content creators that would say, "You PlayStation bullshit," and then there you go. So it would backfire, and Xbox would have to make the pivot anyway. Man, look, I don't know. I just think that, like Sir X-Man said, look, there should be guidelines. There should be limits to certain games. Like the legacy games should never go anywhere else except for PC. That's it.
Yep.
Xbox
is PC.
Yeah, right. And that for me is where the situation should be for the legacy titles. And also for Elder Scrolls. Like, you know what I'm saying? That game is going to do enough. It's just like with Starfield. Starfield still isn't on PlayStation yet. So that's a positive right there. And they're quiet about it, which is another positive. But yeah, I agree with you 100%, Husky. That was the dumbest, stupidest. I don't know if it got leaked, then somebody at Xbox should have opened their mouth and say something. Now, if it was Disney that said, "Look, now you're gonna just go ahead and got to put that." If you, well,
No,
do we know that it was Disney?
I got a question. I have a question for you. Quebec. How upset would you be if Forza Horizon 5 went to?
I'll be pissed. I'll be
That's a
pissed.
PlayStation game.
Yes,
I mean, not
yes.
PlayStation.
Dude, stop it.
That's a multiplayer game. That is gonna go.
For Forza? You saying Forza?
Sure. The more people, the better playing that.
No,
Yes, that is gonna go
no.
because just like Sea of Thieves, just like what else? What else did they said? Grounded.
Grounded,
Those are
yeah.
all multiplayer
Pendant.
games that need more players.
But
and
those-
need more people to.
Go ahead.
So therefore, they're going to spend money. So of course they're going to send Forza over there. Don't be
That would be the-
surprised if they don't send Master Chief Collection over there.
But Michi, you got to think about it. Those games have had those developers that made those games also have made games on the PlayStation before.
Well, yeah.
Those
So
developers have, but these developers have not made games for the
it doesn't
PlayStation.
take much to port.
Like
No.
Playground,
It's just changing a bunch of buttons.
and 343, and
the
some of the other
crosses
ones,
and,
the Coalition, they have not made games for PlayStation. So they can stay. Those are the legacy titles that need to stay where they
Yes,
are.
but
The developers.
Coalition also has a multiplayer for Gears, and you
Yeah,
want
but
as many
there's
and you want as many people in a multiplayer game as possible.
Man,
People still play Gears ridiculously.
Yes, but they could have more if it was on
Right.
PlayStation.
And that's
Gears
the part
isn't
right
even
there.
on Steam. Gears is
But-
only on Xbox and Game Pass. It's
I
not-
Yeah,
know,
but we're
right
talking about now, but we're talking about
The
later
new
with this other
world
Gears. This
is right
that's-
there.
Yeah, I mean that's the part that makes me concerned in the sense of, okay, Xbox, here's your strategy, and I totally agree with Big Bad Mode. I've said this before on my thoughts. Was like, listen, the strategy is sound. It's the Trojan horse effect, but then, but this is the biggest, like, fuck you in a sense from Sony. It's like, yeah, you're giving me your games, yeah, you're making some money off of me, but you're still not getting my shit.
You ain't getting my God of War. You ain't getting my Spider-Man.
Yeah, you know, well, Disney's got to say so on that, I think, at the end of the day. But when it
You
comes
have
to,
okay, just a second. You have to understand that Sony isn't in the same place Microsoft is in. Sony is like what, 5-10 years behind?
They always have been.
Because they're just thinking about the possibility now.
Right.
Well, Microsoft is always way ahead because they think in the future, and they're always thinking about what could be. You know, they thought of Cortana when nobody wanted to talk to Cortana, but everybody talked to Siri and Google and you know, Gemini now. You know, everybody talks to everything now. When back then nobody talked to Cortana because they thought it was creepy. So they're always ahead, but it just depends if they stick with being ahead. They have a tendency to bail on things that will work because they get scared if it doesn't make money right away.
right, and that's why with this, it will make money. But then what does this? And I know that the console aspect. That's why I'm saying, like, the console war is over. Like, who gives a shit about the console war at this point in time?
Why are you so upset about it?
What'd you say?
Why are you so upset about it then?
No, I'm upset. It's not the console. I don't give a fuck about I never gave a fuck about the sales of the console because I've made it clear years ago that Xbox is never going to outsell a PlayStation or Nintendo. But it still will win the marketing. It still will win the marketing rights or whatever the hell it's called.
Lion's share of
the lion's share, the marketing share. The market share. That's what they're called because of the fact of their strategies with Game Pass, etc. Now. What I'm mad about is games like Forza potentially going over to PlayStation. Why is it that we can't get Gran Turismo? That's the thing. Like, I mean, if it, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, we all know PlayStation's gonna succumb to the throat needle and bend the knee eventually. But the point of it is that Xbox got to go around looking like fools because they over here doing it first and they're making their money. And PlayStation will do it, and they'll look like they're like, oh, okay, we'll give you hand-me-downs. Like the look of it, the optics. I know that it doesn't matter when it comes to the making money aspect of it, but the optics just still doesn't look good. And it's like it's just like Husky was saying. Like there we go with this advertising shit, and now we're going back to hearing red lines, no red lines, back to bases. There's got to be something established because the one thing my last point on this is that the one thing that Xbox cannot get away with that Sony and Nintendo can get away with is that they can tell their base and they can tell the media and they can tell the gamers whatever the hell they want to at that point in time. Case in point, generations matter. To then the media will smooth it over and tell them, yeah, well, Sony's right. Xbox doesn't get that type of that type of love, and even with the Xbox content creators out there, they're so fickle and they're so half-assed on what they do that they'll be on the side of whatever that's going to give them more clicks. So for me, it's like, damn, Xbox, get this messaging. If you're going to do no red lines, fucking do it. Let's get it over with and let's just move on. Let's not go back and pivot and say, well, case by case basis, because now what you're doing is you're opening up that wound. And if you're going to go back and if let's say that you change back to where we thought about it, it's going the media is not going to be your friend, and some Xbox content creators is not going to be your friend on it. And it's just going to be just bad optics that just makes the Xbox just look like it's inconsistent and don't do what it's doing when Xbox is thriving in all categories, in all facets right now, except for the console sales, which at that point we all know the reality is that software is where the money is. It's not so much the console. So, I mean, that's my point on it. Anybody want to address what I'm saying?
It's always been software.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna address the main question that you asked, Husky.
Yeah.
Because I already sent over two things. I already put it in the chat.
Yeah, I saw it.
I put in what Katakawa is worth. I already sent you the stuff, the link to the Sony.
Oh, just tell me because I'm not reading that.
Shut up.
Hold on, I'll put it up here.
I already sent the stuff with the Sony financials. All right. The thing is, yes, Sony is not making that much money. And the money that they are making is from the PlayStation division. Okay? Now, of course, that's just the income statement. But go to the balance sheet and go to the cash flow. You know, that's other stuff, too, that you got to look at. No, it's up at the top.
Oh, where at?
The different tabs. Where it says income sheet, balance sheet, cash flow. You know, it'll tell you what type of money they're making, and it'll tell you about their assets. It'll tell you about everything, and it'll tell you about all their debt that they've got.
That's why they couldn't buy Paramount, because they didn't have the money. They had to
exactly. So you let me know. Yes, they can afford $3.92 billion to buy Katakawa, but how much is it going to push them back? Because think about it. Katakawa not only has From Software so that they can have part of the gaming aspect, but they were wanting the anime aspect.
Yeah, the anime. Yeah, that's where Sony's making their money
anime and manga, yeah.
Right. So now here's the thing. If they've already got Crunchyroll They already got Funimation, and now they're trying to buy Kadokawa for more. That's now a monopoly.
But they're saying that it's not a monopoly.
No, not exactly.
Explain, explain
Netflix
and
because Netflix and those type of companies all have their own anime studios,
and
so it's not exactly a monopoly.
It's a majority. I'll put it like that.
It's a majority.
It's a strong majority.
I watch a lot of anime, and when I tell you, because they had Funimation, they closed down Funimation, and everything is on the it's basically everything is on the Crunchyroll. Funimation had the better operating system. However, everything is on the Crunchyroll. So a lot of the anime, even some of the anime that's on Netflix, also is on Crunchyroll. And Netflix expect that if you're an anime watcher and you want your stuff, depending on what it is, you want your stuff first, you subscribe to Crunchyroll. So they buy if they do get Kadokawa, they're gonna have if you want to call them monopoly, they're gonna have the majority when it comes to anime. And I was
look at the chat. Go look at the chat. What does he say?
Yeah, 65 cents was a monopoly.
Okay.
Well, then it's a monopoly, because I would say it's definitely 75%.
Yeah,
75%.
So the fact is,
the
fact is they're going to have a monopoly, and if the regulators don't want to stop them because of this and just let this thing go through, then I don't know what the hell they're doing.
Well,
because
I don't know if anybody cares about anime at that point.
I was gonna say it's anime.
It's anime.
But you cannot.
That's a niche thing.
It doesn't matter. You cannot have a monopoly in one aspect of a portion.
I don't think they care no more, and especially the way that the climate is especially this administration. Administration is not going to. Now, I will say this: Xbox and Apple and Google should be acting a goddamn fool now because Lena Khan's going to be gone, and so.
Yes, that's true.
And listen, I know that a lot of people are upset, and me one of them, that Lena Khan was going so hard to go after Microsoft, but she also was going after just big tech because big tech do need to be reeled in. And regardless of how you feel about Lena Khan with that mistake of going after Microsoft and not paying attention to what Nintendo and PlayStation's doing, she's done a fantastic job on doing a lot for consumers. There's no question. The FTC did a fantastic job on helping people on getting money and watching for certain things. Well, that's gone because she's out of there. They're gonna bring somebody in there that's gonna say do what you want to, and then at that point, if Microsoft is not aggressive and Sony is, and there's no type of regulation, then that's only going to be Microsoft's fault. Because if there's a money hat that's over here saying, well, let's just be patient because until we get our money back from the ABK deal, then no telling what Sony could sit there and be able to do, or Amazon or Google or whoever, because there's going to be more and more people getting into the gaming space because that's where the money is now, even more so than we know than with movies, because movies, if it's not a certain type of movie, it's very fickle. So gaming is the place to be. So I don't know.
But I'm not just talking about just the FTC. I'm talking about world regulators.
Yeah, CMA and all them. Yeah.
All of them. The fact that they were fighting so hard against Microsoft and the ABK deal, when it's two American companies, right? Now you've got two Japanese companies that are trying to buy each other. Okay, where's the big uproar in that? Especially when now you're going to have a monopoly in a certain aspect of a certain industry, which is the anime industry, and you already have a 96% monopoly of the gaming industry in Japan already. Do you remember that that story that came out? That the FTC was trying to talk with Japan and find out why is it that Sony has a 96% monopoly in Japan.
I remember that they were because the representatives were going to have a talk with the people in Japan, and then all of a sudden, they backed off. They backed off of the deal. They backed off and kind of just let we don't want to get that, because this was probably something that they seen coming down the pike that they want and potentially want, or the Paramount thing for sure.
Right.
And they were like, "Oh no, let Microsoft do what they want, and then we're going to try to do what we want over here." So,
so this is where when I look at what Sony's going to try to do here, yeah, he's right. They petty as hell, and they're going to take away. And I'm going to tell you this: they will take away the Bloodborns. Well, I mean, not Bloodborne. The Elden Rings. They'll take that away. They're going to
lose money.
They will take away the Dark Souls.
Sony don't care.
They will take away.
They want exclusives.
A console seller. That's what they'll think it is.
They'll take away the Sekiros. Right. They'll take away all of that stuff, even though it was already on an Xbox. They will take it away. It'll be on PlayStation.
Xbox got to change, and then Xbox should change the game. You got to go back to being fickle too. I mean, that's just my thing about it. I understand that.
I agree with you. They
won't, but it just the optics will just not look good because it's like I understand the money aspect of it. Of course, that's what it's about, but it's just to me is that if Sony plays hardball like that, then you got to at least keep the legacy titles at home base and just, because you're going to get mobile. All these games are going to go to mobile. They're going to be mobile games. You're going to have access to Apple. Saying there's going to be other ways to get revenue and even get more to just cater to just that one entity as PlayStation is almost sacrificing the pride of the company, in my opinion, to sit there and to put in legacy titles, not all titles, but some legacy titles.
They're counting on Switch too, as well.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So they could. That's what I'm saying. There's so many other options they can make their money by putting, because I said, if they do 70-80% of their titles to go everywhere, that's fine. But if that 20-30%, or like I said, even if it's 15 to 20% that they keep in-house on Xbox, you still keep the Xbox still viable, as some people are always concerned about. I'm not sure. As long as they keep making an Xbox, I'm fine with it. But my thing is, but I'm not worried about their sales of their consoles. As long as they sell anywhere from 30 to 50 million consoles, that's still going to make them money. But you know what I'm saying, and there's still going to be enough people that's going to still be inside the ecosystem.
That makes
it's the ecosystem that makes the money. But
I just had a crazy thought. Hold up real quick.
Yeah.
Say Hellblade 2 comes out for PlayStation next year. So since they considered DLC as a thing, do you think it gets nominated for Game of the Year next year?
But it's not DLC.
It's not DLC. It's just a game that's released.
It's just a re-release.
You consider DLC for another game that came out the year prior.
No, but it's Hellblade 2.
Yeah.
Not a DLC.
I don't know.
But I mean, listen. PlayStation might get it's rumored that the Hellblade's going to be coming to PlayStation, and so I'm sure that there'll be some kind of DLC or something going there, and so therefore that I could see them nominating it for something because the VGAs has said that they're going to start putting DLC and versions to come in and whatever they're going to just.
I think that's an Elden Ring rule only.
You think so? No, I think because
he wanted to cater to Elden Ring because From Software, blah 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 blah.
Maybe I don't know. I mean, you could be right. But
he likes them.
What I said, BT, I like that. Thank you.
So, okay, all right. So, anybody else got anything else to say on this? I got one more topic, and then we're going to get the hell out of here.
What I wanted to say was. I know this is the last GRG, but I'm gonna say this again, like I said before. If Microsoft wants to screw Sony out of having the exclusives or screw them out of everything that they've been doing, they need to make a way so that way the next Xbox system will play PC games. Period.
Well, what if the whole Steam machine thing comes to fruition?
Well, no, I mean they need to have the Xbox be where they are able to play PC games. Your Xbox will play PC games on that system.
Yeah, no, I agree with that.
That's what they need to do. It should be able to play all your original Xbox, your 360, Xbox One, your Series games, and it should be able to play all your PC games. And that's how it should be for this
And
next.
PlayStation games.
And well,
Yeah.
because the PlayStation games
Steam.
are already on PC, it's on Steam, so you can play all your PC games.
I think PlayStation would block that.
Yeah, they would try
PlayStation
to
would
block
block that.
They would say
PlayStation
you
would
can't
block the
send
hell out of
them
that.
here.
Right. There would be something that you would have to pay a fee in order to have to. The bottom
fee
for
for
that. Yeah,
gotta have a PlayStation account.
You gotta play a PlayStation account.
You gotta have a PlayStation account.
Probably play an extra fee.
They said that they're going to try to be able to get Steam on the next Xbox, but when you have Steam, you don't necessarily need a PlayStation account.
No,
but you saw what they did with Helldivers, right?
Yeah, and they're doing that with every game now. They're doing it with God of War, Ragnarok. Yeah,
because they want their monthly active users.
And Horizon, the remaster, all those games.
That doesn't necessarily mean that you got to pay for the PlayStation service.
Well, it might. It's a coin. That's a tricky type of deal. That's why I was just going to say, fuck all that shit that you're talking about. Just buy Steam. That's the end game for Xbox anyway, for Microsoft anyway. Yeah, that's the end game. Just get them. Now you just go get them. If Gabe is ready, pay him the money and let's go. Let's get it over with, because that's the end game, I think, over everything that what Microsoft wants to do. You ain't got to worry about your infrastructure and anything like that, because Steam has the best infrastructure. Or UI or whatever you want to call it, and don't tinker with it. Don't do that. Just throw Game Pass shit in, throw some Xbox lineups, and be good. Don't mess with it. Leave it alone so you don't piss off the Steam fans, and just go on your way. And then if PlayStation want to play hardball, cool, whatever. PlayStation cannot fuck with you at all. PlayStation cannot deal.
There's Mecha Break.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. And you'll see right there, it'll just say Xbox and PC. It won't say PlayStation at all.
But see, but that's the thing. If Microsoft gets Steam, okay.
But it's up to Gabe, though, right? It's up to Gabe.
Well, Gabe said he would sell to Microsoft if he ever.
Well, things changed. I mean, Gabe didn't like Microsoft, beforehand until just maybe about 5 years ago.
Well, remember, he used to work for Microsoft.
Well, I know, but he didn't like Microsoft at the time.
Well, that's because they were the big bad back then.
Yeah.
He used to work for him. He went off on his own.
See that, Turks, man? It don't say nothing about PlayStation.
Sir.
Yep. So.
But I mean, the fact is that now he's okay with Microsoft, and if he is thinking of selling, which I don't know if he is, but yeah, he probably would sell to Microsoft. But
that's because Windows been good to him. That's why.
Of course they have. But at the same time, the thing is this: if Sony thinks that they can block their games from coming to Steam, they got another thing coming.
No, not Steam. No, not Steam.
Mm-hmm.
So say you have your Xbox console, right?
Yeah.
That has Steam on it.
Right.
And they can put
block
something
it
in
from
there
being played on Xbox,
that knows what it's being played on. Then no, it won't be able to.
No, yeah, Sony will make sure that that's blocked.
That will be there. They're not going to let you play their games on an Xbox console over their dead body.
Yeah, that ain't going to happen. So that's
false dreams there.
Yeah, that's not going to happen at all.
It's not enough that they see us playing a PlayStation game. When we playing it on Steam, they can see people can see what we're playing. Like when I'm playing Spider-Man, people can see I'm playing Spider-Man, but I'm on the PC. People can see I'm playing God of War.
You can turn that stuff off, though, if you want to. So.
Exactly.
Yeah, but people can see what I'm playing on the Xbox.
But this is the problem, though, Sir X, man. It's no different than any other good perk that Xbox. Like when we started getting the emulators and we could start playing emulated games on.
I knew about
what
that.
did people do? People couldn't shut the hell up. You know what I'm saying? I can see a few videos and stuff going around, but then they over here bragging about it. Oh, you stands. Oh, you ponies. You can't play this. You can't do this on a PlayStation. And so you know what the PlayStation community did? They hit up PlayStation, they hit up Xbox, they hit up whoever they could, and then it got shut down. So that's the problem. People want to be seen too goddamn much instead of just enjoying the perk, and that's where we got. So that would be the problem, Sir X, man. It don't matter if you got a private setting or not, to where you don't want people to see that you're playing a PlayStation game on your Xbox. If Xbox was so happen to pull Steam, it would just be people being ignorant and want a high side and then fuck it up for everybody else. So
I was talking about like when I'm playing the game and you see what your friends are doing, you can see what games your friends are playing if they're on PC.
But hold on, if you buy a game on Steam, how the hell is it that Sony gets to dictate where the hell you play it if you bought it on Steam?
Because
it's still theirs and you have to sign in.
No,
right?
No.
That's why so many people got
Your games are
out.
not yours. This is a given. This is what we should all know by now. Your games are not yours.
No, you're in an age where none of even if you buy a hard copy disc, it's not yours. If it's old games, retro games, that's fine. But game, that's why when people get there and say this crazy shit about I want hard copies, that hard copy don't do shit for you except for if it's nostalgia for you loving hard copies, that's fine. But if you feel that it is something important to you, that it changes
the old console to go with.
No, and that those days is over. And you know what? And it's what I said years ago that's happening now. That's the same thing that's going on with the console situation, where these people, there's some group of people that just don't believe that the game is changing to that direction. It was the same thing I said about the digital content. And I said, look, people are going more and more over to digital content. This was before digital content started really taking off. And now digital content is like 90% compared to hard copies. Good luck with that. And then let me also address this point to you guys as well, is that the DVDs and the Blu-ray players and stuff like that, they're discontinuing here in next year. So good luck with a new console that's going to have a disc drive. That's out the window, Jack. It's over. The game is up.
That's like, and that's what online, right? And you get it shipped to your house. People like, I'll get a game and it just comes to my house.
Yeah,
I ain't got to go out for it anymore.
Yeah,
listen, folks that I knew, and that's like you just said. Folks love to say, "Well, I'm gonna buy the disc. I like to have a disc so they can't take the disc away from me." People forget a while ago where PlayStation was trying to put into play where you couldn't trade your game in. Like if you traded your game in, it wasn't supposed to work. But people don't realize like stuff like that started like regardless.
Yep.
I want you to play that game.
Yep.
Like these newer games, like K-Baby just said, these newer games, regardless you buy this and that, you won't be able to play it, my guy. Like
especially if you bought Concord physically, you can't play Concord right now.
Or ever again.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, hell, like when they shut the servers down off of Redfall, I got the hard copy to Redfall. That ain't that's why I never even opened it. It's still in the package. Maybe it might be worth something one of these days. I have no idea, but it damn show it.
You can still play Redfall.
Can't make it.
Yeah, I'm saying right now, but if they shut down the server,
no, and they got the single player offline mode.
Yes.
Yeah, but if they decide to shut the servers down just because, right? Like just say,
even if they shut down the servers, you can still play it offline.
Yeah.
What, just the single player aspect?
Just the single player.
Okay, that's fine. But I mean, but what fun is that? Because the game is made to be co-op.
You know what's funny?
And there's no couch co-op.
The game Back to Dead Dad, that was a successor for Left 4 Dead.
Back 4 Blood.
People can still play that game. Back for Blood? Yeah.
Back 4 Blood.
Yeah, people can still play that game online.
All right, let me make this point, Big Bad Mo, though. Yeah, you can still get vinyl, but how significant is vinyl these days?
There
It's
are more
not.
vinyls being sold.
It sounds good.
Yeah, but okay. So which is making more money? Digital content, digital music, or vinyl?
Oh, digital.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, it's great. I mean, we can sit there and try to talk up the cassette again. You think the cassette is going to do anything? Nah, man. The convenience of what this technology is bringing to us as gamers, and for just all entertainment. That's why I'm like, when gamers get into this mental block of thinking this is how it's supposed to be and how it always supposed to be, it's not like that with your everyday life, with everything else, your car, your appliances, your TVs.
We grew up on 8-tracks.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what the hell are you talking about that it's supposed to be this way? Yeah,
Boy, you ain't that old, Meaty. How you remember 8-tracks?
Ain't nothing the same now.
I remember cassette tapes. I don't remember the 8-tracks because I was.
Oh man, yeah, the 8-track. You got that Tom Selleck like you would know that what the 8-track is.
I'm too young for the 8-tracks because we only got
cassettes. It had a box in the back. All right, boy, give me that Commodore. We're gonna continue.
Damn.
I remember 8-tracks.
Bro, hold on. Don't do me like that. Don't do me like that, Big Bad Mo. You said what's cassette? Oh, don't do that. 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 You don't know the cassette tape, boy. That's when I learned how to get my bad game right.
And don't forget, you have to put the pen inside the hole and try to rewind it too.
Yeah,
sometimes because it got all loosed up.
Yeah, when that shit got loosed up. Yeah, man.
Big Bad Mo, where you think hot mixes came from back in the day?
That's what I'm saying. Hot boy, I was the king of the hot mix.
Yeah,
when they would play them slow jams on the radio at night, man, I hit that record button, boy, let that shit record, and then I knew when it was getting ready to cut over, I would sit there and cut it off, and when it get commercial break and flip it back over and hit that. And we back.
And then you had
to the smooth sounds.
Record player can't make it. So the music that you want to hear in one slice of the record player. When it gets to the song, all right, let me go get this other record. I'm gonna put this part right here and put it on the cassette, man, and make the slow jam.
Yeah, that's what I make those slow jam. Shit, the slow jam and power hour, boy.
What the hell are they talking about?
Man, Michi, I'm telling you, boy, y'all women been in trouble back in the days, boy. I mean, them mixtapes, them mixed cassette tapes was monsters, boy. I put that shit up in there. Dude, I flipped that into the deck. Lord Jesus, boy. Man. Oh, you so nasty. This music just makes me feel good. Yeah, girl. Let's go. Until I made the mistake, and then I didn't cut it off when the commercial came on. I'm getting ready to make my move, and the next thing you know, right now, here, check this out. Oh shit! Yeah, no.
Back in the day, you could not have a party without a slow jam tape.
Oh, exactly. Everybody had a mixtape. Everybody had a mixtape.
They had a mixtape for house music, all that stuff back in the day.
Oh shit! He said, "I hate that." He said, "What did he say?" He said, "I hate that I made mixtapes with y'all old heads." Hell, boy, them mixtapes was cold as fuck, man. Then in hell, when you start burning on them discs, on them CDs, boy, I'm telling you, man.
It was the number one saying to you and your boy, "Hey, man, make me a copy of that."
That's right. And then, you know what? like that famous commercial, that famous black commercial. What was the Time Life slow jams or what? No, it was like the Time Life collection or whatever. And that dude said, "Hey man, let me get that." He said, "Nah, my brother, you have to get Hold on, I'm gonna see if I'm gonna type that in right fast. All right, I got one more topic, and then definitely we getting out of here. We're going 4 hours strong. I do appreciate you guys going along with me because you know this is the last time. But I got one more. I gotta talk about
supposedly your last show.
No. This is definitely the last one because I gotta talk about these goddamn grifters. I've been wanting to talk about them for a minute. I've talked about them in my thoughts, but I gotta get your thoughts about this. The latest ones, like now they're going after Grand Theft Auto 6, which is a losing effort.
Yeah, you ain't got money for that.
But now they're
going after Witcher.
Yeah, they're going after Witcher, talking about the series too ugly for her. And then I even got a comment telling me, well, I'm not going to play a game with a woman protagonist. That game is, I'm not buying that. And I'm like,
did they not play Tomb Raider? Wait, did they not play Metroid? Did they not play Tomb Raider?
I don't know. What you guys think? This is just an open discussion. I want to hear what the lady got to say probably first, but what's going on with these guys doing grifting? How do you feel as a woman listening to these guys just go nutty about games and how women look and all this and that and the third?
Okay, you guys all want them to look like Stellar Blade. This is the problem.
Mm-hmm.
And that is unrealistic. They're not all Stellar Blade. But they want to look at Stellar Blade, but they don't want to look at it. Okay, they want to look at Stellar Blade because she looks hot, but they don't want to look at Siri?
Yeah,
right?
Siri, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Because she is strong. And they don't want a woman that's stronger than them. Because then it makes them feel less manly.
Masculine.
So
break it down.
That's the reasoning that I get. I mean, I don't care. I'd prefer to play as a woman. Playing as a guy, in Odyssey, I chose a woman. I didn't choose a man. I mean, maybe I should have, but because maybe I would have got further. But I like Cassandra.
Yeah, Cassandra's bad and fine.
And fine.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think it's just because the stronger woman, like the woman in Fable.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, okay, maybe not the best looking girl, but
they purposely
she's strong
did
that. and magical and she can kick ass. So what's the difference?
It's the way it is this day and age. It didn't
like that. It did come out and say you're better play as a man in Fable too if you want. So
let me explain the fragile male ego that these people have. The fact is, these incels can't get a woman. They are afraid. They're afraid of the.
They have an incel dating site now, which is wild.
Of course.
Yeah.
Are you serious?
And of course, they're not going to get. They're not going to get anybody on that incel dating site because it's all just men who are incels. So. Anyway.
There might be some women of the night that sit there and get them all pumped up and excited so they can get their money.
Anyway, but the fact is their male ego is so fragile that they can't accept the fact that a woman can be powerful. A woman can be beautiful and powerful at the same time. She can also be very intelligent, more intelligent than they are. So they're just upset because they don't have the male dominance that they thought that they had. They don't have the male control that they thought that they had. Remember, women are supposed to be
subservient.
They're not supposed to be subservient to us.
Well, in the way they think.
Yeah.
Well, let me take this biblically for you guys, okay? God made man and woman in his image, okay? So he made man and woman to take care of the Garden of Eden together. Woman is the helpmate of the man. Even though man is the head of the table, he still is equal to the woman and the woman is equal to the man. So the fact is, everybody keeps getting this wrong. The man is not always supposed to be the dominant one over the woman at all the time. The woman is also there as co-equal branch, a co-equal help to the man. That's how this is supposed to work. If you're in a relationship, remember you have to have co-equal parts in that relationship. You can't have just one person doing everything, because now you've got one person that's the person that's doing everything and the other person's leeching off of them. That's not a good relationship. Have two independent people come together and have that interdependent relationship. So that way you have a much better chance of surviving that relationship and that relationship thriving. Because when you got one independent person and one dependent person, that dependent person is going to keep leeching off of that independent person, and that independent person is going to get sucked dry to the point where they're just going to pass on, and that dependent person.
Did he say sucked dry?
Shut up. That dependent person is basically going to say, "Oh, well, I depended on this person also for my entire life, and I don't know what to do, and now I got to go find somebody else." No, learn to stand on your own. And remember, when you try to find somebody else, is that other person needs to be able to stand on their own too, but then you two come together for something that's mutually beneficial for the both of you. That's how a damn relationship's supposed to work. And because these stupid incels out there right now thinking that, oh, a woman shouldn't be able to do this. I'm not going to play as a woman in a video game. Oh, no, they always want this DEI hires and blah, 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 and this and that. And I'm like, you know what? Y'all need to take your asses back to elementary school and learn how a woman works and how a man works. Because obviously you didn't get the proper training at home. You didn't get the proper training in school.
Yep.
So take your ass back to elementary school so that you can learn how life is supposed to be.
I'm old school, so I understand what he's talking about a little bit.
So, but keep on going.
Okay. All right. Yeah, go ahead, Turks, man.
What I was saying about, I've been playing, I've always played every Tomb Raider ever made. It wouldn't have mattered if it was a woman or a man. I enjoy Lara Croft.
You know why you're playing.
I played the game. No, I
don't. We know. We know
I don't
too.
play the game for that. I love.
You know why you're playing that 1 through 3, 4. You know why.
I love the mechanics of the game.
Oh, the mechanics. Oh, really?
The jiggle
mechanics.
Cook them, Mitch.
Hey, look, they didn't have jiggle pieces back in them days. They had the box. They had the box.
Yeah.
Triangles of death.
They had the triangle.
Yep.
Boobies of.
But no,
triangle polygons.
I like games like Tomb Raider. It's just me. That came back. No, I always, even Michi when she fights me, and that's a long time ago. But I always pick female characters.
But I still
always have. Oh, I call it. I call it rematch.
I pick female characters in fighting games.
Yeah, I do. I always.
I do too. Yeah. I mean, my queen in Tekken is. I mean, of course, like there has to be a female character. Yeah, my main character in Tekken is a female. So it's
my main character in Killer Instinct is Orchid.
Can't make it know he always messing with me because he knows that in DOA I always pick Mary Rose. And
you always pick you always try to fight with the little young girl. Like I'm like, listen, bro, I feel uncomfortable whooping her little ass. I need to find her daddy or mama and put hands on her. That girl young looking.
Beat you down a few times, but it's just and I play with male characters too. I don't have a problem with that. The character is the character that the developer decided to go with.
Right.
The game is good. It does not matter to me. I really don't care. But if you give me a choice, like I got a female character in Starfield, but you gave me a choice on how I want to play the game, and that's what is the most important thing. If the game is good, it doesn't matter who you play. You can play. I'll never go there. I hate those things, but you can play a transverse person. It don't matter. You can play a blue alien. It don't matter as long as the game is good. So if The Witcher is that guy's daughter that's 100 and something years old, why are you crying for it? Why don't you
let that girl lay up with Tish and have a good time, man? Why you gotta have him out there still having his old ass out there trying to fight something? I agree. Like,
why don't you
or Yennefer, whichever one you chose in the end of the story.
all those people that are crapping on it because it's being a female character, then you didn't play The Witchers. You didn't understand the story.
Facts.
All you saw was a female character, another female character in the game. Can't make it know the story. He's beat all The Witcher and all the adaptation of The Witcher. You know, it's like the same people that are making fun, messing with the new Assassin's Creed. You don't know the lore. You didn't study. You didn't know about these characters, but you saw a black male.
In Japan.
You did not know he was from Africa. And he wasn't a black American because America
He was from Mozambique.
America was totally different back then. And black people from America, they can go to Japan. They did. But what you saw was a black character. They have had African people in Japan back in the day. This one just happened to become a samurai.
He was a retainer. He wasn't a retainer.
And them fools don't even know what a retainer is. Like,
all a retainer they know is when they're supposed to fix their teeth.
Right. You're right.
But people don't read anymore. People don't research anymore.
They don't.
Whatever is on TikTok or YouTube, you know, you can even find the history of the character on YouTube if you do your research. But you don't want to look for that. You don't want to look for that. You probably can even find the history of Geralt's daughter if you research the game on YouTube, but you don't want to look for that.
Yep. Don't forget, because Ciri as a Witcher, remember they have to go through a certain mutation and certain types of stuff to their body. So yes, she may not look as beautiful as you think she should look because of all the mutations she's got to go through. If you actually played the damn game.
Yep, that's what I'm saying. No one knows any lore whatsoever anymore because no one studies. No one.
So if she looks kind of mannish, maybe there's a reason.
She don't even look mannish. She don't look mannish at all.
She doesn't. No, I know she doesn't. But I mean, this is what
she look like. She can fuck your ass up. That's what she looks like.
Yeah, that's exactly. You look like she put them paws on your ass. That's what she
right.
Like.
Exactly. But the thing is, that's what they're gonna say. They say, "Oh, she doesn't look good. She looks like a man." I'm like, no,
dude, she's tarnished. She's been through a lot. She's a witch.
There was a picture. There was a person that was breaking down her nose bridge, the bridge of her nose, her cheek, her lips, her and that's when you know that shit is weird and has gone to a whole nother level of.
They all can't look like
it's just strange. Like I mean, hold on, bro. Like, I mean, you don't sit there and give a real woman that type of, you know, you don't look at, I mean, maybe they do, but I'm just, the thing to me is just like, well, hold on.
They do, they just don't do that shit online.
Right.
They do scrutinize all women like that. But when
they get in groups and talk about it amongst themselves.
That shit is weird, bro. Like, I mean, how? Listen. I got much love for the homies, and you know what I'm saying, and love hanging around with my fellas. But man, listen, I can't be just all day, every day at the sausage party. You know what I'm saying? You know, just chatting all day. I gotta have.
That was actually a good movie.
Bro, sausage party was fantastic. But I'm just saying. But I'm not trying to be having a whole conversation with a whole bunch of dudes. You know what I'm saying? Talking about women in a negative light. When it's a meat rocket party, bro, are you kidding me? Like, what are you I need something soft and moist around me, man. What the hell are you talking about? Like, well, she ain't fine. You ain't this shit. What? Like, I mean, listen. I mean, let your freaking flag fly however you want to. I don't care. But you know what I'm saying? Listen, I think free love is free love, right? But you know what I'm saying? But this is just come.
No more, bro.
That's the word of the day. Meat rocket. The phrase of the day. Meat rocket party, man.
Bro.
Yeah, but then he added moist in there too.
Bro, no, I said I need something soft and moist around. I need a woman around me, man.
That remind me of the mama from on the pump from boy, I like to watch her. I like to watch women because they make me moist.
Yeah, bro. You know what I'm saying? Shit. I'm just losing my damn mind though. Like, I mean, these dudes is wilding. These dudes is wilding. They wilding. They wilding. Like they run it. Like, I mean, even people I've associated with thinking cool as hell, man. I'm seeing them out here. She ain't hot enough. Man, it's a goddamn video game character. When did you get that? I mean, that hard up to we'll look at polygon panties and sit there and think that that's the shit. Bro, like I was trying to.
Played.
Let me tell you what happened. I know who fault this is.
Who?
This is this the government fault. They blocking Pornhub and these folks places they can't even get on.
Oh yeah, that Project 2025 gonna hit their ass across the belly when they sit there. That Project 2025 hit their ass and they can't watch that. They can't watch that anime porn. Their ass is in trouble, boy. Or they were.
I'm your Republican senator, and I'm gonna stop you from watching porn.
Bro, you know what I'm saying? Listen. You get with the rest of the Meat Rocket crew, and we talk about how these women need to be a certain. This shit's weird. Like, okay, so again, another thing that trips me out too is that not only some of these people are very sexist and homophobic, but they're racist on top of shit, right?
Exactly, yes.
And what really fucks me up, right? Okay, so. You would think out of all games that these haters are on, you would think that they would give Witcher a pass. You know why? Because Witcher is the whitest fucking game ever. Like it is, like there's not a black person. I don't think I've ever seen a black person. There might have been one or two. But okay, because the way the setting is, it's in like Eastern Europe or something like that, which is absolutely understandable that you're not going to see anybody of color except maybe in passing or trading some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's it. But you know what I'm saying? But you would think that they would be all cool with that. But no, they're going against their own, like they always do, and they're fighting against their own fucking logic. Like, okay, so you don't want DI, but then yet you got an all-white game that y'all can support, but nah. This woman ain't hot enough for me to sit there to support. And let me put this point too on this. Think about this. It's just like with the Aloy thing, because they were saying she got chubby cheeks and shit like that or whatever, right?
I like women with
I like Aloy too. Like, you know what I'm saying? She fat. Look at those fat ass cheeks. What you got laying over there at your house?
I like her.
Yeah. But what you got laying up? But some of these dudes to be saying this shit. Who you got laying up in your house? You know what I'm saying? Like, who you got laying up in your house? Because if she ain't like some of these Instagram models or some shit, like, yeah, you ain't winning, bro. But okay, hold on. Let me make this point. So think about this. You want realistic graphics and realism and hard bodies and makeup and shit like that. But I want my game to be realistic and have the right things so I can sit there and get that realism in the game. Well, let's keep it real. If a woman is jumping around fighting and sweating and fighting demons and creatures and all types of entities out there, man, you ain't gonna want to see no motherfucking woman's panties when she going through all that bullshit, because it ain't gonna be pleasant. You know what I'm saying? Her ass gonna be sweating and hot and stinking. She's fighting for her goddamn life. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, y'all don't make no goddamn sense. Like, but it's fantasy. Yeah, it's fantasy. So why are you tripping? And if you tripping about it that much, how about you go make a goddamn game yourself and then see how you do when you parade that garbage. You know what I'm saying? When you parade that garbage and when nobody don't want your shit, you know what I'm saying? Then what? Then, oh, well, people just don't understand. No. It's just listen.
See what they want. Hey, K-Mega, what they really want is like Dead or Alive. That's what they want. That's the type of
you're talking about.
Here's a true fact. Women
go ahead. No, I'm sorry. There was somebody. What Vic said, he sent me a pic on Twitter. So I'm going to look. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Viper. Finish what you were saying.
No, but I was saying is what they
sizes. Everybody has their own preference of what they like.
Right.
So, you need to stop doing these stereotypes of what a person.
Yep, there it is right there.
You know what I'm saying? Stop that.
Yes, but the thing is, like I was saying, is that they think they have these unrealistic expectations, and like I said, the unrealistic expectation is like the Laura Croft of I wouldn't say the reboot of
Tomb Raider.
I would say
they like 1 through 3.
Yeah, they like the originals, the 1 through.
Yes.
That's what they like. They don't want to.
They're X-Men games.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, bro, you still banging in those, man, shit. You know how many times I sit there and knocked off, you know what I'm saying, man? I knocked off Yennefer, Tish, sit there and bagged me a couple of some street women in the goddamn the whorehouse. Like, man, you can still. I mean, it ain't like Witcher 2. Like, it ain't really. Man, that shit should have been rated R.
Here's
like,
the thing,
I mean, the way girl was getting down to Witcher 2, boy.
About Laura Croft, right? But if y'all know me already, you know I like bigger women. So how am I attracted to Laura like that? Come on, guys.
See what they also want us. They want it like they saw in God of War 2 and 3. You remember the cutscene?
Yeah, 1, 2, and 3. Yeah.
So that's what they want. They don't want to see women in a heroic or lead role,
a strong leading role, or a woman that can sit there talk. But see, that's the thing too, is that like those times it's changed because there are more female developers out there.
Exactly.
And it's just, and now there's starting to be more people of color.
These two are fighting. It's pissing me off.
Well, it's time. It's about that time to get on out of here. But I just, you know what I'm saying. But I just wanted to address on this, Husky. I ain't got your take on this. What's your thought about this whole craziness about these incels and just all these attacking these games and things like that?
Yes, no words.
Because I'm so fucking tired.
Bro.
Just the conversation, all of it, it makes no damn sense.
It makes your ass itch.
It makes it. Listen, I've never understood. Like, you on the internet arguing about or discussing or saying you're not gonna play a game because a woman that you can't do nothing with.
They can pause the screen and close the light.
Well,
you can't do anything. That's on. You can do that with yourself. You don't do that with her. You might be looking at her. You don't physically interact with this woman. There is nothing wrong with this woman. You worrying about place. Like, how does the game run? Is the game fun? That's what you should be caring about. Like, it makes me sick. It goes from that to everything is DEI.
Yeah.
Is this? Don't play no game that Sweet Baby ain't work. Like, I'm so tired of listening to these folks, man. Everything is woke. This is woke. That is, man. Y'all done turned the word woke into basically something that it means something completely different. Yeah. The first time I hear somebody yell something woke, I'm looking at you like you racist or something. Like because this is what the equivalent is right now. When you say something woke, I automatically think you're racist.
Bro, it don't make any sense.
Back in the day, our parents and grandparents used to whoop our ass if we said woke. She said, "You're supposed to be awake." There's no word called woke.
No, that's not true, Sir X-Man. I don't know where you know what I'm saying. I don't that word I've been hearing ever since I was born, when I can remember understanding language. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like that word was essential back in the days. Like, stay woke, my brother, stuff like that.
I'm
now
talking about in the 70s, because my auntie was in charge of the board of education up in Chicago. She was one of the chairmen, and that word came out of her mouth. She would say, "You're supposed to say awake. You don't say woke." that's what she used to say. So that's how I grew up.
I don't know, but I it's a different area. I know how I was raised on the word woke, but I've stated that my thing. Oh well, go ahead, Husky. I didn't think you said.
It's just like I said, I'm just tired of it, man. And like what it was I did a TikTok on it, but it's like when and he showed up at the awards. He did I think he did an award or announced an award. Abu Bakar Salim, the guy that made Zeros out over the head of Surgeon Studios. He was like, I'm not gonna come up here and cry about my dad that because of what's the guy the fucker Grumps and his crew him and his crew or whatever was basically dissing this man for sharing his feelings. The man was like, they were just saying just irrational, unnecessary, racist ass, like small-minded shit. Like, he didn't even know his dad. How the fuck do you know? Like, it pisses me off to like the highest level of festivity. That these guys, like, they get on here and they act like they own this shit. They act like this is only supposed to be made for them, and it's nerve-wracking, it's frustrating, and it's like man, y'all do this shit on this computer. Y'all do this online all day, but not one of you motherfuckers will say this shit to nobody's face. Right. Not one of y'all would say this to anybody out in public. Otherwise, you go get your ass laid the fuck out. That's plain and shit.
You got knocked the fuck out.
Well, you know what? I said the same thing about because there was this white guy at that was in this city hall meeting from another state somewhere. And I posted it and I said I would like him to say that in a black neighborhood.
Oh, that guy from Ohio. I know who you talking about.
And so they was like, see, that's the problem with y'all. Y'all are violent. And then my thing is like, well, okay, guess where we learned that violence from? So obviously we're just giving you a little bit of something back that you gave us. So then I didn't get no response back or whatever. But then, and then I got called the N-word a few times or whatever. But that, like, the racist rhetoric is getting higher and higher. That's why I'm stepping away from GRG. I'm finna do another podcast. It's going to be a much more open discussion type of podcast that's going to be coming in 2025. It's going to be very, 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 very different. We'll still talk about some games and stuff like that on occasion, but I just feel like the climate is getting so out of control. And listen, I used to crack up when people used to bring up that shit and say, I don't like talking about politics and games. But that's all they do now. That's all they do. And they've been talking about politics and games for even like 4 or 5 years ago.
Listen to me. That lets me know, like, I saw it was a TikTok or something I saw the other day or one day, but it was like people like it was the same dude who was just doing two different point of views. He was like, they was reading the X-Men comic. Man, you see how X-Men has become such and such and such. Mm-hmm. Like, but they've always been like that.
Yeah.
X-Men have always been about like political fighting system, all that stuff. Yeah. Like basically mutants for black people. Like that's the
pretty much, yeah. Because they were the way that they was
about racism.
When they made that, they primarily made that because of the stereotype of them being. You're absolutely 100% right.
That's basically what it was.
When they found out Green Lantern was actually black at first.
No,
it was two different ones. It was two
different ones.
There was two of them.
Yeah,
you had Hal Jordan and then John Stewart.
Right.
John Stewart, yeah. John Stewart came later, though.
Yeah, John Stewart did come later. But that's what I'm saying. Like, people, we don't want this and that. You don't want politics and like. It's always been there. It's always been there. It's just that now. Someone has told you that's wrong or that shouldn't be there, and you're noticing it. It's always been there, and you're just too stupid to not realize or not think for yourself or actually read or pay attention and shit. That you just being led to believe, oh, that's wrong. That shouldn't be there. You shouldn't be talking about this. You shouldn't be able to do this. Shut up and dribble. Shut up and develop games. Like
It's funny when they say shut up and dribble to them, but then like when they started doing the Trump dance and then they over here and then Bosa out for the 49ers wearing a MAGA hat and shit like that, ain't nothing being said. They said, now Trumpism is popular. Come on, man. Listen. This is the real shit. Like, I ain't gonna do it. I'm not said I wasn't gonna get really over political on this podcast, so I will not. But I will say this: the only group that talks about identity politics are the motherfuckers that cry about it every day.
Exactly.
The only group that sit there and talk about identity politics is the motherfuckers that talk about it every day and just bitch and moan and cry. All I've ever said is I want more diversity in games because everybody who plays games are different from somebody else, different religions, different sexes, different colors, races, whatever. And that's and now since you have developers that's making games to be more diverse, that's great. Like you got a game like The Witcher that is an all white game that is one of my favorite fucking games of all time. But yet you get mad at me because I say I want Spartan Locke to have a bigger stand, have a long running part of a long-running stand in a franchise that is big enough to handle all different types of diverse type of Spartans, right? Like, and so that was the thing right there when I knew something was off. When I first started talking about Spartan Locke and how some people would say these certain type of words that I already knew what they were, but I was like, you know what? I get it. You know what I'm saying? Cool, whatever. But that's the thing to me is where I hope these developers stay strong and true and firm to what they believe in and what their vision is. Because listen, it's an art at the end of the day, and there's so many games that's out here that if you're not into that game,
it's something else out there for you. It's something else out there for you. And just going back to my point, what I was saying earlier, just another point on that. I've heard so many times, well, we don't want that in our game. Well, how about you guys make your own stuff? I've heard that for everything from like characters, whatever. Don't race swap. Don't do this. Make your own. That's fine. When we do make our own, y'all got a motherfucking problem. I.e. the Tales of Conzera's out. Yep. I was on a live in TikTok one day. Somebody was like, well, Tales of Conzera's out is trash. I asked them several, hey, did you at least play the game? You calling the trash. Did you play the game? Couldn't get an answer out of them. You go call the game trash, but you won't answer if you played the game or not. So I'm taking it, you just going off what somebody else said and then actually play the game.
Yeah.
Like that's what I'm saying. We make our own, but y'all still it's a problem when we do. Like that's what I say. It's tiring. It's tiring.
It's very tiring, and it's like with Dragon Age. I'm sorry, I just want to say with Dragon Age was Veilguard. Oh, they doing all this stuff and that, and they're trying to force the transgender. You have an option to make Taz a transgender they, them type of character, or you can make her a woman if you choose to. It's up for your discretion if you want to, and it's optional. It's not even forced upon you. So if you don't even like Taz, you don't have to do any of her side main mission shit. And then like for the last thing where they were making a big deal about like a little 15-20 minute like conversation towards the end of Taz's end of her storyline, side storyline, where they talk about, well, hey, if you say something wrong, do the push-ups and stuff like that, so you can remember that you offended somebody. What? Okay, yeah, the dialogue on that was a little cheesy, little bit too what is it, Gen Z or whatever the fuck these kids are now. You know what I'm saying? For me, but I understood it, but then I did it, moved on. The rest of the game has nothing to do with it. And when you sit there and you make your created character, you only make that character when you only see that them, they, we, and stuff like that only one time. One time. It is not announced everywhere you go. It doesn't say that everything. Like, it's just wild. Like they tried to sit there and go hard on the Harry Potter game, and then then people will defend the Harry Potter game, talking about how good it was. But then on the flip side, you sit there and let you know what I'm saying, even though the game is great, it's fantastic, but the developers wanted to set a message of saying, look, yeah, we're making a game from a person that is a known homophobe and does not like transgender people, but we're going to sit there and put a little loop in this game because we probably work with people that are trans or LGBTQ, and we think that these are good people and shouldn't be demonized. So we're going to put this in this game. Let these people cook and do the game. If you don't like that shit, then don't buy it, don't play it, just move on. But there's too much to play to be worried about this stuff It's crazy. It's crazy. It is wild to me.
Out there. It's like we've all seen it where women play a game and they're playing with a guy, playing like online multiplayer. It's like, oh, you're a woman? Shouldn't you be playing as a woman, not a guy?
Oh,
the reverse is out there all over the place. So it's like you can't play the character you want to as a woman. So they say you should play a woman instead of a guy. I'm like, you can't have it both damn ways.
Right. Exactly. It's just weird. It don't make sense. Like, how is it that 1 minute you could sit there and you could talk about you want a girl to be hot like Eve in the game, but then yet you don't, but you don't want that, but you want that girl to be in every game. Then what you're doing is you're taking away creative freedom, which you was once bitching about like 2-3 years ago. So they make no sense. They're off base. They're radicals. They shouldn't be listened to, but unfortunately, there's people like I think it was that Viper said, people don't want to do research no more. They want to listen to these Joe Rogans and all these crazy weird motherfuckers that's saying the craziest shit in the world. Google's your best friend, people. If not, a book is even a better friend. Read. Learn to get through this, and don't sit there and when you sit there and have a conversation with somebody and you telling somebody, look, this is that and this is still going on, and then when you show them something from a news thing, well, that's liberal media. Okay, let me go to the AP. Let me get some from here. That's not where I get my news from. Well, that's the problem. Because if anybody tells you that you shouldn't get your information from any other source except for them, I would look at them highly suspect, because obviously that means that they got something to hide. But that's just me. Anything else that want to be said before we can sign on out?
So when's the next show? Sometime next year.
So next what? Next what, sucker? Next what?
Come on,
man, we just did a damn near 5-hour show. It is 1:20 in the morning.
Yeah, so
we done.
After
we done.
Developers thing, we're gonna have a speaker after the developers thing.
I got Mitchie and because what you call it, if I was having another show, they would have been gone. Mitchie and Husky would have been gone.
And don't forget, Cozy is knocked out. So
knock the fuck out. Say that correct.
We knew she was alive because she was snoring a little bit. So shout out to Cozy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, she hit that bottle too goddamn hard tonight.
This is actually by coaxing her.
This is actually my second show today. So, but
damn, yo! So I know you were, man. Thank you so much, man.
Before we get my last thing, I know I was one of the last members to be on here, man. But I appreciate everything. Once again, appreciate the opportunity, man. Just for being on here. Like I said, getting to know everybody. You know, y'all welcome me in like I was part of the crew from day one, and I really appreciate all y'all. I just learned a lot from y'all, man, and just being around y'all. Y'all awesome, good, cool people, and I'm glad I got the opportunity to meet y'all and be friends with y'all and just do this while I, this year or whatever the case may be, man. But once again, man, K-Mega, really thank you so much for just once again giving me this opportunity and bringing me on here, man. Just kind of seeing me, and once again giving me the opportunity, man. But thank you so much.
Hey, man, no problem, man. And thank you for allowing me to, give you the opportunity. Because, I mean, what I'm saying, listen, I've reached out to some people before and they act weird on me and shit. And I'm like, I ain't got nowhere. I just think that, I'm looking at your channel and I'm seeing you got it's just like what I did with Ham Solo. It's like, look, I see the potential of what you got here. I want you to get more exposure because I see a good product right there and we all win from it. You know what I'm saying? Because it's at the end of the day, it's that, I get good quality people to come on to this podcast and well,
we know.
Yeah, thank you. So, I mean, any and everybody that's been a part of this podcast is special to me, even if there was people that I don't get along with even to this day, or I don't even talk to anymore. No, everybody meant something and still means something to me for this podcast. But I'll say my last words here, and you know what I'm saying. Let me go on here and get to Viper, man. What's going on with you, bro, man? This is it. This is it.
I'm so sad. I'm so sad.
I can't.
I'm so upset. I just can't suckle off the
real man don't cry, man.
Shit.
They go Viper saying some over the line stuff.
I know, over the line, bro. We got to call the regulators on his ass. Let's go.
I can't get no more milk from the teat.
Nah, we dry. These teats dry.
You got powdered milk.
It's not even powder no more. It's wind. It goes. That's it. That's all you get.
You can always go down in the wick store and get some of that old wick.
Oh shit! See, there we go. Y'all got to stop this anyway.
Oh, give me some government cheese while you're
But no, it was a lot of fun, and I appreciate you 100,000,000%. Yeah, it's gonna be terrible not having GRG anymore, but you know what? I'm looking forward to your new adventure.
Yep.
I want to see how you're gonna navigate these waters with the new podcast, whatever it's gonna be.
It's gonna be a mess.
It might be.
It will be a mess, but it will be a mess. It will be, no doubt.
But yeah, I enjoyed GRG, and I wish it would still keep on going. You didn't copyright this thing, did you?
I just go ahead. It's all good. It's all right. It's all right. It's the last show, bro.
Because what I'll do is I'll take the GRG name and make it go forward.
It's my LLC, bastard. You ain't taking my name. I own this shit. Nah, watch yourself. Watch yourself. Watch yourself.
Me and Husky will take it over.
Yeah, go ahead, take it over. Go ahead, take it over. I'll sue if you're gonna take my name. I gotta get a cut of 60% nickels and dimes, untraceable money.
After YouTube gets their 30%.
Right. After YouTube gets their 30%, you know what I'm saying? So anyway, go ahead, Viper. I'm sorry, brother. Keep going.
No, that's all right. No, because I want to keep this thing going. We had 4 hours and 54 minutes right now.
Hell no, man. I got to go pee. I've been on my bladder like, whoa, when are you gonna let this go?
We can't let it go.
Man, no, man.
Right,
Y'all gonna make me.
Next person.
Oh man. All right. Mitchie, appreciate it. I really do appreciate you coming through and you know what I'm saying, because it always makes me feel good when I have a woman on the podcast. I always love to hear women's perspectives. There was one of the goals for me when I wanted to start doing GRG was having some women representation, because there was so many podcasts that was just men on top of men just talking about things. But there was right. Well, I'm just saying that, but there's not enough. But I'm just saying there's so many women games at that. Stop it. Anyway, but I'm just saying. I'm saying, but that was just saying. The podcast, yeah. So I just wanted to make sure that women get their representation, get they deserve it. Y'all game, y'all got a whole great, wonderful perspective. And what I'm saying, I feel like women are so vital to the gaming space because there's so many of y'all now. And me growing up and you growing up, we knew that there was damn near no women that was gaming to very, very few. So, to have this moment to sit there and to share with a woman on this podcast for the last show, it means a lot. So thank you, Mitchie. I appreciate it. Last words, please.
Well, I just wanted to say thank you for having me on. And you and Grown Woman Gaming are the only ones that have had me on. And that's okay. I rarely have the time anyway. And I know I should have been on more before, but I just didn't have the time.
It's okay. It's all right.
And I just really appreciate that you did have me on and that you were open and wanting to have me as a guest. And I thank you for that. That it's been a lot of fun, even if I have to put up with Sir X-Man. And yeah, thank you.
You're welcome, Mitchie. All right, Sir X-Man. This is it, brother. a long
Don't
road,
cry.
man.
He's gonna cry.
Are you gonna cry?
He's gonna cry.
You gonna cry on me? I'm gonna put your ass on. You gonna cry on me? I'm gonna put.
Cry? Oh, he's on mute.
You mute. You mute. You mute.
You're muted.
You gonna cry on me? I'll put the big screen so we can see them tears.
I had the button on the radio.
Oh, okay. All right. Anyway.
But nah, I ain't gonna cry, bro.
Okay.
I still know you. I got your phone number. I can always
right.
You better have that sucker changed.
Yeah, I know. I better. Anyway.
But nah, right now I guess I'm actually your longest money member right now from the way it looks. You know what I'm saying?
Well, Ham was out there in LA with Lemon and them.
Yeah, but I was still
VGAs
around
whatever.
before
Yeah.
Ham though.
They were at the Game Awards, weren't they?
Yeah, he's at the Game. He was at the Game Awards. So yeah. So
I've been a guest member on that. I've been a guest member on
Next.
No, I never wanted to do Next because I didn't like their attitude. But I was there in Next, you know, in the show and stuff like that, just talking in the chat and stuff like that. So yeah, but I didn't, you know, I don't like the way Next Gen turned. So I was there with you with our buddy on the Next podcast. Oh, you did the Next podcast? Yeah, I was there.
Yeah.
I was there for a few others with you. We collaborated. We did something with Noof and stuff like that. That was fun. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And I'm still your friend on Xbox, so I don't give a shit.
All right.
But you know, I'm always there for you, bro.
No doubt. And I know that I haven't reached out to anybody. I mean, Ham hit me up about a month ago. And he was just, like, bro, I miss you, man. You know what I'm saying? I know you're going through some shit, and I am. I mean, listen, this year rocked me more than it's ever had in my life. And how I got past it is that just do more work. Just do more work. Just do more. I couldn't. I hit the rock bottom, man. Like when Briggs died, man, he died in my lap. Like, God damn, my mama just died 3 months ago. Like, damn, this. And it just happened so quick. He caught the cancer. He got sick. Then he got cancer. And then he got surgery. And then he just was done. Like less than a month after that, or a month after that.
And you knew all the stuff I went through last year.
Right. And all the stuff that you was going through, and just other family members and friends that passed and stuff in these last few years and shit. And it just all hit me. It all hit me like during like probably in June. It hit me. I was like, you know what?
And nobody in the chat better not say that's y'all got old. I don't want to hear that.
Yeah, no, and I was just kind of like, yo, this is. And so then I just, I'm saying the love for it just wasn't there. And then I was like, okay, and that's not right because then I'm faking till I'm making it. And then I'm not a person that's faking for anybody. So, nope. Especially, what I'm saying? So it's like, man, let's just take this break and just take this time and just absorb. And then I just go into this world of, just gaming. Like that's my therapy. And that's that, what I'm saying? And then being with my wife and family and just, and homies on and stuff like that.
I guess that's why me and Kate make it click so much.
Did you get another dog?
No, I'm not ready for one yet. I'm not ready for one yet. But yeah, I'm not ready for one yet.
We tell people like it is. And a lot of people don't like us for that. But the truth is the truth, and it's sad that more people aren't like that anymore. These streets have changed,
right? And that's another thing too. That was my decision. Another one of my decisions. After I started to calm down a little bit and realize
nobody wants to hear the truth.
Yeah. Because just like, man, I'm looking at people that was a part of dealer shit now, kind of grifting off wannabe PlayStation people, and then in between this and that, and then I'm looking at other groups and stuff, and nobody can never, Xbox is, they got Xbox gamers is pissed off at Xbox every 2 months now. Seem like, and it's like I said, also with the console war aspect gone, it's over. Yeah. It's what I'm saying, having these topics to talk about the same bullshit that everybody else talks about, it's so repetitious, and it doesn't offer enough substance, because there's so many of us podcasters out there that does this type of content, And to me, it just kind of like, man, I'm wasting potential. You know what I'm saying? And I'm wasting you guys' potential.
We didn't do it for clicks. We just did it.
But you know what I'm saying? And it is just to have fun. But then but like I said, it got to a point to where it didn't get fun. And now I'm like, I can't go fake it. You know what I'm saying? So let me just take this break. Let me do it. Let me get fresh minded. And now look, you know what I'm saying? I had a great time tonight. But you know, I didn't know how I would react. I didn't know if I would cry or do anything like that. But I just like, I'm happy. I'm happy. This podcast, you know, I did this shit for damn near a decade. I should have been like at 450 episodes, but I took so much time off, you know, in between to make people get a breather, because I know how Friday nights is and stuff. And so like being close to like 225, 200, close to 300. I mean, 325, 350, somewhere around there. I'm somewhere around there. You know, episodes, hell, that lasts longer than some Netflix shows. You know what I'm saying? So shit, I'm proud of everybody that's been a part of this. That's the dedication to do this with me. You know, because it's not easy. It's time consuming. You know. So no, God bless y'all, man. Thank you so much. And for the people that watch this show, that's been a part of it from day one to maybe being fresh new to listening to tonight or whatever, man, thank you for just giving us the opportunity, man, a country boy like me to do this shit and then feeling confident enough to keep continuing to do it. You know what I'm saying? If it wasn't for the people that's listening, they ain't no us, they ain't no we. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? It's just, you guys really make it happen for me. And then especially in my time in need at the most, that's when I said I tried to take those 2 weeks and then come back right after my mom died, those 2 weeks. And then all the love and support that I got from you guys, man, God damn, that shit was so overwhelming. You know,
that's because we love you.
Oh man, but you know what I'm saying? That's nasty. That's nasty. That's nasty. You can like me, not
knowing you, we don't even want to know what kind of love you're talking about.
Oh shit. Anyway, but long story short, man. Thank you guys. Thank you guys so much. You know what I'm saying? For everybody who's been a part of this podcast, from Triple Cup Chuck, from Kaleidoscope, 100, 108 Dragons, Lady Infamous, Delilah HD, to
even Xbox 448.
Yeah, Xbox 448 came from the Don, you know what I'm saying? There's so many people. Golly, all day. Fucking, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to
Showstopper.
No, Showstopper never been on the show. Next Gen and Tim Dog. When I first did my debut of GRG, they came on. Well, Next Gen came on first, and Tim Dog came on later. All the guests that I've had, you know what I'm saying, from all the guests that I've had for all the years, you know what I'm saying, from damn Operations Op, who's part of the crew. I mean, Six Slayer, part of the crew. Just like, good grief. Man, God damn it. I can't think of his name right now. Still Rain. Golly. You know what I'm saying? Just so many of y'all. Huh? What'd you say?
Even had new, come on.
Yeah, I've had new phone, like I said, all the guests and stuff like that who's been on and stuff like that. But yeah, I appreciate you guys coming through and being a part of this, because you know, it wouldn't have worked without y'all. So thank you guys so much. God bless y'all, man. We signing out one last time, man. And there ain't no outro, so we done. So I really thank y'all, man.
Wait.
No. What's up? Oh, let me read the super chat. Hold on. Amazing episode, guys, ladies, all the blessings. You know what I'm saying? Thank you so much. Miss, I'm gonna just say Vic. Because I was getting harassed.
I know he's saying something about me again, a little fuck.
Yeah, that's funny shit. Oh man, I'm keeping that relation right there. But anyway, thank you guys so much, man. I will be doing still gaming content. I was trying to do Fight Night Sunday. The internet was tripping out last Sunday and Monday, but we'll get back on Fight Night Sunday night. I will still do gaming content, like streaming of my thoughts. And so I'm going to make, when I come back from vacation, I'm going to set a time. Well, before I come back from vacation, I'm going to set an actual day for when I do my thoughts. So if any of you guys want to join me or whatever, when I'm going to be talking about whatever, y'all free to for sure. And then my process is just to stream, do that, and then get ready for my next venture with this new podcast that I'm going to be doing coming into 2025, man. And I hope you guys stick around. So, you know what I'm saying? Thank you guys. Until then, have a happy new year. Well, good, Merry Christmas, Kwanzaa, all that. Happy New Year. Thank you guys.
Wait. Hold on.
All right.
One last time. You've got to do it one last time.
What?
The pants off dance.
Oh shit! All right. You're right. All right, guys. It is 1:39 a.m. over here, and that means the club is almost closed. As a matter of fact, people are already getting ready to ship out, get ready to go to the Waffle House or to IHOP, or you know what I'm saying. Or maybe y'all might just got to jump off right there at the park. But parking lot pimping is right now beginning, so you can't leave. If you ain't left yet and going nowhere, then I feel sorry for you because your night is shot. So anyway, I appreciate it.
Chicago.
Now hold on. Now there's one more thing left though, because you know what I'm saying, if you still got that, and I got to live through y'all, because if y'all got that little Rolodex, you know, from you know what I'm saying, that little black book, man, go ahead, man, make that call. You know what I'm saying, and say, listen. Go ahead and make that call. Yeah, the Rolodex. You didn't have
got a Rolodex anymore.
The little I had a Rolodex, a little black book too. I'm like, what? You know what I'm saying? Because I would lose shit. So I was, you know what I'm saying, my mom had a Rolodex, and so I just
don't even know what a Rolodex is.
Look at that shit anyway. So then, because I would have my black book anyway. Yeah. Anyway, so you go for Rolodex. You know what I'm saying? Your little black book. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? This is the right time. You know, you could go in there and call that special emergency in the glass, and you could just say, "Hey, baby, look, GRG is leaving me. I need some. I need some time. I need some special time." So again, like I said, I'm living through y'all, and so when you get that call and say the GRG is done, you know what I'm saying, that lady should be coming on through. She's like, "Oh my God, K-Mega, he's not doing it. Oh my God." Anyway, so she was like, "You know, I really like that husky guy, and then you know what I'm saying, and that's her X-Men guy. He's old, but who cares?" So, but anyway. Oh man, anyway, guys, thank you so much. Again, enjoy, call that late night hype, come through and enjoy that pants off, dance off. Everybody have a good one, man. Peace. Good night.
You had to leave on an insult, didn't you?
I did.
It wouldn't be right.
Rolodex. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Let me find this button. See, this is my first time messing with this thing.
Had a little black book too.
Yeah. I had a little black book and a Rolodex. You know what I'm saying?